International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Don't fucking stop me while I'm cooking, you baboon in a suit! The chef is in! About to give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey! Donkey!
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
Patronizing.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about how both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink?
Dissolve the apartheid
So what would you like to
allow
see happen,
Palestinians.
Hasan?
Do you not understand the English language?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from not so sunny, maybe a little bit sunny, kind of terrible weather. California, Los Angeles, folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. Did you get a haircut, Hasan? Yes. Oh my God. Everybody calm down. Yes, I got a haircut. It's fine. It happens. You know what I mean? Y'all are going nutty mode over here with the haircut. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, HasanAbi, Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. It's Saturday, 1/18/2025. It is Saturday, January. January 18th, 2025. Why would you send me that Grimes tweet? Goddamn. Hasan, I want to share how much your coverage of Israel Palestine empowered me to talk to my Normie family. My centrist mom asked about it over Thanksgiving, and we had a great convo, not only humanizing Palestinians, but also media / manufacturing / money and politics. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Vivid mind. Will you wish my wife, Brooke, a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Brooke. Why did you cook your hair? I did not. I get the same haircut every single, pretty much on a monthly basis at the same exact time, and it looks virtually the same exact way. Okay? And that's what's happening right now. Anyway, personal news wise, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about all of that, about what's going on in my world, in the world of Hasan, HasanAbi, Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button, press the start streaming button, and a lot has happened. A lot has happened, ladies and gentlemen. This is for all the parasocialists out there. First and foremost, I watched the Union documentary last night. It was amazing. It was a banger. Hopefully it wins an Oscar. Hopefully it wins all the Oscars. Okay? Hopefully it wins all the Oscars that are available. Okay? Now, other than that, I went and I had to go see my grandmother because she fell. So my grandmother fell. Unfortunately, it happens, you know, and she slipped and she fell, and she might have fractured or broke her wrist. And it was a tumultuous process in, of course, one of the wealthiest cities on the planet, in a private hospital to get her like immediate access in the emergency room. I found out at the UCLA hospital, apparently, according to Murad, who gave me some reporting from some field reporting, UCLA hospital still applies triage in the emergency rooms. They left the COVID level triage facilities in place. So they actually expanded, I guess, like technically not expanded, but they just kept the emergency room tents in place. All emergency rooms use triage. I've been to that emergency room. I don't remember it having triage facilities. I don't remember it having triage facilities on a normal time. I know triage is a normal part of ER, chat. No. You're missing. Okay. Emergency rooms, when there's like a lot happening, of course, have to do triage. It's not like it's a method. It's something that you need to do when you have an additional amount of need for healthcare. Okay. Normally, under like a regular, in the middle of the day, when you go to the ER in a massive city, in one of the local hospitals, like I didn't realize that the UCLA ER still has like tents that were holdover from the COVID structure. Okay. And apparently that's what they do. And apparently my grandma had to still wait like a long time, even though she had fallen. She's, old, and she might have even hit her head. And it still took like, it still took them like a long ass time to finally get to her. And it's only after my my brother would like pull the doctor aside and was like, my grandmother is literally 80 and she fell and she hit her head. Can you please, like, what more do we need to do for her to get seen? And they finally did. But yeah, it just reminded me once again, that isn't what triage is, bro. I know what triage is. Triage is when you have a limited amount of resources and an overwhelming amount of patients happening, overwhelming amount of patients coming in. So you have to go by risk priority. You have to prioritize by who needs immediate medical attention. I understand that. The problem is that I think UCLA, and I will talk to my friends who work at these hospitals, because there's like, I mean, I know people that work at these hospitals, but I used to go to UCLA as well. I was in the UCLA network. But basically, my point is there's not enough nurses and there's not enough doctors. Okay, that's it. And it seems like the facilities are overloaded. And instead of making additional hires, they've decided to exhaust the existing staff with understaffing, as is the case with every single hospital network in the United States of America. And the point I'm trying to make is that even in a private facility, in a private healthcare structure, where you're supposed to get immediate service at ease and in an expeditious manner, as opposed to the Canadian healthcare structure that is treacherous and slow and gruesome, and people die waiting in the hospital beds or whatever. Yeah, guess what? It's happening in private facilities as well. And that's the issue that I was trying to address here. They will never increase the staff, and they will literally consistently, they'll utilize like existing COVID era structures, COVID era facilities to continue, I guess, overloading their healthcare staff. Anyway, regardless, yeah, it's so slow and expensive. I know you pay so much in premiums and you pay out the wazoo, and you still get cooked in the process. Is my point. Why are your ears so pale? It's because I got a haircut and you're seeing my big old ears. Regardless. So yeah, all the healthcare professionals get overloaded in general by hospitals when you have a for-profit incentivization structure. That's it. So that was one aspect of this, but no, she's doing well. She was a little zooted. Had to go get her drugs. Had to go get her oxy. And my brother is like asking the pharmacist, like, we were so sus. Me and my brother, we're in this like random CVS, picking up an oxy script, while also simultaneously my brother's like asking about NyQuil versus ZQuil, which one has like a ingredient that's different. And I'm like, dude, I'm like trying to tell him, like, be cool, bro. What the fuck? We look like we're gonna eat the oxys ourselves and then also make meth or something. Like, and I mean, it was fine. They didn't stress us out because it's America, goddammit, and you should be able to. We have the freedom to eat as many oxys as we can, and also make methamphetamine off of NyQuil if we want to. Many UCLA medical center staff, particularly doctors, lived in the Palisades. It's extra bad over there now. My partner's a UCLA employee, and our healthcare is from UCLA. So Where was I? Yeah, I did all of that. I ate relatively poorly because I was with family, as is the case. I went to bed. I woke up early. I went and I got a haircut. I was supposed to get the haircut last night. I went and I got a haircut first thing in the morning. I took Kai out to the dog park. I played a little bit of basketball to warm the body up a little bit, you know. And in a little bit, March is going to be here. March is going to get here, and we're going to drive over to where Josh Richards is. You might remember Josh Richards. He is a TikToker. He's a Barstool. He's a Barstool guy as well. He's doing a charity stream for wildfire relief, fundraising stream. And I'm gonna go along with Faze Swagg, Faze Up, and we're gonna do a TikTok versus Twitch. We're gonna play horse, and then we're gonna play 2v2, and we're gonna figure out if we can beat them or not. I have no idea who the guys are that we're playing against. One of them is gonna be Josh Richards. I don't know who the other person is, but so there's gonna be an IRL component early in the morning today. So get excited for that. Okay, Jay Rich and Faze Swagg. So that's something that you can look forward to. We're gonna be doing that for fundraising. So and then I think the loser has to do a cold plunge or whatever. PFT commenter on stream when? Whenever. Love PFT. But where else? Okay, yeah, let's just blast off. That's pretty much it. I saw the Trump meme coin last night. That's incredible stuff. I'm also watching what do you call it? Where are you going? Do you think? Where are you going? No. Place. That's crazy. I'm watching Mashal, right? That's what it's called. Mashlaburn or whatever. It's pretty good. Severance, is it out yet? I haven't watched it. I haven't watched the second season yet. I was talking to CoffeeZilla about the rug pull thing because it's so funny. But yeah, Trump is doing a double rug pull. He's already done one already. He's gonna do another one because he's the GOAT. You know what I mean? But yeah, that is. Kaya, place. Get your fat ass back on that bed. You do not get to lay on the ground like that. It's bad for your joints. No, place. What's wrong? She doesn't like laying on the bed, but it's not good for her joints to lay on the hard floor. Anyway, Trump might save TikTok. Ceasefire tomorrow. I'm raising funds for wildfire relief alongside Faze Swagg playing b-ball against Josh Richards. Does she have more health issues than other dogs? No. But she's also a mutt. So that's why. I feel like mixed dog breeds are like less susceptible to healthcare complications, but I don't know. I mean, fingers crossed, you know? She's a big girl though, so big girls do have big girl problems in general. twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Do we have a blast off meme? What about the mashup anime? Did you complete it? No, I have not completed it. No. Breaking: Israel's far-right National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir has quit Prime Minister Netanyahu's cabinet in protest of the Gaza ceasefire deal. Yeah, he's a bitch. It was do we have a blast off meme chat or no? All right, that's a good one. We got one. What was I gonna say? What are your thoughts on chopped chin? I have no idea what that is. No, you fell off. True. I've fallen off, dude. So hard. It's the worst. Abi yayın dışı ne yaptın? Her gün niye anlatıyorsun? Manyak mısın lol? Anlatıyorum abi. Fazla hayatımdan birazcık bir update veriyorum insanlara. Do you see sketch blow up? No, I didn't. Would you recommend Mashal? Yeah, it's funny. It's like silly. It's funny. Anyway, let's blast off. Have you heard about buying property in Egypt? What? No. Anyway, we'll talk about the Israel ceasefire stuff. I have a limited amount of time right now before I have to leave to go, play basketball and stuff. Your cam is bugging. Is it? I don't think so. But yeah, I have a limited amount of time until I have to leave. But it'll be exciting to do something a little bit different. It's a Saturday, right? We'll also obviously talk about the TikTok ban and numerous other things. But TikTok brain chatter, what does that even mean? I don't even know. BB's trying to pull actually we can keep killing people after the hostage deal again. We'll see what happens. New merch hoodie? No, this is hidden New York. This is an old hoodie that I've had for years that I've never really worn. Will Phineas be on before Japanuary? Well, considering we have very limited amount of time, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I did. All right, you know what? Let's start with this one. First of all, my friend was the only girl at the hackathon and someone gave her this note. Hey, I think you're really cute and I love those 2 braids in the back of your hair. Let me take you out sometime. I'd love a lesson from you on how to hack, lol. Text me. Okay, can I just say something here? I think this is perfectly fine. It's perfect. What are you supposed to do? What's the expectation? I don't know if Zoomers' brains have rotted. You're a dude. Yeah, I am a dude. And guess what, dude? Okay. I think this is a totally normal thing to do. Is it a little cringe? Maybe, but it's a perfectly valid, perfectly normal thing to do. The person that wrote this note didn't actually write a note that was in any way, shape, or form creepy. He literally established that she is a better hacker than he is. He's glazing her. He said some seemingly identifiable trait of hers from afar was looks cute and nice. This is the method. This is what you're supposed to do. Now, I don't know if this because Zoomers are so used to just doing TikTok Sigma Riz and skibbity toilet memes or whatever, and they're just genuinely terrified of the prospect of being around other human beings and, God forbid, interacting with them, especially in a social setting. But this is kind of like the Faze Kason thing that everyone was clowning on Kason for just shooting a shot at Pokimane, right? But he did it in a normal way. He did it in a polite way. He did it in a gentlemanly way. And this is precisely the same thing. And I think that regardless of my dude status, this is precisely what I tell dudes in my community to do. If you consider this to be creepy, then you consider all interactions in the wild to be creepy. That's it. Okay? That's it. Because if interactions such as this one is considered bad and wrong, or dare I say even immoral if you want to take it to that degree, then you just don't want any interactions whatsoever in the outside world. Now, this is like, I have no notes even. I have no notes on this. He just like, he wrote a little note instead of like directly asking her in person, which I guess like that's the only difference there, is that he was probably a little shy to write it on a note rather than directly ask her, right? But having said that, what is the expectation here? But also on the other hand, I don't even think like people are clowning on this person that much. And what I have seen is like other accounts maybe clowning on this person a lot more for even posting this and blasting it. If you try to politely flirt in America, they publicly shame you in front of millions of people. I mean, this is funny, but it's also kind of true. It's like, like what is happening? If I was being super critical, I'd say, let me take you out sometimes a bit forward. You can have better framing. That's crazy. No, that's perfectly fine and perfectly permissible in terms of being forward. What? You don't have to dance around the issue at all. Kind of related TikTok about you.
Okay, Divas, can we talk about...
Whoa, what is this? Why am I seeing TikTok decided to change its desktop notification system right before it gets banned? That's crazy. Why is it shameful to have ask someone out? It's not. It's not. When everyone is chronically online, anything IRL seems outlandish. Yeah, it's dangerous for future prospects if we consider any matter of like, if we consider all social interaction in IRL settings to be cringe, scary, immoral, messed up, grooming, whatever you want to call it, okay? Inappropriate age gap relationships or whatever people are suspecting from the outside looking in, then holy moly, that's terrifying. And maybe it's a I'm really old type situation. You know what I mean? I might be getting old. I might be getting up there, but like maybe there is a little bit of wisdom there in my age, but it's like this is the bare minimum. Bonus points for proper spelling and grammar. Also, that note's handwriting is 100% feminine. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The other thing that was like kind of sus. The other thing that was kind of sus is just like how good their handwriting was, I guess. And you know, Kai's on the floor. Yeah, I don't know why she just like doesn't want to be on the bed. I'm just going to let her be on the floor. Whatever. If her joints explode as a consequence, is her fault. A hackathon isn't a professional event where anyone could be, it could be weird to ask someone out. A hackathon is a social event. No, that literally is the point. That's the other thing I was going to mention. Like, it's interesting because this is what I tell chatters. One of the most common things that chatters ask me, is like, how do I make friends in the real world? How do I meet girls or how do I meet guys in the real world? A hackathon is unironically one of those, like it's the type of thing that I explain to people is like common interest. A social event revolving around a common shared interest is what you're supposed to do. And this is it. That's what this is. So, you know, that is something to also consider, I guess. The irony there is that This is the method. This is the method being applied in the real world, right? It's the method being applied in the real world, and yet, you know, maybe some people still think it's like lame. Divorced dads have dive bars, so you need to find your community space and make friends. Gen Z is used to using therapy speak to avoid challenging social situation. Asking them to leave their comfort zone is emotional terrorism to some. No, I don't think it's like that. I think it's not like that. It's not like that. We also saw this. I watched TikTok a while ago. I don't know why you just posted this. I don't know why you sent this to me already. We watched this on stream. I'm on your side, but one thing I will point out is, doesn't this not imply they haven't interacted at all and already being asked out? Yes. Yeah. That's chatter. I don't know how to begin to explain this to you, but that's very normal. That's like the most norm. That's incredible. That is the norm. That used to be, oh my God, that used to be the norm. Oh my God, is that not the norm anymore? Like, how do people date nowadays? Like, what? I'm getting old. I don't know. I'm getting too old, man. I'm getting old. I genuinely don't what? Gen Z loves talking for 5 months as a talking stage without dates before going out. Okay, you guys are lying to me. Dude, it's weird. I'm 25 and I'm like one of the only people I know who doesn't date using apps. I mean, dating apps is fine. Like, it's not the best, but it's one method that people use, and I have used it, you know, quite extensively. Having said that, however, there are, and this might come as a surprise to many, there are other methods out there, which is, you know, going out in the real world and seeing someone in the physical space and going, hey, this person seems cute and cool, and I would like to get to know them better. And you go on a date and maybe it doesn't work out. It's fine, you know? It's just, Chad Vice should be Unk Vice at this point, you know? Goddamn. That's legit how they're doing it. Even people our age have adopted it. No, I'm just, like, all I'm saying is don't discount the way that, you know, the old school method, okay? You go outside in the real world, right? You go outside in the real world and you interact with human beings, and you might even take sometimes a shot in the dark and go, hey, I know you haven't seen my resume online of my sexiest, coolest moments where you can just like quickly swipe on and off, but like, would you like to take a crack at this, you know, dating thing? We could just go on one date, see what it's about. Maybe we like each other, maybe we don't. It's not the end of the world, you know? I genuinely want to understand why people watch Twitch streamers for dating advice with respect, because I've had sexual intercourse with every single one of your mothers, okay? Do I look like the type of person who has no clue what they're talking about in terms of dating? I think I you know, talk about being a volcel, a voluntarily celibate person, or an incel, an involuntarily celibate person, a little too much for people to, you know. No, not at all. I meant generally. I mean, not every Twitch streamer is going to have applicable experience. I am one of them that does. You look like your success stems from looks, not charisma. Is that Chatter's point? I reckon. No. And I also didn't always look this way.
Put the lighter in the fire. Say on God you put it in. Seriously.
So what did these guys do? Did these guys start another wildfire? What happened? Someone was talking about how they blew up Sketch.
Okay, did you just put the lighter in the fire? Say on God you put it in. Seriously.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I should have. I didn't. I don't know. I did that.
Did you?
Oh, I did. Oh shit! I did not know. I did not know I was gonna do that.
Oh my God!
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God! I thought you were trolling.
Bro,
Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo, I thought you were trolling.
It's good.
I can't believe that. I can't believe they did that. That's crazy. Too soon, guys. Come on. Too soon. Sketch through a lighter in the fire, not knowing what it would do. What would what happens when you throw fuel in the fire? If only there was like a term for that people use, like throwing fuel to a fire, kind of. By the way, you're officially big bro and not unk status. No, I know. I already covered this on my community, on my Twitter community. I put it on my Twitter comms. Where yeah, the new guidelines are official, chat. Technically, just so you understand, I am not unk. Please stop calling me unk. I am still, and for the next couple of years, still big bro status. Okay, 1324 is young. Okay, I'm not gonna say the rest of it. 25 to 35 is big bro, which is, you know, where I am still. Unk is 36 to 48. Okay, unk is a vibe, not age. I agree, but all I'm saying is you have to abide by these abide by these well-defined guidelines. Okay, you have to abide by them, and that means I am not unk. I'm big bro still. I love that at plus 49, your old head pops. Old school. Can someone make a white version so I can take something from white culture for once? No, white culture is on the pooper, dude. White culture's been at its lowest point, dude. It's been so bad. Drewski was on Hell's Kitchen and actually surprised Gordon Ramsay with how good his dish was. That's crazy. What hasn't this man done?
Wit and Drewski, let's go.
All right. Come on.
Hope they drop it. How great would it be to see ravioli on the rug?
Don't get too comfortable.
Looks gross. Looks terrible.
Drewski, thank you.
Yes.
Have you ever made a ravioli or tortellini of that type?
Never in my life. I had alphabet spaghetti before.
Well, this is on a completely different level. I love the visuals. They're plump.
Just like me.
Love the filling. It's compact in there. Wow. They're good. The question is it better than Brandon and Jim's? They are better than Brandon and Jim's. Congratulations. Well done.
No, that's fake. Why are you guys saying it's fake?
Natural. Get on up.
Wow.
Appreciate it, man.
That's very hurtful.
Appreciate that.
Wow.
Hate them both. I can't tell you how much I hate them both.
They most definitely are keeping it on the show for ratings. Okay, I don't understand. You're saying for ratings, but like every single one is a celebrity chef. So every single one of the chefs are celebrities. So technically they're keeping everyone on the show for ratings, don't you think? No wonder the single rate is at an all-time high. Singledom has peaked. Number of unpartnered adults in America declines for the first time in 2 decades, survey says. American adults are looking for love, or many are reporting they found someone. For the first time in almost 2 decades, the share of unpartnered adults who are neither married nor living with an unmarried partner in the United States has declined. This decline coincided with a slight rise in couples who reported being married from 50 to 51%. Pew found, signaling possible change in America's relationships. Singledom has peaked. Dr. Richard Fry, a labor economist who conducted the survey and has worked as a research analyst for Pew for 23 years, told CBS News, you know why people are being forced into coupledom? Okay? You know why? It's because of the labor market. Like, the labor market is forcing people to be isolated, but it's also simultaneously purchasing power and lack thereof that forces people to have to couple up. Like, so that you double up on your purchasing power. Otherwise, you're just so unimaginably cooked. So it is officially looped back around. Like it initially was making it impossible to find a partner because you're constantly working and everyone is constantly working. But now you're getting back into a situation where you're like, I can't pay rent. Like I'm working all the time and I can't pay rent. I need I need someone to pay rent with me. Polycules are the future of the economy? Oh God, I hope not. The poly meta is so funny because like there's a TikTok that popped off on TikTok that was like, why do all poly couples look that way? And then, you know, and then everybody apparently got mad and they were like, we don't look that way. And it was the most like looking that way as people that were yelling at the initial person who said they all look that way. It's hilarious. Everyone that was like, excuse me, we don't look that way. They did. They certainly did. It was pretty funny. And I know that's like, Austin would call that HasanAbi heads in the chat 100%. Austin would call that HasanAbi heads in the chat 100%. Austin would clock you in the wild as a fan of this broadcast. And the reality is like, yeah, you do kind of look that way. So don't start in here, okay? A lot of poly couples look like they are all subscribed to the HasanAbi broadcast, okay? Many of you are in here right now and you're like, okay, I got clocked. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. That's my community. You know what I mean? I know my people. I know my people. What is this? Oh, anytime someone says the word polycule, this is what I imagine. Oh my God, that's actually that is kind of true. And also, God, remember this video? I love this video. It's so good. God, what an incredible video. This lived in my mind. Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This video lived in my mind for an extended period of time for good reason, because it's such a banger. It's such a classic. It's the best. The absolute best. What are you drinking? Coffee. Did you see the Grimes tweet? Yeah, speaking of polycules and people being single. And I don't get it. Aren't they having fun? Yes, man, they are. It's okay. Like it's all right. You can just like kind of, I mean, they are having fun. I don't want to, I don't want to do anything about it. I'm just laughing. Can I not laugh? Am I not allowed to like look at that and be like, damn, they're really invested in this? No jokes. It's still okay to be cringe, okay? Also, speaking of cringe, Grimes tweeted, just for my personal pride, I would like to state that the father of my children was the first American druid in Diablo to clear Abattoir of Zir and ended that season as the best in the USA. He was also ranking in Polytopia and beat Felix himself at the game. I did observe these things with my own eyes. There are other witnesses who can verify this. That is all. Chab be like, bro thought jokes would fly. That's my favorite meme. In awe of her brain. I'm not a communist. I'm probably a capitalist, but I think the incentives of capitalism are bad. And the dollar should be backed by something more meaningful, like trees. I know that's insane and likely impossible, but I'm an artist, so my job is to say things like this. Okay. Look, I'm sorry. All right. Grimes gets to do this. All right. That's it. That's all I'm going to say because think about this. Here's my counter. Here's my counter. This is it. This is my counter. Anytime Anytime I see a Grimes tweet, I just think like, well, her contributions to the arts have been great. It's too much of a banger. It's too much. I know the expectation is that she's supposed to be like cool, okay? I know the expectation is she's betrayed the classic like artist slash thinker who is wise, well beyond their years, and you know, worldly and well traveled, and thinks about many different issues or whatever. Like, someone who is capable of making such profound art should also be able to see the world in a way that does not resemble the opinions of a 14-year-old who has spent too much time on Reddit. But unfortunately, you can't have it both. Okay? You can't have it both ways. You just can't. When you're running by yourself, it's hard to find someone to hold your hand. As far as like, you know, Mr. Not Music Listener, and you guys know I am not a music listener, okay? I am not a music listener at all. But if we're gonna be real recognize real here, okay? This is a banger. Man, Grimes literally got malnutrition for only eating spaghetti for 2 years. Why are you surprised? I'm not. Also, you know who's having the last laugh here? Remember who talked about annexing Canada? Annexation of Canada on the HasanAbi broadcast? Grimes and I did. And guess what's happening now? Many years later, as Donald Trump is becoming the next president of the United States of America in 2 days, what is going to happen? The annexation of Canada. So who actually had the brilliant foresight? Who did? Grimes did, okay? Clearly she's not. This music is horrible. Oh my God, Hasan, you broke my heart. Okay, dude. I mean, seriously, listen, I feel like this is one of those moments where like a lot of people will be like, oh, Hasan, you don't listen to music, so I'm going to automatically auto dunk on you on this. But saying that Grimes, especially her old work, is bad is insane. That song is like almost a decade and a half old. What are you talking about? It's incredible. March, can you defend Grimes's music for a brief moment here as the music understander? Yeah, it's crazy to say that her music is bad. Like, that's her old stuff. I'm not talking about the new. I haven't really listened to any of her new stuff, but like, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? No, I know. We're clowning on her. That's why I played Oblivion. Because the worse her take gets, the more you have to the worse her takes are, the older you have to go back into the library. You have to dive deeper into the library of content. March isn't even there, bro. Nice try. No, he is. He is here. He is here right now. He's setting up the bag because we're about to ride off into the sunset. Why are we taking this moment to defend Grimes like trees, bro? No, I'm not. I'm not even defending her. I'm just saying, I mean, this is like everyone expects her to be I guess like a worldly person, an intellectual, you know? The expectation is that maybe she does a lot more listening and a lot less, you know, talking, and then develops a fully flushed out worldview. But the reality is, it's not going to happen. Okay. It's not. And I guess the only counter is like musicians only go in two directions nowadays, you know, cryptocurrency enjoyer, bag holder / Varg. They only go which way, Western man? Cryptocurrency bag holder with like insane worldviews that are so adolescent that it requires further examination, or Varg. Nothing else. There's only one. There's only one. that has stood the test of time and contemporary artists, and her name is Ethel Cain. Okay, that's right. Not everyone's gonna be Ethel Cain, and that's it. That's the one shining beacon of light that we have in all of this darkness. Also, I guess I'll hype up Phineas too, because he's a HasanAbi head. So respect Phineas as well. Explain Varg to the chat. I don't know how to explain Varg to this chat or just anyone in general. Okay, just know that he is a out and about neo-Nazi that also considers other neo-Nazis to be of Jewish descent if they're not paganist. He's the type of neo-Nazi that thinks that if you're a Christ cuck, you also are Jewish. He also has a board game that he made. I mean, he is advanced brain rot. Like, he is a convicted murderer, yes. Someone who has burned churches, and also, yeah. What else? What else? He just thinks that, like, yeah, if you're Christian, you're also Jewish. He regularly will tell other, like, Christian neo-Nazis that they're Jews themselves because they're not into the esoteric pagan Nazism that he's into. Also, here is speaking of Ethel Cain, who is awesome, whose politics are awesome. Let's take a look.
Weekend show. A popular singer among Gen Z is hitting all the wrong notes after calling for mass killings of CEOs. That's next.
What is this? Enjoy some hater tears. It's very funny to see a Destiny Orbiter crying about someone defaming them. Wait, what? Failed musician, genocide denier, Lonerbox admits his audience of small children. A short-lived political commentary career was ended by Hasan Piker taking a small detail one day to spotlight this pathetic, poorly researched videos. Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, he quit? I did that? How did I? When did I do that? Dude. I spent the better part of wait, what? Bro, I've talked about Lonerbox literally its collective total on this broadcast of maybe like 35 minutes max. In that process, the first, I would say, 30 minutes of me ever talking about Lonerbox on this broadcast is overwhelmingly positive, as my audience yelled at me and told me that he actually engaged in a lot of, like, you know, Israel apologia. And I was like, I don't understand. He introduced me in his videos with, like, with the likes of, you know, Beast Process. And, like, I think he had a very charitable opinion. I think he had a pretty decent understanding of what was going on in terms of, like, Israeli history and Israeli apartheid, including but not limited to calling what Israel was doing in apartheid and all this stuff. And everyone yelled at me and they were like, no, he's a phalangist or whatever. And I was like, I don't know about any of that stuff. It just seems like he's a reasonable guy. Okay. And lo and behold, a year later, you know, I have a very different assessment because I saw enough of his commentary that led me to believe that maybe he was doing a little bit of a liberal Zionist perspective where he was just, like, constantly handing it to Israel. You know what I mean? And the truth is his girlfriend cheated on him due to Destiny leaking his revenge porn, I assume because he didn't defend genocide hard enough. I don't want to know any of this stuff, and I don't think that I am responsible for him quitting. I don't know why he thinks I did that. Also, I don't know why so many in my community knows all this stuff, but it is kind of funny that this guy has I'll just say it like this. I'll just say this much, okay? I was charitable to Lonerbox because I thought that he was, you know, I thought that he had a decent understanding of what was going on. I was charitable to him because I thought that he had a decent understanding of what was happening, and I thought he was pro-Palestinian, okay? That's number one. For the longest time, in spite of the reality that he had done numerous Hasan actually is pro-Russia videos on me prior to that moment. And the reason why I approached him in that regard was specifically because despite his interest of becoming like a Destiny orbiter, a Bonarelli orbiter, okay, I still thought that he was, you know, on this issue, a reasonable person. So I don't know how, like, this man has made probably, what, 40 videos on me, and he thinks that I ended his career. Maybe he should have just stopped making YouTube videos on me, constantly lying or constantly stretching with clips out of context, like what I was trying to say on a nuanced conversation that probably led his own audience into thinking like, all right, man, like I don't really care about the 11th time that Hasan has slipped up again and shown his anti-Semitic radical pro-terrorism ways, you know? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. These are, I mean, it's like, I've rarely ever talked about Lonerbox. Yeah, it's like shadow boxing. What is this? He has no idea why you spoke out against his defense of Israeli war crimes. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't even want to talk about this. I hope he's doing all right. I don't want anyone to feel depressed or quit streaming. You know what I mean? My suggestion is always going to be the same, which is don't focus too much on drama-laden content, okay? And this is a universal take. This is my genuine perspective, okay? Which is ironic because people are going to say, Hasan, you're covering drama right now. And I'm trying to cover it from a healthy approach as we are about to literally go and do some fundraising for wildfire relief. I want to leave it on this note, okay? And I've said this for years to a lot of content creators who make a living off of just like drama-related stuff. It gives you an initial boost, especially if you attach yourself to a larger content creator by constantly going, this guy sucks, come watch me instead. But what you fail to comprehend is that if you are only invested in drama, if your only output is like how much this content creator sucks, and you don't actually establish a well-defined worldview and cultivate a community that's coming back for something beyond just you shitting on someone that maybe they don't like, okay? That well is inevitably going to dry out, or even if it doesn't dry out, that is going to be unimaginably toxic for you, okay? It's going to be toxic. There are some people who are capable of continuing that toxicity because, you know, they're just truly awful and don't mind people thinking that they're truly awful people, right? Keemstar is a great example of this. Like, he is like a parasitic force that you just can't get rid of no matter what. And that's partially because he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind, you know, rolling around in the dirt and in the mud. But if you otherwise are like, if you otherwise want to build an audience for yourself, if you want to build a community for yourself, and you want to have a sustainable output, and you do have like a well-defined, well-established worldview, and you want to educate people on that worldview, and you want people to come on board, then you can't constantly churn this out. You can't constantly churn out this kind of negative content, because ultimately people are coming in just to see that negativity, and they're inevitably going to get bored. Okay? All right. March. We ready to go? Is it live? Okay. Less drama, more fixing that jump shot? Yes. Why are you telling us this? I mean, it's just like a broader point that it's a broader point that I feel the need to address every now and then. All right, we're gonna I didn't know that was the situation for Lonerbox. I mean, we are gonna go now to the place where we're gonna go now to the place where they're doing the fundraiser, the wildfire fundraisers, wildfire relief fundraisers. Let me just put the address down. I'm gonna swap over. You are endlessly charitable. I'll be the bad guy who laughs at people who hate us at quitting. Yeah, I mean, I'm always gonna maintain that same position that I have maintained, you know? Is there anything we can post here? What video can I play for you guys while we... Did Tamasius send a playlist or no? Oh, we can play the Sean O'Brien pod. Yeah, that's right. Let's do the Sean O'Brien pod. Great. Where is it? Damn, it's not coming up on the... What is it? Better Bad Opinions? Better Bad Ideas. Sean O'Brien.
I'm Sean O'Brien.
First episode.
We discuss
All right, let's go.
mainstream media.
All right,
discuss Amazon.
chat. We'll see. I'll see you on the other side in a little bit. Okay.
For those of you who don't know
Also,
Hasan,
once the
you're not watching enough.
once here's the thing. Once I'm on the road, I will actually flip the camera back to me and March. We're gonna play a little bit of basketball. After that, I'm gonna come back here. After that, I'm gonna come back home and I'm gonna continue streaming. I'm just letting you guys know. Okay. All right.
Enough YouTube or Twitch. And today we find out who has a better bad idea. I'm Sean O'Brien, General President of the International Brotherhood of Teamsters.
Put your helmets on, buckle your chin straps. It's a full contact sport.
We're going to find out who has a better bad idea. So I appreciate you doing this, my friend.
Of course.
I
I didn't listen. I did not know that you had a podcast.
didn't either.
You're coming into my territory now. This is
No, I appreciate it. You know, I obviously been following you, following your work, and where are you from?
I'm originally from Turkey. I grew up in Istanbul and Ankara, but then I came to America when I was 18 years old to go to college. And my parents wanted me to go to a good college. And I got like scholarships and stuff. I got a scholarship from George Washington University. And I think it was Boston University as well. And then my parents wanted me to go to one of those good schools. But then I ended up going to Miami.
You don't think BU is a good school?
No, they do think BU is a good school.
Right.
And I thought so as well. But I wanted to party a little bit.
Right.
So I went to Miami and they hated that. So they made me transfer to Rutgers. And that's where I graduated from.
So what was it like growing up in Turkey and then coming over here when you were 18?
I mean, I grew up with a lot of American TV and American movies and stuff that I watched. That's why I don't even have an accent. Like I grew up learning English by just like simply watching a lot of American television. So I always wanted to come here. I always wanted to go to college here. So it was like a dream come true.
Yeah, you know, I have a lot of friends from my neighborhood that can't speak English as well as you do. And maybe I should encourage them to start watching a little more TV.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of Americans even don't speak English that well anymore.
They don't.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, that could be helpful. It definitely was helpful for me, at least, because, you know, with a name like Hasan, if you don't also have a decent American accent, I feel like some people sometimes are like, you know, they're a little shifty about it.
So you wanted to come over to the States, go to college, get a great education. Did you ever think you'd be doing what you're doing for a living?
No, not really. I mean, I was a political science major. That's what I graduated with. I probably am one of the only people that, you know, took advantage of that degree and actually uses it and is not just like, I don't know, selling insurance or something. I never thought that I would be in the position that I'm in. I never thought that I would find so much success in doing what I'm doing. All of that is actually totally just, I think, random. It's luck. I mean, I worked hard, but I think luck definitely factored in.
Well, you clearly work hard. I mean, you are the #1 influencer on Twitch. You have a phenomenal following on YouTube. What drove you to have the political views that you have, or the platform that you possess on all these social media platforms?
I think, well, there's a couple different moments in my life. Number one, I came from a very affluent, well, not like super affluent, but like pretty affluent family for Turkey originally. And that's when I first encountered the concept of just people not having enough money, where my parents sent me to public school, and I don't even know why they did that originally, but I thought, you know, it was an interesting experience overall. But that's when I was like, damn, some of these kids that I'm going to school with, like, they just don't have access to nice shit. I don't know what that's about. So that was my first encounter with that. Then, you know, my father lost all of his money by the time I got to college. But, you know, boohoo, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I still got that important early start, you know? So once I got to college in the United States of America, I'm like super excited. I'm like, oh, greatest country on the planet. Like, and then I had to go to a hospital. And then I was like, oh shit, they just don't have free healthcare here. Like, this is crazy. Because like, even in Turkey's a poor country, but they still have nationalized healthcare, and on top of that, you can get private stuff on the side if you want. So for me, that was definitely like a radicalizing moment where I was like, this is crazy. Like, you have to pay $5,000 to get on an ambulance. Like, what the hell is this?
And that's a struggle, you know, that I think people don't realize. You know, you coming from Turkey, where you wouldn't expect that there'd be free healthcare, right? And then you come to one of the richest nations in the world, and healthcare is outrageous, and the cost is passed on. So that was a defining moment, as you put it, on one aspect of it. But you know, when you graduated college, and you weren't certain what you were going to do, what was the first job that you had?
I worked with my uncle.
Jenk?
Yeah, exactly. So I had nowhere to go. I mean, I graduated with honors, but it didn't matter. It's a terrible job market. There's no applicable, you know, I didn't have the network. Like, I didn't have any people that I knew that worked in, you know, any of these like big 4 consultant firms or whatever, which is ironic. Now that I look at it, that's what I thought I wanted to do. I was like, oh, well, this is applicable. I'll become a consultant.
Right.
It's disgusting. The fact that
those are the people that you target, I think, on your audience.
100%.
And those are the people that, you know, are causing a lot of these problems throughout this country. So that's quite a shift in attitude.
Yeah, it is wild. When I think about it now, I was like, damn, I wanted to go work for like PricewaterhouseCoopers or like a McKinsey, and now I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Were you like taking gummies or smoking weed back then at all? Or what was up?
No, I think, well, yeah, I guess for sure. But no, at that time, it was just like, I didn't have any sort of like serious principles. I was just thinking about it like, I want to make money and this is prestigious, you know? That's what I thought in my mind. But I started working with my uncle, and look, I think it might be a little Turkish of him to do this, but he definitely took advantage of the fact that I was his nephew in terms of, you know, the pay structure that I worked under.
So you definitely needed a union with a relative.
Oh, 100%.
No doubt.
Exactly. They actually did unionize the producers, but that was after I had left. But
there was definitely a little bit of issues there as well, and I think that was my third like final radicalizing moment. I guess was I had this IP, this intellectual property of the show that I like built out of the for free that I did because I wanted to do it on the side. It's something I wanted, and I knew they were not gonna. Like originally, they were not going to let me do it unless I do it for free, which is, you know, kind of lame.
And this is your uncle's company.
Yeah, it's my uncle's company. You know, so I'm just like, I want to help. I want to be beneficial, and I also want to do this thing. I'll just do it. I'll just do the extra work for free on the side and like maintain this thing so that like, you know, I can prove that it's good. And so I did that. But it blew up. It got very popular. And instead of giving me additional funds to be like, here, let's build out the show more, let's give you a writer, you know, because I did this in the supply closet, basically. I put a green screen up there and I started filming myself. They were like, oh, yeah, we're going to take this IP and we're going to give it to all the other hosts so we can, like, make more of the same type of videos without spending any extra money. And that's when I was like, damn, I have no ownership over this. Like, I have no control over my hours. I have no control over this IP, this thing that I created, right? Like this thing that I put a lot of thought and effort into and I did for basically free. I don't control it
It seems like you're describing the third-party leasing arrangement that Amazon is using right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a great segue. You're a natural. You're a natural at this podcasting thing.
Right. We'll see. Count on you to make me look good, man.
All right. No, I will. I asked my friends that do a labor report, and they were shocked that you have a podcast. They didn't know that this was happening.
Yeah.
So this is going to be exciting.
Well, I think like you, we recognize that we do have a lot of influence. More importantly, we have a lot of opinions. And I think it's important to sometimes step out of our comfort zones and create a narrative that is inclusive, that can have differences of opinions, like you do as well. But it's important to have programs like this that are uninhibited, unscripted. And, you know, I think, you know, segueing into something else, I think the mainstream media, and this is an unqualified opinion because I deal with them all the time, is not as effective or influential. It's more like a totalitarian rule when they want to control the narrative. And whenever you have a difference of opinions or you want to have a narrative that they're not comfortable with, they blow it up. So in your opinion, being a social media influencer is one of the best, one of the most brightest, based on your background, where do you see me?
All right, we're back. Chat, we are back. We are on our way currently. I don't know if you guys can see us or not. Well, you probably can't see us because, you know, you're currently staring at March's chest, Marchy Poo's chest.
Put it on Grimes, man.
But, yeah, I will in a second.
We're getting Grimes on the pod. I got some questions for her.
We should just call up Grimes and be like, what's up? Explain yourself. What do you mean by all
trees?
Of the things?
What do you mean by trees?
Dude, oh my god, now it's stuck in my head too.
March is the best producer, pay him more. Mod that person.
You're a mod.
Oh yeah.
Also, pay him more. You guys have to pay him more. He gets paid off of your subscriptions to Patreon.
This week's episode of Fear was such a banger.
I know.
It's gonna be so good.
Dude, we've kind of had a revitalization, I think.
What do you mean? We never fell off.
We never really fell off, but like there was some touch and go moments there. But I was looking at our numbers on FearN, and it's like doing really well. Overall.
Yeah, whoever produces that show is doing a great job.
Yeah. Yeah, the people should give him a raise by subscribing, getting other people to subscribe to the Patreon. Patreon.com/FearN.
They should also give his boss a raise by subscribing to the stream.
Boo.
Yeah. Subscribe to the stream for free. You know?
What is she saying?
I don't know what she's saying. I guess you could show it. Why you show the camera?
Okay, let me just...
We're on our... We are predictably very late. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, we are currently on our way to an undisclosed location to play basketball, to play pickup basketball 2v2 in an effort to fundraise for the wildfires that have happened all over Los Angeles, California. We're gonna be fundraising for wildfire recovery and relief efforts, for the firefighters, and for numerous organizations. Shouts out to Josh Richards, who is spearheading these efforts on his stream, and in an effort to cross-pollinate and collaborate. I told Josh, listen, TikTok is getting banned. You're a TikToker first and foremost, even though you're now like a Barstool podcast host as well. But Josh, I'm down, I'll be there. Now that the American government is taking away one source of your, what was that?
That was my phone, sorry.
Now that the American government is taking away one source of your income, I will also take away your pride by destroying you in the marketplace of basketball. That's what I told him, except I didn't tell him any of this. And I don't even know if he's good or not. He might actually be a baller, like straight up. And I don't know, but I will say this. I'm going there, and my partner in crime today is gonna be Faze Swagg, Faze Up, okay? Faze Swagg, for those of you who don't know, plays COD, plays a bunch of different games. He is dope. I'm supposed to be on his podcast at a certain point as well, but it's gonna be a Twitch v TikToker, Twitch streamer versus TikToker 2v2. We're gonna be playing horse, and we're gonna be doing 2-on-2s. Now, I'll be honest, Swagg is gonna carry. Swagg is going to absolutely carry. And the reason why I say that is because he played college ball. The NAIA, I think. Not NCAA, but it doesn't matter, he still played college ball. So he played, he's a real one. I've heard great things about his prowess, his acumen, his skill, his game IQ, all of that. His competitive nature. These are things that I've heard about Faze Swagg. But most importantly, we have that Faze connection, right? Like, he's Faze Swagg, I'm Faze Hassy, and together we are going to not only defend the honor of Twitch, the video game streaming platform, but we're also going to be defending the honor of Faze. We're going to be phasing up and never really phasing down. So get excited for that. I hope you guys are excited for that. And on that note, March, you can flip the camera back to yourself.
Okay.
For a second, really quickly.
Oh, okay.
I just want to...
Yeah, that was a really inspiring speech. I'm really hyped for basketball right now. How long until we get there?
It's going to be 30 minutes. We have 30 extra minutes to get there. And unfortunately, the reason for why it's going to take 30 extra minutes for us to get there is because of the wildfires. So yeah, you can't get mad at me on that one. I did not realize, I did not foresee this trek taking this much time.
Hi, chat. We can, we don't have to play it again.
I think we do.
Oh, okay.
No, we won't play it.
Oh, you play it for 36 minutes straight?
Yeah, I think
same song?
This is gonna be, okay, we'll play something else then.
So, I wasn't expecting to be on camera today. I just woke up. And
what the fuck? So what are you claiming that you're not?
I didn't shower. I just woke, I'm violently hungover, if I'm being real with you.
I can't believe you said yes to this. Like,
It's
I asked
Friday.
I asked you knowing,
because I'm a down-ass B.
I know it's Friday. And I know this is going to be a Saturday morning for you, early morning for you.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I was like, are you sure you want to do this?
What's plan B? You're gonna carry the camera yourself? You're gonna replace me?
I would have planted it, or I would have gotten someone else to.
Oh, so there are other people.
I mean, yeah, there's other people who'd be down to you know,
it's
roll up.
Devastating. No.
Okay, you won't allow it.
I won't allow it. Yeah.
Well, you know,
I'm a down ass B.
You're the reason why I'm not going to the inauguration, because you're selfishly going to Japan already.
Okay, first of all, you don't want to go to the inauguration. That shit would be lame, and it's freezing.
I know, but it's.
You would hate it.
I'm thinking about like how funny the content would be to interview like cold Trump supporters out in the cold, being like, "Oh man."
That would be good. That would be really good, actually.
I was excited to see my Lord and Savior Donald Trump. He's the best man. He's the best possible man for me. I love him. I don't know. That's.
Yeah.
Another banger, by the way, just for the record. Another Grimes banger. Just saying. Would you not agree?
No, this is a good one too. For a while I forgot they were two different songs, if I'm being real with you.
Oh.
And you just reminded me they are, so I will acknowledge there's another one. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna say yes to live streaming. Like, I enjoy it. It's what I'm here to do. Yeah, I'm a little hungover. What? You never pulled up to the stream a little hungover before?
No, not really.
It's not gonna stop me.
Not really. Never, actually. Because I take my job seriously, unlike other people.
I would argue I take my job even more seriously because I do that. And I'm like, Chad's definitely with me on that.
Here, suck on a 6 milligrams in.
Oh, that'd be amazing, actually.
I wanna fucking
lock in.
Lock in, dude.
Thank you. Oh, I'm back.
Hasan drugs his employees to push for
better efficiency.
Yeah, for maximum efficiency, Hasan drugs his employees with crippling addiction drugs.
All right.
Oh, we also have Kaya with us as well. She's just in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see her from here, but
I've been trying to get an angle of her. There she is.
Kaya. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna play the next song. This is the actual banger one. I think this is my favorite. It's better than Oblivion, I think.
Kind of like playing with fire, listening to so much Grimes, given the current situation.
Wait, why?
I feel like, you know.
Know what?
Just like
giving her.
Why make the target on your back bigger?
Giving her extensive. Oh, with Elon?
Yeah, our new president.
What's the banger?
I've never heard this one before.
Wait, really?
Really?
I listen to music. I know music.
Yeah, it's just so weird.
Sick and tired of the haters claiming I don't know music and listen to music.
Such like a specifically surreal experience for me. Just profoundly hungover with a splitting headache. You never listen to music, and the one time you do, you're blasting Grimes at 11 in the morning.
Okay, first of all, it's 12. We're officially in the afternoon, okay? It's afternoon. And secondly, I mean, what do you want to play?
No, this is great. This is great.
What do you want to play, DJ?
This is great. I just wasn't ready for it. That's all. It just caught me off guard.
Mr. Hot Shot.
This is good.
This is like video game music.
This is like grinding Path of Exile music.
Yeah, this is what Elon listens to when he's definitely playing Path of Exile 2 on his account, and not the Chinese bot farmer that's, you know, playing on his account. See, you're bumping.
Yeah.
Marge is
good.
Marge is not showing himself on camera, but he's literally going like this.
It's good. It's good. Look, I like it. It's good.
We'll play something that's not Grimes for once.
Give it up for sister realness.
I wonder if this entire portion is going to be DMCA'd and muted.
Yeah.
Probably, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, like on IRL streams, like if it's like low and in the background, does that still catch on? I don't know why I'm asking this question, because like even if chat responds to me, how am I going to see it? I can't read chat. March can read chat.
I'll read the chat for you, yeah. They're saying, yep, still counts, it gets muted, yep. They're saying put on NBA Youngboy. Play Ethel Cain.
I don't think I've ever listened to a single Ethel Cain song. I have no idea what she sounds like. I'm down to listen to her music.
No, I've never listened to her either.
March, can you pull it up on YouTube on my phone?
Pull up Ethel Cain?
Yeah.
This is good. I'm vibing to this. Play the jungle.
Oh, come on, after this.
Okay.
Can you field me some questions from chat at least so we can...
I'm trying to, but they're just all dancing.
Chat, stop dancing! Normally there would be some contentious ass chatters being annoying. You know what I mean?
Will this car get turned into a streamer car like NMP's Escalade?
Maybe.
People asking about.
I'm working on potentially getting Starlink as well. So
hitting it from both angles, huh?
Yeah. Yeah,
you don't choose sides in the divorce.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude, JD Pondon, he is saving TikTok. He's gonna extend it 90 days, and then after that, he's gonna save it permanently. That's number one. Number two, he is saving Palestine. He did the ceasefire, okay? He did the ceasefire so hard that Itamar Ben-Gvir actually had to quit. You know, he's making the racists quit because he loves being a third worldist. In my mind, Donald Trump loves being a Maoist third worldist. MAGA, more like MAUGA, okay? Think about that. Maoists against government acquisition. That's what MAGA stands for, truly, in my heart. So, all I'm saying is, JD Pondon, he's doing the damn thing. Elon Musk, also good in my book, because he's the shadow president. Elon Musk, that's literally Shanghai Elon, okay?
Tesla factories in China. Obviously cut a side deal to ensure that the budget reconciliation clean resolution did not pass, specifically because he didn't want additional scrutiny for those who dare to do trade with our foreign adversary, China, right? Elon Musk being one of the main people who trades with China, sidestepped in the last second and basically tanked that part of the bill. It was bipartisan too. Why did he do that? Because he wants to continue good relations with China. Donald Trump hung out with Xi Jinping. Oh, we got it. Oops.
Los Angeles highways.
Yeah, I know. It's just like 7 mega highways, and all of a sudden, randomly, merging out of one another.
Just think about it. This time next week, we'll be on public transit.
I am very excited. I don't know if we're fully stacked. Also, I am currently communicating with the Japanese Communist Party. I will have you know. And communicating with the Japanese Communist Party to get a tour of their headquarters.
Where is that? Is that in Tokyo?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's actually, like, this is something that I want to do more, where when I do travel streams, I want to intersect my IRL content with a little bit more political stuff.
Yeah.
Like the firefighter stream that we did.
Yeah.
Like, where I want to use that as an opportunity to you know, show what other socialist movements look like in other countries. Like, what are the questions I'm truly curious about, are like what goes on? What are the daily struggles of, like, you know, regular working class folks in Japan? What is the Japanese Communist Party seeking to address, regardless of their, like, electoral chances or anything like that? Because I think that they're, you know, they're decent. They're decently sized. They're not necessarily, I mean, living in the United States of America, I can't really talk. I don't have much room to be like, oh, they have no shot at, like, winning, especially considering that they're at least more, I mean, they at least have a functioning, historically relevant socialist communist party. So we don't have any of that here in the United States of America, at least in, like, contemporary American politics. So I wonder what their day-to-day looks like, what their, like, what kind of you know, what kind of political initiatives they've backed. Because, like, obviously you guys have seen the "We are dun 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 dun" that the anime video that they came out with a while back. I want to also understand the demographic makeup of the party as well. Is it like the youth, the Japanese youth, or is it mostly just like old commies? Do they get government repression? Do they face any sort of, like, political repression in a place like Japan? What is there like immediate hostility to left-wing movements and left-wing initiatives in a country like Japan that has been so thoroughly eviscerated by American politics, considering that the United States of America literally wrote their constitution? Like, what does that look like? I'm fascinated by that. What
else we got lined up?
We're gonna do a Bushido stream, Kendo stream. We are going to do a katana building stream as well. We're gonna polish a katana and some sword mastery as well.
We're gonna go pet some capybaras.
We're gonna pet some capybaras, of course.
We should go to Mount Fuji.
I mean, we haven't actually fully fleshed out, like, if we're gonna travel inside of Japan at all.
Well, Mount Fuji is luckily not too far out from Tokyo.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if we want to, because I know that a lot of people are gonna be in Japan. We've been invited to the Apex tournament, which is in Hokkaido.
Yeah, we should go pop over for a day or two.
We could do that. And we could definitely do that, because, like, I also want a ball in Japan as well. I want to ball like pretty much every day if I have the opportunity to do so. All right, we're gonna hit some serious traffic here in a second, I think. That's what, at least that's what my Google Maps says, and it's part of the reason I think is because of the wildfire still. But I want to play basketball. I want to go to the One Piece gym. I want to go to all these gyms.
There's a One Piece gym?
Yes. But there is a One Piece gym. I want to go to a
sing karaoke stream, please.
I want to link up with Japanese content creators as well. I'm gonna be on a One Piece podcast. I forget who runs it, but there's this dude who runs like a pretty large One Piece podcast who apparently hit up Connor to link up with me. We are gonna do the Maid Cafe. We're gonna work a day in a Maid Cafe as well. Some of this stuff is gonna be on Will's stream. Some of this stuff is gonna be on my stream. My plan in Japan is just like I've done in the prior Japanese trips that I've done, is wake up super early in the morning, probably around 12 p.m. Pacific time, and go live, which would be like around 6 a.m. my time. Go live, do a couple hours of news coverage, and then try to hit something early that is like somewhat politically relevant, like do an IRL that is like politically relevant, you know? And then after that, we swap over to Will, and we continue with the fun, because that hits his hour, his time slot perfectly as well.
Someone said stop ignoring Marks. What? The chat is moving so fast. I'm holding a camera with one hand and reading chat with the other hand.
Why don't you?
What do you want?
Why don't you like try to place it on this thing?
The camera?
No, not the camera. Like hook it onto it or something. Potentially. And then you can turn it to yourself for now anyway.
Oh, hold on. This might actually work.
There you go.
Oh? You don't need a car mount. Look at this. Boom.
I got multiple though, just to be safe.
Oh my god. Wait.
Here, flip it over to yourself for a second.
Perfect.
I just gotta check the traffic and stuff.
Oh my god. It's perfect. Almost. Oh, come on. Boom. Okay, that's the best we're gonna get.
All right, just keep it on yourself for now.
Stare.
Wait, I'm gonna call Swagg real quick.
Oh, Swagg's calling?
No, I'm calling
Swagg is calling. Will you pick up, chat?
Yeah, yo.
Hey, what's going on? You're on stream, by the way. You're on stream. I'm already driving up there, and I'm late too.
You're good. Did you see the hoop?
Oh, does it suck? I didn't see it. I'm driving.
Yeah, I was just looking. I texted it to you. It's like, I mean, there's no way we're actually like playing like a competitive 2-on-2. It looks like something like we had as kids.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's for fundraiser anyway.
Yeah, it's a vibe.
These TikTokers, man, they cooked us. They didn't want to do it because they were scared, I think. They're already this is why TikTok's getting banned.
I mean, this definitely, we're just gonna be shooting the shit. I mean, this is I'm not trying to roll my ankle out here
okay
on the outside hoop like that.
Okay. Maybe there's some courts in the area or something. We can just like drive over quickly. But I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know what their camera equipment looks like, if they have the capacity to do like remote shoots.
Yeah, I have no clue. You close or you on the way?
No, I'm sitting in bumper to bumper traffic right now. So we are still 15 minutes out.
Okay. All right. So I just got here, so just let me know when you pull up.
All right, we'll do.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Can I move it to you now? Mr.
Why?
Streamer?
Are you uncomfortable?
No.
Bro, you look hot as hell. What's your problem?
No, I'm fine. It's your stream, you know?
I know, but like, I'm not doing anything. You can just, you know, show other stuff.
No, this works. We can show both of us.
Now, this way you can pause chat on your phone.
And now I can...
Don't you have Chatson, the app?
No. Should I download that?
Yeah, that's really good. It's like... It's really good.
Oh, this is great. This looks great. It's a little crooked, but it looks great. This angle makes me look taller than you, which is kind of fire.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, okay,
It's
thanks.
true.
Yeah.
You are taller than me.
Chatson. They're saying play Ethel Kane. Play Ethel Kane.
Play Ethel Kane, bro. Do it.
Alright.
Here.
Chat, request some Ethel Kane songs. What are her bangers? What kind of music? Does she have bangers? What kind of music does Ethel Kane make?
If you just search it on YouTube.
They're saying Crush. Everybody's saying Crush. That's the
First
one.
song that comes up is probably going to be a banger.
I got you. I got you. There you go. Let's put that there.
Did you play it?
Yeah, it's playing. Okay. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, given how she tweets, or given how she uses Tumblr and posts about like assassinating CEOs and stuff, I thought it was gonna be like darker. Yeah, this is not.
I like it.
Yeah, but it's not the
You don't
vibe
fuck
for
with
now.
this?
It's not the vibe for right now. I want some hype.
You don't hit PRs to Ethel Kane?
Nah. Unsurprisingly, this might come as a surprise to everyone, but I do not hit PR to this.
Play some virtual Self March. Play Porter Robinson. You want to hang out with Porter Robinson in Japan? I'll take that as a yes.
Porter Robinson.
He's gonna be there.
My mortal enemy.
He can finally get you two in a room together.
Stealing March from me.
We should run it back. Do another podcast with him, this time with you actually on it.
Keep talking about how you keep calling him Porter.
That's his name.
It's messed up. Not even using his full government name. I hope I don't pull a hamstring while I'm playing.
That'd be really funny.
Because my legs are
injuring yourself right before Japan. Hey, Will texted me.
I mean, that's normal and expected. That's usually how these things go. I usually do end up injuring myself
right before a trip.
Yeah. What's Will saying?
He said, yo, after Hasan's stream is done today, steal the backpack for Monday.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys can use it. Yeah. That's crazy. That he didn't text me and ask me for the backpack.
It's because you don't respond.
That's not true.
It's because he knows you won't respond to him and leave him on red.
Do I have anything on Monday where I need it? No. But I
play Bad Bunny new album. We should play Bad Bunny new album.
Okay, do it.
I haven't heard it yet, but I mean, he doesn't miss. Pon Bad Bunny.
What's the best song in the new album, chat?
Just rip it all.
Bunda Booney? Doesn't Bunda mean ass?
And?
So you're saying ass bunny?
Finally. Finally some real fucking music.
Agreed. Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump.
You hit PRs to this for sure.
What?
You hit PRs to this for sure. We should get Bad Bunny on the podcast. Oh my god, he's so sick.
Yeah, why don't we?
Get us bigger guests, Hasan. Do your job. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying. I like the idea that I have access to Bad Bunny of all people, and I'm just choosing not to.
That is the truth. That is how I see. I feel like that's accurate.
Yeah, definitely.
They're just spamming duck ass in the chat. I love that emote.
What's he saying, March?
To be honest, it's kind of hard to decipher what he's saying. Even as a fluent Spanish speaker, the way he like speaks and raps, I'm like,
damn.
I gotta listen to it a few times.
Damn. Classic Chicano shitting on Puerto Ricans, bro. You see this, chat?
It's not.
You see this?
Oh,
dude, it's just different, you know? I'm Mexican.
Don't astroturf beef between me and Bad Bunny. Don't pit Latinos against each other.
We speak the real Spanish, not whatever these Puerto Ricans are speaking. This is such a sick Range Rover. Look at that.
We're 8 minutes out, chat. We're 2 Ethel Cain songs out. Get Bad Bunny on the pod, get Ethel Cain on the pod, get Phineas on the pod.
I think I could have an easier time getting Ethel Cain on the pod than Bad Bunny, most likely. Also, I don't listen to music. You listen to music. Why don't you get him on the pod?
Yeah, let me just cold DM Bad Bunny. That'll work.
Yeah, be like, hey man.
No, first I'd be like...
You'd be like, hey, I'm sorry
¿Qué onda, güey? Hola, compa.
¿Qué onda, güey?
¿Qué onda, güey? ¿Cómo está?
¿Cómo está?
¿Quieres venir al
Bad Bunny?
Get Kim Kardashian on the pod. What do you do? You're fumbling so hard, Hasan. Do you even care about our podcast at all?
I like that I'm the one who doesn't care about the podcast out of all of us that
The guy who's at every episode never misses an episode except for the one Porter one where you guys shot it without me on purpose.
Arguably one of our best.
Yeah, shot it without me on purpose, which is crazy.
Streets are saying that might be our best episode.
No one is saying that.
Get Frank Ocean on the pod.
Frank Ocean unfollowed me, so.
That's crazy. Is that real?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
I mean, many years ago. All I said to him was King Jezza. Because he was posting, he was Jeremy Corbyn posting. I was giving him props for recognizing a real one. Oh, speaking of Jezza, I will be interviewing him soon. Chat, so there's something you can look forward to. Jeremy Corbyn interview soon, all right? All right, our exit's coming up soon.
Should I hide the camera?
I mean, I don't, oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, flip it over.
Okay. All right, chat, we're hiding. Scatter.
Okay, calm down, driver's assist. Jesus Christ.
I immediately turned that shit off. Frame one.
I don't mind it normally.
You're gonna tell me an AI knows how to drive better than I do?
Like, brake assist is good. Like, you know?
What happened to life before the screens? Who remembers life before the screens?
It's literally the thing, the computer is trying to tell me, like, don't merge yet, please. It's too risky. Your bitch too bad. They'll kill you if you merge here. You swerve too good.
They'll kill you, Unk.
I'm not Unk, dude. Didn't you see the new rules?
I did, which made me feel really good because that means I got like 6 more years of fucking, what was it? Big dog? What's the second one? Big bro.
Big bro, big bro. Your big bro status, and so am I. We're in the same status right now. How does that make you feel? Like
It's a mentality, honestly.
That's cope. That's cope. That's like you coping because you're also potentially on territory. The only thing saving you, the only saving grace,
is my incredible genetics.
No, your only saving grace is that you're surrounded by people who are even older than you are, old ass.
Yeah, I do that on purpose.
That's it.
I very carefully crafted my inner circle to be a bunch of older people. We're 1 minute, chat.
Oh yeah, we're here. I don't know if this is an Airbnb or like what it is, but
what it is.
There's got to be a ball court around here, like a real one. You know? What
Are you gonna take over the stream and be like, nah, we're playing over here, make everybody relocate?
Potentially, yes. I mean, yeah, low key, but also high key. Yes.
Okay, don't say things like that. You're too old to be saying things like that.
What? Low key, but also high key? That's not that like.
All right, Unk. Sure.
It's big bro, bro. It's big bro. Okay, chill. It's big bro. All right, we're here. All right, don't show the outside yet.
Yes.
I know it's gonna be difficult.
No, I'm a professional.
But because I don't, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know their situation, but you can just go inside actually.
I don't know where, but yeah.
Can I show Kaya?
Pissing on the sidewalk? Yeah, go ahead.
Go piss, girl.
Hey, we got food.
Ooh. Sorry, Chad. Oh god, it's so blown out.
Crap. Wait. Oh, this might not be it. I think that house is it.
I'm pointing at the floor, chat, intentionally.
It looks like it. There's a lot of this house has influencer
Coded
stench all over it. Yeah.
Definitely is.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
Big dog. Chris.
Hasan.
Pleasure, dude.
Nice
Hi.
to meet you.
Mark.
We're streaming already. We're live.
Oh, you're already gone.
All right, yeah.
There we go. Come on in, guys.
Kaya, sit.
Let's see if we can
Don't
get
show
that.
the address or anything, right?
We've got 3 big ones. There's only
No, it's all good. She loves big dogs. Hey! Hey! It's okay. Guy, come here.
I need one more. I need one more.
Yeah, that was. Put her.
No, it's all good. They'll play. They'll get used to one another if they're. I don't know how the other dogs play, but she loves to play.
I think Ant's more nervous about his, probably. That's on us. That's on us. That's not on you. That's more them, if that makes sense.
Well, I thought that it would be fun. I asked ahead of time. I wouldn't have brought her if I thought that there was gonna be issues. She could have stayed at home.
We have plenty of room. You know what I mean? We got plenty of room. It's all good.
She looks so majestic out there.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me 1 second. That's a B. That's a B. He's nice. What's going on, guys?
What's up, man? Thank you for coming by.
Of course.
How you doing?
We're doing great. We're streaming already.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Hello. We know you want to be heard.
How old is he?
He's what, 2.5?
Nearly 3.
Almost
Oh, he's a baby.
Beast of a dog.
Yeah, he's like a super. Holy shit.
So cute.
I'll take him with me. Come on.
He won't go with you. He won't go with
What's good, boss? How's the drive?
It was all right. I mean, it was a little bit longer than I thought it was. So sorry for being late.
Oh, no worries.
We can play out there. So what does your guys' like remote setup look like?
Yeah, we'll have. This is your guy, right?
Yeah. This is March. March is my producer.
Hi. Should I?
We're already live right now. So here's the thing. We can figure out a way to like beam it to your stream too potentially.
This is live right now, by the way. Yeah. Oh, for sure.
So like we'll read like for the 48-hour reset.
Oh, perfect.
So then I think that's a perfect time for us to transition in.
Yeah.
All
right. So does that mean like, are we gonna end on both platforms then, Eli?
Sorry?
Will we end on both platforms? Just tell people to come back, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think you guys can still be streaming, but we're gonna end on our platforms.
side.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So on our side,
Okay,
we're gonna
cool.
be ending for like what? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So everyone just come going back in 5 minutes. We're gonna be doing a little 2v2 basketball. Should be a fun time. So we'll see you guys all in 5 minutes.
Can I
take a quick break. Gotta just reset at 48 hours.
Also, can I bring her in?
Yeah. Well, I guess let's just bring Blue if you can. Right now? All right. See you guys in 5 minutes. See you later.
Okay, I won't let her in yet.
You said what?
Beach or something in?
They let the dog outside?
Yeah. Wait, there's a third dog. There's a husky too, right?
Yeah, my husky. I just put her in the room with my girlfriend, so she could chill.
Look at this big boy.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, be quiet. Nice to meet you. Thank you again for coming. Maybe I can brag.
What's up?
Hey man, so we're running out of Streamlink and Streamlabs, and they just said that you might know how I can.
Oh, I was gonna stream his POV off this backpack if that works.
But I think we're gonna like have your feed on our channel as well.
Right. Sure. How do you want to do that?
So like.
You tell us, like we're counting on you.
I mean, it would be a situation where I'm not sure how you want to display it, but it could really be as simple as you guys, capturing the stream from his stream.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
So like the best way is just like take your Twitch link, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Outside of that, I mean, that's probably the easiest way to set it up.
Yeah. Let's just go for simple.
Okay, cool. And if you run into any issues with that, we can figure it out.
The craziest ones were like the airplane views.
This place is crazy.
This is fire. Yep. Yeah.
I
saw.
This is still hot, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah. I saw Bob Menery posted a video flying into
I don't want to point the camera at anybody that doesn't want to be on stream right now, chat, which is why I'm face camming you right now. Apologies. Whoa. Those cold plunges?
The LAFDF, which is like the Los Angeles Fire Department Foundation. Okay. So like, apparently, I mean, like a lot of those things, like the government is just a loan guy. Yeah. Just not fucking with it. Like 97%.
All right, chat. Oh look, mirror.
So then that's no equipment.
What's up? Rest in peace, Will Neff shirt coming soon. Gone but not forgotten, our beloved son.
Talking with her, like, even talking with her, like, people are talking, like, a firecracker.
What are they doing? Are they having a meeting or something?
I don't know.
I mean, I've seen videos of, like, a firecracker. They didn't get sleep.
You want to talk to the chat?
I was gonna say, let's go talk.
Okay, take a nap and then come back up. That's crazy.
So, is it okay if we show the outside of the house then?
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
But yeah.
All right. Who's the second person?
We got Anthony. That's gonna be on my team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys good? Do you ball?
I haven't balled in a while. I haven't balled in a long while. Do you guys ball?
I mean, I play basketball
every so often. I think you guys. We were talking about it. Our strategy was like, maybe we're just gonna have to take the charge over and over again to win this game. That was kind of
on the concrete.
Yeah.
I was gonna
put
look
the
up
body
if there's
on the line. That was our thought.
So I can stream from anywhere, but I was gonna look up if there's like an actual basketball court around here somewhere that we can go to, like a public one. But I don't know if you guys are down to do that.
Better right here. Is it better here? Just because of? Okay. Yeah, I think just because we have so many people coming through, they want us to stay close by.
Okay, no, there is one literally like walking distance.
Oh yeah, that is where the pickleball courts are.
I haven't seen it, but I know exactly which one you're talking
Yeah.
about. There is one literally right here.
Like there's one walking distance from here.
It is like it's like actually a maybe 5-minute walk.
Yeah.
In the parking lot with all the people right here.
No, it's like.
It's a community park. Literally.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I've live streamed in community parks a bunch, like playing basketball.
I'm open to it if you guys are cool with it.
As long as we can transition, I think it's a matter of just transitioning, because I know you guys are on time as well, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean we're here.
Cool. I'm good with that.
So then, if if the feed will just come in here to us. Yeah, we'll work on that out, right? Before we even, let's just make sure that works and then go with that.
Such a different beast, live streaming, than like anything I've ever done.
Oh, for sure.
Like it is a completely different game. Dude.
Gotta be on go 24/7.
Yeah, and like we've done, you know, like we had a sketch show that we did last year. That's like, you know, you got to do the pre-production. You know, there's the writing that you're doing. There's the like there's a lot of steps to it. And it's a lot of setup, but it's still just not even close to the same. Like anything live, there's a little technical difficulty can wreck the entire
100%.
Oh gosh. And the setup you have to do to just make sure that you're like 72 hours is gonna work out. You know what I mean? Like I can't imagine what like Kai's got to set up for when he's going 30
Oh,
days.
for his? No, that's a whole
That's like
a whole different beast. That's a whole different beast.
That's ridiculous. What's the longest do you ever do like long kind of streams, or are you more
Like
just,
continuous?
Yeah,
No.
like days, or are you just more like go for 4
No,
hours a day kind of thing? 5 hours a
So
day?
the way I do it is like I don't like sleep on stream basically.
Yeah.
but I haven't really stopped streaming continuously. Like I stream 8 to 10 hours every single day. Wow. And I've been doing that for like the past, it's 7 days a week for the past 5 years at this point.
You've never taken a day off?
Sometimes like for travel, I have to.
Right.
But outside of that,
like Christmas, you're not taking off.
No, I stream every day pretty much.
Damn. Gosh.
Like I stream.
That's dedication.
Yeah.
And it's almost like I feel like I've tuned in a couple times. You get a lot more into like, you'll get a lot more into the political side of things too, right?
Yeah, I do a lot of political commentary. Yeah, for the most part, I do like. I mean, I play video games. I do fun stuff too. Yeah. But yeah, my bread and butter is still politics.
Wicked.
Like that's what I do.
I think I saw you debating with who's the guy that's like blown up on TikTok over the last year on the like pro-Trump side.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
I
think I saw.
But I debated him like years ago.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
And it's crazy because like it's crazy that like I debated him in like 2016 or something.
Yeah.
And it's like it's popping off again.
Huh.
Yeah, where he's like yelling at the crowd.
Yeah.
He gets up and he's like, Trump.
Yeah.
Live like a capitalist every day.
Yeah. He started screaming.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like once, no matter what your point is, once you start like yelling, it's hard to win an argument when you start yelling, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's not really. I guess that's not really a lane I step into a lot with content.
Yeah.
I'm also Canadian, so like.
You're Canadian?
Yeah, I'm from Toronto.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I've interviewed you on the podcast before.
Yeah, I came on with Bryce.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bryce, another pro-Trump content creator now.
Yeah, big time.
He's I don't know what happened to that man.
I mean, it was
maybe
complete-
CTE.
Yeah. Oh, snuck in. That's okay. Yeah, they're fine. The other dogs are away right now, so it's totally fine.
Gaia,
Beautiful looking dog.
Hey, sit. Good girl.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good girl.
This was your dog breed?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a baby. She's not even 2 yet.
No way.
What is the breed?
She just makes a bunch of stuff. Tibetan Mastiff, Ciao, Saint Bernard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful dog, man.
She's a big girl.
Yeah.
So once we have our footage like beaming onto your stream as well, we can literally go to the other part if you want.
Yeah, we'll just walk over.
If you guys are down. If not, we don't have to do that either.
No,
I'm super back. Just come back in on stream today too.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, there's no worries. I promise you, we will make this transition as seamless as possible for you guys.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're down to walk over and play there. It'll be better.
How far is the
Actually,
walk? Is it like right on the street?
It's
It's
5
like,
minutes.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's probably less than half a mile. Like, it's super easy walk. We'll go like that. We'll go play like pickleball and stuff over there too.
Oh, okay. Fire.
But yeah, it's a nice little public court.
How you feel about TikTok getting shut down?
I don't know. I think the last thing I saw was Trump's gonna push it 90 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Don.
Yeah.
The Don. JD Pond Don, baby. He's gonna fix it.
Yep. So that's the last thing I saw. I mean, what do you think about the fact that like every single person that is voting and saying like TikTok should be banned, having all their money into Meta? Like, have you seen that?
Oh
stuff?
yeah, I mean, for sure. That's a glaringly obvious conflict of interest. But what's really funny to me is that this administration, the Democratic Party, basically pushed for this. They pushed it over the finish line. Trump originally wanted to ban it too.
He
was president, and then he was like, I'm not gonna do it. And then the Democrats were like, let's do it. And they got real gung-ho about it. They got like bipartisan consensus, even though most Americans don't want it banned, because 170 million people in the United States of America are on TikTok. 7 million small businesses on TikTok.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
How many small businesses and people's livelihoods are just completely wiped off?
It's insane to think about. And that's like before you think of the content creators too. Like that's just small businesses.
Yeah,
like
because content creators can find ways to transition to a different platform. If they were smart with their money, they should be set up.
Yeah.
But people that, like you said, are doing, they're running their small business off of TikTok.
Yeah, so you got that. I think it generates like $11 billion in revenue or something. And what's funny about it is also the reality that it's actually owned by American business. Like ByteDance has institutional investors. So
Right.
you got American wealthy people who have ownership over the company as well. You got TikTok employees that have an ownership stake in the company as well. And you know, there's a bunch of American people, like American citizens that work at TikTok that have ownership over TikTok too. So it was just like insane thing that they just kind of pushed across the finish line out of nowhere. And then
why are they banning? Like, what they say the reason why is?
I mean, the reasons is
Wasn't
because
it a
it's
data
like
thing?
yeah, they were like, oh, it's a Chinese company, and it's like you're giving your data to the Chinese Communist Party or whatever. But it's like one, they already claimed like, oh, they don't actually do anything with it, but one day they might. Two, our data is bought and sold by every company.
So that's what I always meant. To me, it felt like it was just like, I feel like Zuck wants to be the one that can sell my data instead of TikTok. I feel like that's what this battle's all about. It's just they want to make the money off of selling my data.
Yeah, Zuckerberg wants everybody to be stuck watching Instagram Reels, basically. That's what it is, like, because they stand to benefit because they see TikTok as a market competitor and they don't like it. Of
course.
There are definitely people, though, that don't like that TikTok has, like, less restrictions on what you can and can't say, specifically around like Israel, Palestine, for example.
Okay.
So that was like a big deal for a lot of people. They like a lot of like the ADL and all these other like groups that were pro-Israel pushed Congress to be like, the kids, they're saying stuff about Palestine on there. Like we have to stop it. We have to stop it. Yeah. So that was like a big deal too, because then technically, if it's not owned by like an American or an ally, I guess, then you don't have like a lot of control over what kind of messages go viral on there. So they don't like that either, you know? Too much Luigi Mangione posting on there, and people go, right, we need to deal with this.
Yeah.
The kids are getting a little too excited at the prospect of like wealthy people, you know, getting dumped. So then that was another reason why they wanted to ban it. But yeah, you're right. It's mostly like Meta, Google, like all these guys have competitive products. Like YouTube has YouTube Shorts, Meta has Instagram Reels, and like they don't like that TikTok has eaten up so much of that market share, and because they can't beat it with a better competitive product, they're just like, let's ban it all together. So all those forces came together. The Democratic Party pushed for this bill, and then it was obviously immediately brought into the courts, went all the way up to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court unanimously, 9-0, including the Democrats, like the liberal justices, said we're following on this ban. And then yesterday, the Democratic Party comes out and is like, all right, my bad, we actually messed up a little bit. We're gonna try to save TikTok for 36 hours. So they said they're gonna give a stay of execution basically for 36 hours, and then allow Trump to deal with it once he's president. And it's like, okay, you literally already you pushed to ban the company, and now you're saying, oh, we don't want to ban it, actually, my bad. Also, I'm hearing myself. So I guess, are you guys good on that front?
Audio's good. We're just gotta get we just have to get him logged back in on his phone.
Okay. All right.
Do you need me or are you good?
I'm gonna need you in a second.
Okay, let me know.
So all of this, they did all this, and now they're like, oops, we fucked up. Sorry. And now Trump is saying he's gonna offer like a 90-day protection. Problem is, the way the legislation is written, it's a 5-year period. And the way they punish it, the way they punish companies is, it's actually not TikTok that gets hit with a penalty. It's actually Google or Android, and what's the other? Apple. That gets hit. They get $5,000. Like the Department of Justice can come in and say $5,000 in fines for every user. So that's $5,000 times 170 million for simply hosting the app on your app store.
Wow.
So for that reason, TikTok is now in this like unique predicament where they're saying like they're gonna shut it down on January 19th. Like they're gonna shut
TikTok
down.
themselves are, right?
Yeah, they've been saying like we're gonna shut it down. We're not selling it because why would they? Like that's crazy. Hey, you have something that's like really valuable. We want it now. Like we're gonna brute force it out of your hands. Like that's
ban it.
Bullshit.
You either get banned or sell to us is what it felt like the push was.
That's exactly what it is. So now TikTok is saying like, okay, you're saying that like we're gonna be in this legal limbo for 90 days, but the legislation states clearly that they could just restore the ban at any moment.
and just fine us.
Like Trump could say, I like TikTok, I love TikTok right now, but 2 weeks from now you could be like, just kidding, I hate TikTok, and just boom, immediately hit Apple with this like crazy suit.
Wow.
And then cause them a bunch of legal penalties, or because the length of the ban, the length of the legislation is 5 years. Even after Donald Trump gets out of office, let's say he protected TikTok for 4 years, the next administration can come in and do it.
Wow.
So for all of those different reasons, they're saying like we're probably still gonna
go black,
shut it down, yeah, go dark.
Do you think they'll do it for 5 years? Like, do you think there'll just be this 5 year period where TikTok won't exist and then it'll come back 5 years later?
No, I think that they're just not gonna, I don't think they're gonna sell it. And I don't think that they're gonna ban it either. I've been saying that I don't think it's gonna get banned.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they have to, like, it's a weird Mexican standoff where it's like, basically, it's a weird standoff where TikTok is saying like, we have this valuable product, Americans like it, if you wanna cook yourself, go ahead. And the American government's like, we're the American government, like how dare you try to, you know, enforce this thing on us. Like, no, you
American government's supposed to always be the enforcer, right?
Yeah, they're like, no, we're the ones who make the rules. So that's the situation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Would that be a Mexican standoff though? Aren't there supposed to be 3 people in a Mexican standoff?
I thought, isn't there, why do I
Don't
look at Marge?
me. Why are you looking at me?
He's Mexican.
I think a Mexican standoff is 3, if I'm...
Someone said Guatemalan standoff in the chat. Okay, Guatemalan standoff then.
All right. Guatemalan standoff. Nice.
Yeah.
How are we doing over there, guys?
3 more seconds, bro.
All right, not trying to rush you. Just
No problem. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
What do you got in here?
Where's the trash can?
The one that the light saying.
Of course. No, I get it. I
Yeah,
get it. Yeah, it's
Zeno.
always difficult. That's been
Found
the...
it.
Dude, the hardest part of the stream thing has been... we've been trying to get the, like, obviously we don't want people to be like donating to the charity throughout, like, you know how like gifting is a big thing on TikTok lives? Have you ever seen anything about that
Yeah, I
stuff?
have, yeah.
Because obviously, you know, 50% of it then goes to bite dance. Like, they take 50% of whatever people give.
That's
right?
crazy.
It's a crazy cut.
Twitch does that too, though.
But yeah, like with the subs and whatnot. But or do they do that with bits too? And
Yeah,
yeah.
Bits, like when you purchase it, are automatically like you're giving money to the platform to purchase the bits.
Yeah, so we've been trying to set it up where we get like, we can put a sticker on the stream, right? So then people can just donate straight to the charity, and then they only take. I think then it's like 3% gets taken instead of 50.
Yeah.
But it's the most tedious process of all time. Like, they just haven't built out their live sector well yet. So that's why it's kind of taking a second. So sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I understand how it works. Where's the other dog? Where'd he go?
Oh, he's probably through the side of the house, maybe.
All right.
Well, make sure you did. Ooh. Yeah, what's up, Retro? You can come in. All right, I'm gonna grab my basketball shoes real quick.
All right. See, I told you it'd be fine.
No, we're chilling.
Yeah, Swagg saw the.
Did you show him? Did you show him the?
No, we'll show him on the way out. The heinous basketball court situation they got. Oh hell!
Did you play any sports when you were in high school?
Dude, I was a show jumper. I was a horse rider, equestrian. That's not even a joke. I know everybody. I was much smaller back then.
You gotta be short.
Yeah. I mean, for show jumping, you don't have to be like that much shorter, but it's not like a jockey. But it's still better if you're smaller because your horse is jumping up over obstacles.
So you didn't play like any football, basketball?
I didn't grow up here. I grew up in Turkey.
Oh, okay. When did you move to the U.S.?
I came here for college when I was 18 in
2009.
Because I'm old as hell. How old are you?
28.
Okay, you're also breaching UNC status.
Yeah. What age is UNC status though?
According to the new guidelines, okay.
I'm hearing it's 35.
Yeah, it's up to 35. It's like 25 to 35. You're big bro. So we're in big bro status.
Okay, we're big bro. We're big bro. Okay.
Yeah. Under 25, you're I'm not gonna say what it is.
Hawaiian.
Yeah. I don't feel comfortable saying it.
It's okay. It's okay. So 35 to 45 is unk.
Yeah, 35 to 45 is unk, and then
past 45 is the old head.
Yeah, old school, OG. I don't know. Yeah, what was the other? There's a bunch of other things.
Pops. He sounds like saying the other thing. It's all good. It's Hawaiian. Respectfully.
No, I'm, you know. Dude, Kaya already got comfy. Look, she picked up a little chew toy. She's sitting on the couch. Is she all right? Is she allowed on the couch?
Yeah. It's a dog. It's a dog. There's a dog stream at night.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. I don't wanna.
You can't sleep on TikTok?
No, we have our dog stream. It's called the dog stream. We do a puppy stream.
Oh, they don't let you sleep on TikTok.
No.
Wait, I wonder why. Because they do so many of those like sleeping streams. Is that why?
I thought it could get really weird from like a legal perspective of like trafficking in some capacity.
Okay.
You know, but like.
For what? Sleeping on TikTok?
Sleeping on
you can't
TikTok.
sleep on TikTok?
No, they don't. They don't allow. I think it's more like they shadow. We're good. All right, sweet. You ready? Yeah, I think it's something like they'll like shadow ban your live if you do it.
Oh wow.
So it's like you can keep going live, but you won't show up on anyone's.
People are scrolling and
Like
stuff
you won't
like
show
that.
up on the For You page at all with your live. You won't get sent out.
Only as long as they flag it, so it's like
Oh,
that's fine. But
I forgot to get my leash.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
What?
We got like a bunch of extras. I'll take a leash.
Sure,
Damn, you guys.
I need your bag.
Yeah, go for it. It's just back there where.
You have a poop bag too?
What, sir?
Do you have a poop bag as well?
We do. Yeah.
I don't walk her with a leash. It's not for that. I'm just saying, like maybe I might need to leash her up.
Where did I see that?
Push comes in here, and you're going to put them in the bag. And here, you'll take your car.
Oh, he thinks he's gonna walk. He's so cute. Hi.
So we got losers gotta go in the cold plunge, right?
I mean, it's up to you guys if you're willing to, but we thought that
down to do it.
we figured it'd be a fun little way to. Also, no one's a loser here. Everyone can do it if they wanted to, but
Very
I
nice.
think realistically speaking, someone's got to go in. Josh had to do it solo yesterday. It's just a great little callback. Right.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I can just use this then.
Good, sweet. Do you want do you have a collar on it, or do you want like a?
No, she has a collar.
Oh, okay.
She has a collar already.
Red shirt, you're not coming with us.
I mean, I was just gonna grab it from the car. It doesn't matter. Oh no, I'm bringing her with us.
Yeah.
She's good. She can hang.
Like she can walk off leash and stuff.
Yeah.
That's unreal, man.
Blue's pretty good.
Probably should have.
Feel like he won't leave me off.
I wish I was older when I got my dog, because I would have been probably better at the start of training my dog.
Yeah, this is my second dog, so that's why.
You think you're better trained than your first?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I also got professional training for her as well. So
Okay.
That's the other thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the Siberian Huskies are a little bit difficult, but
yeah, no, she was annoying too. Like she was a menace when she was a baby. She would also bite all the time.
Okay.
She was really bitey when she was teething. And it's funny because like, she's the size of like a mid-sized dog at that point. Like she's still a puppy, she's still not even 2 yet.
Wow. So she's still got some growth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So having a dog that's like this big, like having a dog the size of this dog, jumping on people, like constantly biting, I was like,
Yeah. That's like Blue won't jump on anyone, right?
Because he can't.
But because he literally can't, he's so big.
Yeah.
But
Too big.
it's like that bark is so mean
Yeah.
sounding. I feel like people like if you're not a dog person and you see that dog running to you at the door and barking, like we've had people come to like deliver mail and we're all outside chilling with the dogs, and they've opened the door and they see Blue coming and they just throw the package and shut the door and they're like, hell no, and they just run away.
I mean, I get it.
I do too. I do too. I do the same thing.
That's a big boy, you know.
100%. But
it's a Mastiff, right? Mastiff mix.
He's a super Great Dane, Pit Bull, Bulldog, Marina Sheepdog, Great Pyrenees, German Shepherd, Boston Terrier, and like 10.
So essentially, the father dog
It's
of
actually
that
crazy.
dog
Yeah, it's
was a dog that just somehow continuously was escaping this pound.
He they've caught him twice. He's broken out. And apparently he runs around and he supplies this adoption center basically because he just runs around the neighborhood and just
dog and other dogs, and just has litters.
Wait, why did they ever snip him?
Well, they can't catch him.
Oh,
I
they
guess,
say
he's
running around the
just
neighborhood,
escaping and running around.
He's the neighborhood father, basically.
Yep.
It's kinda crazy.
He's kind of like the milkman. You know what I mean? All right, get some basketball going. Hey, you ready? Yeah. Sweet. Retro, I know you want to come, but you're gonna stay. Yo.
Hasan, what's the food like in Turkey?
Delicious.
What's like the most popular dish? Turkey food?
I don't know if you saw Speed. He was in Germany. He had it for the first time ever.
What was it called?
Donor.
Donor?
Yeah.
Donor?
Bro,
Like-
look at this. This
like
is what they
donair?
want us to-
I don't-
You
Should
can
I show
this.
this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
They wanted us to ball on this thing, bro.
What's wrong with the Lifetime hoop?
That's crazy.
What is it? It's got tempered glass. Yeah, it's nice, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty wild to try and play on this thing.
What's your beef with this net?
Bro, this is an ankle break waiting to happen. Like, straight up.
Haven't broken my ankle yet?
Yeah, probably.
Alright, do you know where it is?
Yeah, what's the quickest way just to walk out this way, right?
Should we go? We can go through this stage.
Yeah, just walk through here. This is the quickest way. Straightest route.
Gaia, let's walk.
It's like my dream to have a dog that I can just walk on me. Out of no worries. I love this. Yeah, we get a little every Saturday they come set up. They got an unreal pastry spot. They got a hummus spot.
Oh, dude. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna hit that after.
Yeah, it's great.
After the ball, I'm gonna be hungry.
What are those drinks they make? What's that? Yeah, is that what it's called? Yeah. What's the country of origin of this drink?
Hey Josh, you live out here or you live in the East Coast?
No, I live here. So I got that house in April. So I live out here full time. And then I go to New York a lot just for Barstool stuff.
Yeah.
But I've been in my life quite a bit. It's mainly just going to New York and back home just to visit.
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, I'm from Turkey originally.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I grew up in Turkey. And then I came to the States when I was 18 for college.
Okay. Where'd you go to school?
I went to Miami, the Rutgers. Yeah.
Okay.
I hated New Jersey, so I couldn't get out.
Right.
ASAP.
Right. And did you go right from there just to LA?
Yeah.
Were you doing content at the time, or?
No, so I basically lied to my parents. I was like, oh, I want to go to law school, because they were adamant, because I couldn't get a job despite graduating with honors. The job market was shit, which hasn't really changed.
Yeah, okay.
But I was like, yeah, I'll go pursue higher education. Yeah, I'll go to law school. But I was like, I wanted to get out of New Jersey, so I was like, oh, I'll go study for the LSAT. At my uncle's in LA. and hopefully I'll get to like UCLA law or something. But I had no ambitions of going to law school at all, and just simply wanted to get out of New Jersey, and live in LA.
Yep.
So then, you know, I got an internship there at my uncle's at the Young Turks, and then I started working there. Stay close. And then that's it. The rest is history.
Wow. And was it? What got you into the social media?
So the Young Turks is a social media network. It's
okay.
It's a news YouTube channel.
Whoa. Okay. So you started just like reporting.
Well, originally I started because they needed someone to do ad sales.
Yeah.
They didn't have anyone to do ad sales initially.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll do it. Like, I'll do the ad sales. And that's what I originally started doing. But I also was like, I'll do on-camera stuff for free. So I just kept trying to slot myself in.
Yeah, smart.
Anywhere I could.
Yeah.
To just like do free work basically. And, you know, slowly but surely I was so ass. But slowly but surely I was like trying to get better.
Yep.
And
it's a weird thing to just like be comfortable in front of the camera when you've never done it.
Definitely takes a minute.
But yeah, eventually I did start getting better, and I also what do you call it? I moved into a full-time like content creation position there.
Yeah.
They put me in charge of like the Facebook operation.
Yeah, they're on this back end. You can go through this side, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking it might be better than walking through like where all the kids are. We can play them for it.
We can get like one court. I'm not above that, dude. I'll dunk on a 4-year-old. No, I can't even dunk.
I'll oop ya. Yeah, no. How tall are you? Like 6'4"? 4?
But I still can't dunk.
Yeah.
33-year-old man knees. That's the problem. Even though LeBron is 40.
Dude, you see that windmill dunk he pulled off the other week? Oh. Poster windmill at 40. Ridiculous.
I mean, he's the GOAT for a reason.
You think he's a GOAT?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I know he's the GOAT.
Yeah, I
don't think he's the GOAT.
I agree, but people, you know, like to say MJ for some reason.
Yeah, because they're old.
The one I never understand is when people say Kobe.
I mean, that's just like LA respect.
Yeah,
you know,
LA respect.
That's what it is.
But he's not top 5.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna get.
I know.
Bro,
I know.
Get attacked.
That's almost, that's the most more political than anything I think.
100%. What you just said right there. That's like talk about Israel-Palestine all day, but that right there,
right,
that's gonna
that might be even worse.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, I do love LeBron. I do think it's just generational, where everybody thinks like their generation of basketball is the hardest and the best.
Yep.
And like, because now everybody complains about 3-pointers, right?
Which is getting a little bit annoying.
See, but like that for the next generation, everyone's gonna say Wemby's the GOAT, right? Probably.
Yeah.
I suspect.
I mean, he's the one that has the
potential.
Lane right here. This is the
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna be injury trouble. If he stays out of injury trouble.
Yeah, we got coyotes in here. If you wear coyotes in this area.
Right, I mean, if we see one right now, probably. What's that called? Like, coyotes don't really be walking around in the day, right?
I don't know.
Usually they have like rabies or something.
Unless they're super hungry.
Yeah, either super hungry or have rabies. People are gonna see my basketball skills and be like, dude, you have no right to talk about top 5.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll make you look good. I'm not good. I think it's Swagg that's gonna cook all of us.
Okay.
I suspect. I've never played with him, so. But I've heard. Shh.
The lizards.
Come here. Kaya. Wrong person.
crazy.
People tented up there?
Yep.
That seems.
It's like, bro, it's a
Three popped it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems wild to me, man.
Come here. Classic Los Angeles public park basketball court. One double rim, one single rim, always.
That doesn't even make sense.
No, they always do this. And also, one of them will be 10, one of them will be like 9.8. Always. I suspect that's the show.
Yeah, no, I literally just thought that.
Why do they do that?
Versatility.
And I like how the double rim is the one that's facing away from the sun.
I'll play on either one. I don't really care.
Yeah, no, it don't matter. I'm just saying. I'm just a basketball man.
Oh, big guy. Just like him.
He really just brought the squat.
Yeah. No, she's I take her to the park with me. And I play basketball all the time, so she's like, she knows.
She's used to it.
She knows she's supposed to post up on a cooler area and just chill.
Take walks all the time to learn. Put him on a leash for a little bit and not throw off.
No, it should be fine. You guys need to pump your balls or no? I have a pump if you want it.
This one's cool.
Yeah, this one's good.
Here.
Oh, this one's way nicer though.
Here, can you throw this on your bag?
This is nice.
Got it in Tokyo.
Okay, dude. Well, it's got sold, so it's gonna suck now.
That's true.
Got sold to Louis Vuitton, I think.
Yeah.
LVMH.
Yeah.
Good on them. Good. I hope they ruin the brand. Not making clothes my size. That's what you get. Never Yoji though. Yoji stays pure. You know? Bro, why are you showing me? Show these guys. Scout them out.
You're gonna watch a lot of misses.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net, baby.
But net.
Come on.
Please even sit. Ay.
My goal is make one basket and then just go boom, 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 boom. And then it'll get clipped and they'll put in the LeBron edit right after, you know what I mean? The Rolling Stone with the rollie on. That's the goal. Boom, 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 boom. Right like that.
There you go.
Oh.
Hasan, let me see it dunk.
I can't, dude.
Did you dunk it?
I was able to in the past, but I can't anymore. This is not that bad. I've definitely seen way worse sports than this. I'll tell you that. This is like.
If you guys want, we can pound, because that one's facing away from the sun, so whenever you're playing. A little nice rope to stare to this. You're trying to stare on that side into the sun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Put my workout calories in.
Alright. What are we doing to run? Till like 11?
We can do that.
11 sounds good. You want to go? You want to play there?
And then do you do just ones or ones and twos?
We can do ones and twos. I don't really care. I'll do whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm just here to raise money, you know?
Hell yeah. Little match for charity.
The double rib is gonna be awesome. That is quite the unforgiving rim.
I usually have to like switch that shit.
Gaia, where are you going? Get down.
Like that. The money.
I feel like you just gotta bring out like the Steph Curry arc when you got the double rim.
Nope, that was way too much. I have no control of what I'm talking. Alright, what do you want to do? Shoot for ball?
Sure. Maybe the next one. We'll play with the Wilson, right?
Yeah, definitely those are the nicest.
I think that's the nicest
one. Alright. Who wants to shoot for ball?
You want to shoot for ball?
I don't want to shoot for it, but I'll shoot for it if I
Yeah, you got it.
I feel like whoever shoots for it is going to lose this.
You're making this. Money.
Nah. No way. Alright. Who should I go? I don't know.
Okay,
you
this
can
fight,
figure it out.
we just can't make this the only time we have possession, man.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? We just need to get possession one more time.
Or let's just not give them a single.
How old are you guys?
I'm 22.
23.
Yeah, we're old.
I had to stretch a little bit before.
Yeah, we're old. So you got that on us.
Yeah, we got a little bit of youth, but you guys got the size.
That's true.
And the height.
Experience.
And experience.
Yeah.
We don't ball. Last time I played basketball was with a broken wrist in grade 9. All right.
Yeah, but you're 22, so grade 9 wasn't that long
It
ago.
wasn't too long ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't too long ago. No! Are you taking it? No, I like it. I like it.
I like it.
Oh. My bad, eh? Ran into it. It was off then.
Yeah. What? I thought you.
This could be a really long game.
I know. That's why I was gonna say we should probably play the single rim, even though it's like
in the sun.
Even though it's in the sun, because.
Okay. Oh wow, that was insane.
That's what I mean.
Oh, I guess I probably should have went to the rebound, right? Yeah. Start selling like your Steph. I can't believe what I just saw with that double rim. Yeah, that was nuts. I was like, I thought you just big bodied me, put the little Kareem over my head.
I just had to heat.
I had a heat test. I had to shoot that so high. That was 2, right? 2, yeah. All right, 2 set.
Like it. Nice! Oh.
Can't make anything. This is what I mean.
No way you want to do that.
No, it's your ball. I mean, I blocked it, but
I think I might have. Whatever.
No,
Take the generosity. Yikes.
Big Fry coming.
We gotta figure a way to get around this height, Ant.
Good.
Oh no.
What's up?
Hey.
I'm trying to shape for this, bro.
Gosh. Okay, I like it.
Work out.
Come on, finish! Oh, he's so big. He's so much bigger than me.
Hasan, I don't want to do an ice bath.
Mine's a dope. I don't want to do an ice bath.
It's nice and hot. Oh, bad shot.
Alright. 5-0. We gotta do something here, eh?
No skunk rules. You go all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, start jogging.
At least if I lose, I know an ice bath's coming, which would, you know, warm me or cool me down. Yeah, I don't do ice baths.
That felt so good leaving.
Yeah.
Good take. Oh my! That's my fault. That's not even a double rhythm. I'm just ass. Hit that. Nah.
Oh God! How we leave the shooter open? Oh.
Fire.
Oh. Nice.
Is that 6?
Yeah, that's 6 there. And we gotta get a basket. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. I like it, man.
I like it. Yup. Good take. Good take, finish. Ah! He's got the Targaryen out.
Yep.
Hats off.
Hats off now. Okay.
Oh, not bad.
Reverse. Tough to airball reverse. Ah, damn. I'm not even there. It's just. Oh, bro. Keep it off. It's not like it was helping me.
It's you. Choke it up.
Okay.
Out. Yeah. Is that out?
No, it's out. It's over.
Okay. Another double rim special.
Yeah.
Love that.
Should have brought some water.
I have some. Okay.
Hey, left.
You can do it. Yeah. Big body.
Yep. Holy cow, I'm getting ragdolled out here. More of a horse. Hey, we're getting our asses kicked for charity though, eh?
7?
Getting our ass kicked for a good cause.
Is it 7?
Yeah. Hey. Could have been in the league, Hasan. He could have been in the league.
In the fatty.
Pull it, Steph. You're good, you're good. Hey, yo! You look like Hakeem out here. Dang! You look like Hakeem.
I have 100 pounds on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least 100. Maybe if I'm soaking wet, you got 100 pounds on me. Damn,
How much weight you got?
double joint. Right now? Probably like 150, maybe 148. Pretty light.
Almost do have 100 pounds on you, quite literally.
Yeah.
Oh. Put up, put up, put up. It's left. Nice.
Yes!
8-2.
Yes, son. There's a basket, dog. Count that as a win.
Nothing. Put it up.
Hold on.
That's old man ball. Technically,
Jeez, man. Good basket.
Technically, that's old man ball. Put it on the line.
I sound like an unk. I sound like an unk in the park.
Ball. Unk ball.
Unk ball.
Ah. That would have gone in. If it wasn't a double rim. Take left.
I like it, Josh. I like it. No, all good. Good ball. What's up?
Oh, you can go. You take it.
From the circle, I respect it. I respect it. You might as well dunk that next time.
I can't. Too wet and heavy.
Might as well dunk that next time. What's that?
Damn.
Oh!
Oh,
They're
is
at
it
10?
10?
Yeah, we're at 10.
Oh, okay.
Same point?
Yeah. We can play at 15 if you want. No. You guys are coming back.
Super good with 11.
You guys are coming back.
Very good with 11. Super good.
See? Sit.
Oh, pad bounce.
Oh. Terrible. Terrible shot.
Whew. I need to get up the cardio, man.
It ain't working.
No, yeah, he's right.
It ain't working.
Preserve those ankles and tendons.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it. Loose ball like that, it got it. Okay.
He's so big, he's always in my way, man.
Yeah.
Can't even get open. And I got 0 dribble.
Dang! On my bronze shit.
I need to buy a bunch of VC. I need to get a bunch of VC and upgrade my player.
Hey! It's been too long, bro. It's been too long. Game.
Good game. Holy cow, you guys are so much better than us at this.
No.
So much better.
We just have experience. That's
so much
what
better,
it is.
man.
Your game.
Next time I'll like take you guys out on the ice or something.
Oh, you'll destroy me. I can't.
Play
I
hockey.
can't.
You play hockey?
That was, yeah, that's what I played.
Oh, I'm cooked on hockey.
All right, good.
How you feeling?
I'm out of shape, man. I gotta start running again.
I'm gonna try to dunk it now. Here, let's
This is
see.
the reason why I had to stop smoking.
Yeah.
Let me see, Hasan. He's like, I've seen that before. Okay.
It's first try, you definitely got it.
Monka W? Is that what they say? Monka W. Is that?
Yes, yeah,
Monka
yeah.
W? Okay.
Yeah. You dunk it?
No, bro.
Monka W. Why do you know that?
Actually, probably. I feel like my hands are too small to dunk.
Can you grip the ball?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like I can't grip the ball. You try to lift it in? Yeah, I just have no.
Bro, you need to get pickup speed.
Yeah.
What was that? That's way
I was
harder.
trying to slow run it.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. It's a little bit better. So you're double foot jumper?
I guess so.
You feel more comfy jumping off 2 feet?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Could try 2 hands too.
I can't do that. I don't know how to dunk that well. Like even at my most consistent, I was never able to like dunk on a fast break or anything. And this is nothing anyway. Like this is not a real dunk. I haven't tried it in a minute though. Hey.
I just find I can't keep the ball in my hand.
Yeah, this ball's a little bit. This ball's not the best for.
Well, I'm not blaming
grabbing.
the ball.
No.
It's on me for sure.
If there was that actually, you'll see. Let me get one of these Spalding's ones. They're way grippier because that's a indoor basketball.
I was just wondering if that's what that was. Felt a little more slippery.
Y'all still want to play horse?
Yeah, I'm gonna play horse. Let's run. Maybe we have a chance at this one. Even though, you know, we're against each other.
Of course, you guys can probably do stuff that I can't.
We gotta be in a little bit more of an even playing field, you think?
Yeah.
How much are you engaging with your chat when you're doing, or do you just not
when I do this sort of live stream? Not that much.
Yeah.
Because it's just hard, you know? But it depends. So sometimes I'll do like a specific stream where we go to like Alveus or something.
Yeah.
And I'll have chat like on my arm.
Okay.
And I'll talk to them. And it's important. It's important to consistently engage with them because like they do get annoyed if you don't talk.
Of course. I was just thinking like, damn, I haven't said something to chat this entire time we've played basketball. I haven't even looked at it. But I'll say someone just donated, so shout out, your name's not popping up, but shout out Anonymous. They were anonymous dono. How selfless. Shout out to them.
Really good. You're killing this whole
stream thing?
You're killing it.
Thanks, man. What do people say? W in the chat. W in the chat.
It's Monka W. Monka W. You
Monka W. Monka W. Woo! Why weren't you out here playing?
Damn.
Oh.
That's for him. I'm just here to spectate.
All right, all right.
Taught him everything he knows.
A little bit of horse. Yeah. You ready, it? Little horse match. Find the energy in us somewhere.
Have fun.
How's
I haven't
the
played
chest?
horses so long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's been a while.
All right. So now we're gonna do, after that 2v2, we're gonna do horse. We could switch it up. We could literally have us swap teams. That way it would be a little bit more competitive.
Horse is not really. It's not really teams, no. It's just.
No, I'm saying no. Horse is not teams. I meant if we were to play 2v2 again, we could make it more interesting. I mean, that's if you're down to do that.
Do you got it in you?
I'm gonna have to take a little break.
Yeah.
First.
Why don't we just do horse then?
Yeah, let's do horse. Let's do horse.
All right. Yeah. I'll go first. Why don't we do like a through the legs reverse layup?
I mean, it's up to you. Let's just let's see what you got. Oh, almost.
You go next.
You go next. This is not my forte at all. As you can see, I play solid fundamental basketball, low to the ground.
Back up, just sky hook.
Yeah.
Woo.
On the rainbow.
All right, so what we're doing right now, we're playing horse. What that means is I guess technically we're competing against one another, but the goal is the first person to make it eventually, okay? Everyone else has to also make it in the same exact way, otherwise they get a letter. They get H, and then O, and then R, and then S, and then E, completing horse.
I should be taking notes on how you intro things.
And that's how they lose in the game. For me, let's see what I can try and do here.
Well, fundamentals or what?
Yeah.
Thank God he didn't make that. That would have been an H for everyone.
Now that I was able to do it once, I'm gonna keep hitting that line over and over again. Because I know there's an automatic H.
You see that? Yep.
All right, we'll just do a little like floater. Just a floater from like,
just to show the kids how it's done.
Yeah, let's just say from like the, in between the foul line and where that hash mark is. I don't really care where you do it. God, this could be.
Damn.
This could be longer.
It's gonna be longer than the two.
The game to 11 because we just don't hit anything.
God
right.
damn. The lefty bandit.
Spoke too soon. How do you guys play horse? Do you guys play horse where everyone has to attempt the shot, or it's like if the one person misses it, it's over?
I play the way everyone has to.
Yeah, I did too. I did too. All right, cool.
Oh, that's H. We don't do like the. We don't have to shoot lefty now, right? Like
no, you're good.
I feel like you gotta call that.
If I shot right-handed and made it, then you guys have to shoot.
Oh.
H. Okay.
All right.
You got this, Josh. Come on.
Oh. That H for everybody?
Yeah, we're all. All
right. Does it move on from you, or do you still down?
I still go. Yeah.
Typically, yeah.
Until you miss.
Man, like right here.
We'll do a little free throw. Make it.
You are not missing a free throw, my man. That's crazy. The best possible thing about the free throw is that it's so simple and it's such an unmissable shot that it increases the intensity of it, and then you miss it.
Secure.
Secure.
Oh, it is you. It is you.
Charity strike.
Nice. Pressure's on Josh. Here we go.
If we all make it, do you get a letter?
I think so. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right.
Actually, I don't know. I just assume.
Actually, I don't know. Ask chat. I would ask chat.
Oh yeah, if we all make it, you get a letter, because then it's like more intense.
Oh.
Josh saved you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I thought I'd lie on the sword.
So you still own it?
Yeah, yeah. So you still got it. Yo, that's my bad. My bad.
Yeah, but oh.
Yeah, I'm a hoe. Let's not do repeats either. Like, or at least immediately repeats. Like, no
like
back
you
to
gotta
back.
try a different shot. Kind of
That's
thing?
a different shot? Yeah.
Yeah, no back to back.
Backboard. I'm gonna try.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, wow.
God damn.
Fundamentals. Fundamentals.
Fundamentals.
Tim Duncan.
All right.
Hope.
God, I gotta make at least one. That's the goal. Just save myself one letter.
Like here?
Yeah.
Like
Right
from here?
there. Yeah, right there. Backboard.
Oh. It's terrible.
Oof.
I mean, I didn't even.
was
I was trying
rough
to pass it, basically.
Oh, where were you?
A little bit more like right here, like diagonal. Oh wow!
There we go.
You got
I'm a hoe.
Got one.
I'm a hoe.
Got a couple hoes.
Everyone's a hoe.
Except for you.
Yeah, you have hoe it?
You're a hoe. I'm a hoe. Are you a hoe?
Oh.
Okay.
Ho ho ho.
Oh.
Damn.
Finally.
Yeah.
Give it all I had.
All right, and let's see it. See it.
Oh.
Okay. A little bit of flair. A little bit of flair.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it again.
You try dunk it.
I'm gonna try it again. That's not a dunk. But you gotta touch the rim.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
It wasn't a dunk. What do we think?
I think you count it.
All right, fine.
I wish I did not touch the rim.
It's all good.
I'm a lot better at like the white preppy kid sports. Cross, hockey. Oh, fuck, I missed.
All right. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying. Listen, I missed that. Okay. So you're a huh. We're both hoes, and it's my turn again?
Yeah, you still got it.
Okay.
You still got it. Do you think this like goes down in history as maybe one of the most
boring,
least impressive horse games of all time?
Maybe.
Yeah.
All in the spirit of charities.
But it is for a good cause.
Yeah.
Just go like from behind the neck kind of thing.
I respect that. I respect it.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the Oh.
Actually, not a bad shot.
Needed like just a little bit more on it.
Like an interesting
Yeah.
shot.
Damn. Just trying to make it a little less boring.
Yeah.
It doesn't work when you don't hit the shot though.
I know. That's why I was going for the easy one.
Way to keep that in, eh? It's an effort play right there.
No more dunking us, huh?
No more dunking. It's not a dunk anyway. I couldn't do it. I mean, I'm just like thinking, what can I do that's interesting? That
windmill.
I don't know how to do any. I can't do any of that. I mean, I guess I'll just do like a.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Just
like
up
a little
and
baby.
swing.
Yeah, up and swing.
Okay.
Little baby.
That's terrible. Oh, here you go, man. Guess I'm a whore.
What's the move? Swing it. So reverse, like, so you're coming in from left, so you go right and then swing it. Let's just give it to him. Yeah, you made that.
All right. This feels like it's charity right now, what we're doing for each other.
Oh, he went double
and missed. That was respectable. Yeah, it looked nice. It looked pretty, eh?
Thank you. Okay, so what are we at now? I'm a host still.
I'm a ha. It's a hoe. Or whore, too. Or a couple of horse.
Whore.
Nice.
Let me see. I'll just try it from back here.
He's taking my shot. He's taking my shot. Copyright.
I wonder if I can shoot it above the backboard or just like directly from here. You know what I mean?
I think you just got to get in the basket.
So, this would be a little bit more interesting. Why don't we just do like, you'll toss it off the backboard. It's like a little self-alley, not a dunk, but you know, just put it back in kind of thing.
Okay. That's respectable. That's respectable.
It's not, yeah, he's trying. He's trying something different.
That's respectable. Just trying to make it creative.
I get it.
Swagg's like, not me.
Yeah. Do what you're good at.
Your turn?
Yeah. All right, Ant.
Oh, that was.
I wouldn't even have tried it. I just gave myself a letter. I just gave myself a
I don't even
letter.
know what the fundamentals of that were. Man, I want you to hit something like that creative.
I'll get it again. Give
At
it a
least
few
there's
more rounds.
something for
A
someone
few
to
more
look
rounds.
at.
I'll go back and do it again.
Like going maybe from the right side, but then do a.
One of us got it here.
Yeah, one of us has to do something here. What if it's just like jump 360, put it in, kind of thing.
Okay.
Just that YN stuff.
I can't do that, I don't think. So we'll
There
see.
we go. Fine.
That's that young stuff.
360.
That's that young stuff.
Yeah, that's too much hang time, man. I can't do that.
I'm not just getting letters, I'm giving letters now.
Oh.
I lost that hoe.
So you're a horse now?
I'm a hoe.
S.
I don't even know how I would do this. Like,
I got an S, bro. There you
Hey!
go. There you go. Oh! There we go.
barely.
There we go. Puts it in. Can I do a shot I've not hit? Like if I didn't get it, can I do it again?
Yeah, I mean, we're
running out of shots.
We're running out of ideas, so yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
All right, I'll just go back to the first one with the through the legs, reverse leg.
Oh, here we go.
Now that I've made one drop, I feel a little bit better
on this.
There it is.
Oh, god damn it. I'm not making that. I'm not making that,
That
chat.
was a big jump. I feel like I'm.
Wait, it's not my turn.
It's me. It's me.
Woo.
Oh.
Okay.
Good shot. Oh, sorry. Okay. So we got.
Too much.
What letters you guys got?
He's out.
That's it?
I'm out.
That's it? Oh, wow, that's out.
You're done? That's crazy.
I got whore.
I don't think I've ever tried to put the ball between my legs like that in my entire life. This is gonna be the first time I'm trying.
Careful of them knees. Careful of them
Yeah.
knees.
Yeah. Wait, should I go from the right or is it better to do it from the right?
Those bands are working overtime for this through the leg shot.
Yeah.
Almost broke the backboard.
I tried.
All right, let's see what else. I don't know how many more.
I'm a horse. I got one letter left.
What did she do?
Oh yeah, she's fat. She's a fat ass.
I know. I get scared though. She was like choking on one. I got scared.
No.
All right, we'll do a little half court shot.
Respectable. Wow. Oh no, you almost made that. Bro, actually, I kind of want to make the logo three. Who's up next?
It's me. Yeah. God, that
Bro, your shoes are untied again.
You said what?
Your shoes are untied.
That would have been awesome, man.
I feel like I want to do that.
He's gonna make it now. You gave him an idea.
Yeah, I know.
We're good.
Phil just had bad ideas.
I mean, I feel like
not the. This is a logo 3.
Okay.
Woo! Okay.
No wind up either. Hey, you can wind up. It's fine. Standing, if you can, for extra points.
All right. It's me, right? Yep. This is for an S too. This is a big shot. Oh wow.
I'm horrors. Yeah.
That was a Monka shot for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh! Almost!
To be honest. This is deep. This is deep.
That's like an NBA 3. Let's go!
You think that's like NBA 3?
Yeah.
It seems pretty far.
This is an NBA 3. Probably, right? I mean, it's also a 9 point.
Yeah. It's definitely not 10.
Alright, I mean, where should I shoot from now? Let's go. This is fun.
Yeah.
Back from behind the yellow line.
Yep.
What do you got, Hasan?
I'm horrors. I got 1 letter.
Nah. Okay.
Nah.
I respect it. I respect it.
Imagine that goes in. Oh my god. Chad, are you guys enjoying the show? I don't know. It's a very cozy stream. It's Saturday.
Gosh. I gotta hit that.
All right, mine again.
Yeah, Saturday. I'm on day 3. I'm kind of getting low energy. I need like a Celsius or something. Oh. Are you guys like football guys? Like, are you watching NFL playoffs or not?
No.
I watch it.
I don't watch any football.
Okay.
I don't watch any sports in general. I have no normal hobbies.
Really?
It's messed up.
Not like a golfer or anything?
Anime. Video.
Oh, really? What's your top 3?
Right now, I'm watching Mashal. It's pretty good. Watching Zom 100. Remember that one?
Yeah, that's the one with the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, zombie apocalypse with the guys like, I hate my job.
Life,
I hope that there's a zombie apocalypse so I can be free.
Yep.
It's pretty sick.
Have you guys seen Hunter x Hunter?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's
my favorite one.
My number 1's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yo, check this out.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Yeah, that's my number 1. And then number 2 is Naruto, like, for me.
Naruto's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I like them all.
I got like Itachi's crows up my arm. Like with that Sharingan, like that's kind of what I drew.
So
up
sick.
But yeah, I love anime, man. That's my like number 1 consumed TV product.
Yeah.
All right. What am I gonna do?
What are you at?
I got an S. HOR.
You're a whore.
I'm a whore.
We're just gonna go. You're
just
whores.
backwards.
I'm whores.
We'll just go back.
Josh, what are you at?
I got an S.
Yeah, horse. I might just hit a shot to get you up.
Oh!
Great one, honestly.
Dude.
Damn, close. All right.
I feel like I'm real close to all these shots, but they're not quite dropping.
He's just gonna hit 1 shot. That's it.
Yeah,
That's how you win, honestly.
Yeah. You
Just
know what?
free throw. Some of the easiest shots are still.
The corner 3 was your easy shot?
Give me that bucket. It's like,
It's like my least favorite shot, probably. Corner 3.
All right, we're gonna do solid fundamentals. All right, you come in, dribble, top of the key. Solid fundamentals. Dribble, top of the key, and you don't have to bank it. Cool. Because I didn't call it.
Hey.
That's how you win.
All right.
1 dribble pull up. Because honestly, I just realized like none of us are making shit. So as long as you can make something.
That was smart. That was smart.
There you go. See? Easy ass shot.
I don't even know how you
Winnable.
What are you at though?
I'm an S
Winnable.
now.
S now?
Whoever makes it
So
next
we're
might be
all
it.
we're all whores.
Well, I'm out.
Oh, you're out.
That was E. That
Okay,
was
so
E.
it's whores versus whores.
Yeah.
So whoever makes this.
Wow, it's winnable.
Just a regular 3. Ah! Ah!
I think I gotta go for the half-court throws.
Okay. That's my forte though.
But you gotta go for the half court.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
God damn!
Oh my gosh!
God damn! What a way to end.
No, you don't make it. Short.
Oh, short! Oh,
What a win. Monka W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Monka W's.
Hey, good game. Good game. Still, at least one of the old heads won. All right. The Unk ball on top.
They kind of cleared us, eh?
Yeah. That wasn't even like a big
our
shot.
home
That was
court,
a
they
straight
came here and
just
absolutely cleared us.
in the bucket.
Yeah, it went in.
2-0
Nice.
them in every way.
That's bad. That's bad.
Would have been a cleaner, would have been a pure swish.
All right, we done?
Yeah, yeah.
We want to head back. I kind of want to go visit that little
shop.
Yeah,
spot?
yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
The horse game like at least allowed me to catch my breath a little bit, which was nice.
We didn't even sweat. That's crazy.
So thirsty. Yeah. Oh,
Let's see. 36 minutes, 520 total calories, 438 active calories. It's not bad for a little bit of cardio in the middle of the day.
I would never have guessed that burnt 500 calories.
I mean, probably not for you.
Right.
Remember, I'm lugging around 100. Imagine you just played
with a 100-pound
weight vest on. We're
Yeah.
at like 90.
But you probably got like more muscle to support that weight too.
Yeah. Kaya. No. Hey. Leave it. Where did you find that? Get out of there.
What is that?
It's just
what's it?
candy. Someone just like discarded their candy. Oh. You go march.
Try to engage with this chat a little bit, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
That I paid zero attention to. Shout out Anonymous for another donation. Appreciate you. Guys, we're gonna go check out this little like food market kind of thing. It's almost like what do you call those, eh? The little
It's pop-ups. What are they called? It's not a flea market because it's specifically for food. I don't know why I'm blanking. But
do you know what they're called?
Farmers market.
Farmers market.
There it is.
There you go.
There it is.
There we go. Go walk by the farmers market. That's up every Saturday. You got unreal juice, man. Get a juice. But yeah, and then we'll go back to the crib, continue the stream. I gotta get in a cold plunge.
Go to that Renaissance thing?
yeah, you do.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, I hate that.
It's like it almost feels like when you get in, like you can't breathe. I feel like.
Really? Wow.
Like because it's just so cold, like your body almost goes into shock. But it's just controlling your breath. Once you like control your breath, I feel like, and you get over that 2-minute mark, you can stay in there for quite a while. But you're only supposed to do it for what, like 4 minutes, 5 minutes or something like that?
Yeah. Do you guys want water?
I found one, thank goodness. Thank you, man. Did you do any of like the red light therapy stuff?
Me? No.
Yeah. I see you got bands. I didn't know how into, health and fitness you were.
I'm definitely into health and fitness. It's just, I don't do any like cupping or anything like that either.
Right.
I mean,
I'm not a big cucker either. I hate that.
Like it just depends, right? Like physical therapy, some of the stuff is really good. Some of the stuff is a little bit pseudoscience, I think.
Right.
But for me, yeah, for me, I do a little bit of physical therapy. I mean, I stretch and stuff.
Yeah.
But the bands are, I don't even know if the bands are placebo, honestly. But they feel like they give me an extra security, basically, like, because my knees are so busted otherwise.
Right.
But I feel more secure when I'm.
Also depends how much you put.
When I got the bands on.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
All right, we're ready to go?
Let's go. Start with the rowdy on. I didn't even get to make a basket in the 2v2 and hit the pop, 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 pop. Now there'll be no clips. I guess.
Still do it low lights.
Yeah. The most embarrassing highlight reel of all time. Just me getting
like me
backed
blocking
into
you?
the paint over and over again, getting ragdolled.
That's the stable Ronaldo
effect. Yeah. Yep.
If you can't get the highlights, you gotta get the lowlights.
Yeah. Find something. Maybe if I play him in basketball, I'll win.
Oh yeah. No, you guys
I got
are
the
great.
height on
You guys are good. You guys are like, I think you could probably beat Jason. He's pretty good. Max would probably cook you guys, but
yeah, he's like pretty great.
Yeah.
Isn't Lacey low-key kind of? Like
I've never played
shooter?
with Lazy. Maybe I can see that. I've seen one clip of him from like shooting from like the balcony, and he just makes like a crazy shot, like a trick shot.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I've ever seen him shoot. But yeah, I played Max and Jason with me and Ludwig.
Oh no way.
Yeah, and we beat him.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, you guys probably got some. You got some size.
Yeah, but Ludwig, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Max has a lot of speed on us. Jason couldn't make any of his shots.
Right.
If he could have, they would have stood a chance. But
what is Jason like? He kind of looks like he's a little bit on the shorter side, right?
Yeah, he's short.
It's like 5'5" or something?
No, I don't know. I actually don't know. Chat, how tall is Jason? How tall is nephew?
Because I feel like Lacey's taller than him, and Lacey's not that tall either. Right? I don't remember Lacey being.
Chat's saying 4'7".
4'7". There we go.
5'5" is crazy.
Like I was giving him too much?
Yeah.
All right.
Chad, this is the white boy from Barstool. Yeah, he's the white boy from Barstool.
Yeah, that's me.
Which isn't
By
they're
the way,
all white boys.
I was
from
gonna
Barstool.
say, it's not a very urban company. So
yeah, shouts out to PFT. Love him.
Yep,
he's the man.
They do have.
That's the only Barstool Media product that I've been on.
Oh really?
So I think. I don't think I've done any.
Have you ever done anything with Dave or no?
No. Never done anything with Dave.
What are your thoughts on Portnoy?
I don't think he'd like me too much.
Yeah.
I feel like I make fun of him too much.
Yeah.
I think Dave is a fascinating person.
Yep.
I think he's very funny when he's like, listen, I don't know anything about what I'm talking about, but I'm still gonna fucking tell you. All right?
Yeah.
These guys are getting out of control. All right.
Yeah, I like
he's Mr. Pro-Abortion. That was cool when he came out and he's like, you guys are getting out of control with this abortion stuff.
Yeah.
People should be able to do abortions if they want to.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right. Yeah, I feel like he's definitely someone that isn't afraid to speak his mind, you know?
Yeah.
You're not gonna censor Dave.
No, you're not.
Which
I mean, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, you are. You are. But I think like anyone on social media that I think like will just say what they think. I got a piece of respect for them. I feel like you're navigating like tricky waters when you're always just gonna not please the masses.
I mean, look, I've seen his TikToks with little Pitbull.
Yeah,
I love that dog.
Yeah,
Miss Peaches. Yeah. He's I used to have a Pitbull. I love, he's a little pit dad.
Yep,
it's fine.
Yeah, I would always I'd get those videos coming in my feed and would go to the comments and people would be like, I hate that I'm starting to like Dave Portnoy now through his dog.
I get
there
that.
There would be the comments and they're being like, I can't believe he's pulling at my heartstrings with this.
That was me. I was writing that.
Yeah.
On my alt account. Like, damn.
That's funny.
Yeah.
What do you think about him selling the company and then buying it back for $1?
I'm not sure what happened. So what happened there?
So
I don't know the exact details.
Don't quote me on this, but this is what I believe is what happened. They sold to Penn National, right? Then he had like an acqui-hire in the contract, right? Like he had to stay at the company for another
5 or 7 years after it was sold because they knew Dave was...
He's the key man.
He's the key man. So they needed time to find out what the transition was going to be and everything. Then Penn National sold to Disney during this like 5-year span where Dave was still at the company Barstool.
Yeah.
Disney didn't want anything to do with Dave. They didn't want to be buying into Penn, which owned Barstool. So Penn had to get rid of Barstool.
That actually worked in his favor
100% because he sold it for $500 million, or a little bit over $500 million, and then bought it back for $1.
How much was his ownership at that point?
I think it was. I think it was something like he got. I want to say it was over 150 mil he took home from it.
He's so goddamn rich, goddamn.
Yeah. I think he took over 150 from it, and then bought the company back for $1. And then in the clause, I think it's something like Penn National will get 50% if they ever sell again, but he's never gonna sell it. Why would he? He already sold it, made all his money, and then now he has like this toy. That's his company that he can just do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's good for him.
Yeah. To me, I was like, oh, if I was in that position, that'd be sweet.
Oh, they're closing up shop.
Oh yeah, they're done.
It might be too late.
They are done.
You guys still have stuff that you're selling or no? Oh. Just mango? I wanted some of that hummus.
I know, I think they're all done.
Oh yeah.
We were late. That's on us. 1:30.
I'm all right. I'm not a big fruit guy. I wanted that hummus though, but it's all good.
Thank you guys. Sorry.
No, I'm good. Thank you. We're all good. Thank you so much.
I thought they went till like 2:30, 3.
They're done?
Yeah. Just missed.
Damn, pupusas? Bro. That's sad.
Yeah.
Devastating news.
That is devastating news.
So do you do a lot with Faze then?
Yeah, I mean, I link up with them a lot.
Who are you like collabing with the most on like the Twitch side?
Honestly, I'm in a weird place where I, for the most part, am doing, what is that? What is that? Cakes and savory things? You think they still got stuff on there?
We can always go ask.
Let's go ask them. Let's see. I'm in a unique place on Twitch where, like, because I do politics, it's just like very, I don't really collab that much, but I play video games with everybody virtually. Okay. Do you guys still have anything that you're selling? Or you closed up shop already? What do you need? What do you got? Popcorn, cakes, and cookies. Popcorn, cakes, and they're vegan? Oh my God.
Now you'll have to do a trusting thing because most of the samples are...
No, I trust you. Okay. I trust you so much.
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
All right, let's do it. Let's get
So your diet is vegan or?
I'm not eating anything right now.
No, I just wanted to get something from you guys. I don't even. What do you guys got?
So the popcorn is ready to go. It's a Hullis popcorn. We have several flavors in the popcorn. We have sea salt, kettle, spirulina green. We have blue spirulina. We have my favorite, which is called something like cheese. We have a Jamaican jerk.
Wow. All right, I'll get a Jamaican jerk one.
Now that's really spicy.
And then your favorite one.
Okay.
And then also, what do you got for?
Cakes and cookies?
Yeah.
Which one?
Both.
Okay, so let's start with the cookies. You have a favorite? We have chocolate chip, we have oatmeal raisin, we have banana chocolate chip walnut, which is one of my favorites now, but my absolute favorite is my flourless peanut butter oat chocolate chip.
Hit me with that and the chocolate chip. Just a couple of them.
What'd you guys saw?
I'm just whatever.
He's pretty much getting 2 of everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Turkey and jerk and cheese. What size cheese do we have? We only have one size jerk, which is 11. And then we have
She's big chillin'.
She's chilling. You're so cute.
She's big chillin'. I get my cane course, so y'all will be fucked. I'm gonna take them everywhere with me. Barbershop, gym, Joan house, strip club, everywhere.
That whole place, I need that.
Huh?
I just said back to the crib. We got food out. And a bunch of fruit.
I got ground turkey to cook.
The scrimp.
That shrimp may be gone until you crush it up.
It's gone? The shrimp ain't gone.
It's
a little bit left. Oh, dude. The blue one.
This guy's famous.
I get down with everything.
Thank you so much.
I don't discriminate.
Good to meet you, man.
All food is food. If you have any stuff you're trying to get rid of, just pull it out in front of them.
But like that's just but it's, you can eat it warm, right?
Yeah.
Like it's fine.
Now this cookie here, this is the peanut butter chocolate chip one I like them a little cold and almost frozen.
Okay.
So you want one of these and you said a couple of chocolate chips?
Yeah.
A couple of chocolate chip cookies.
There you go. We're gonna do the review.
Okay.
And all the other stuff we have
are
frozen. We have a chili that's one of my favorites, and the vegan nacho cheese is.
I mean that's a little.
You don't want to do no work.
Yeah, I don't want to do no work. I just want to eat it. You know. I'm hungry. I want to just.
Ready to go now.
Yeah. Can I steal this bag? Is that okay?
I have a bag for you.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Oh, is that a new one? I mean, it's not used, is it?
No.
Okay, go for it.
Kaya.
And there's a banana chocolate chip walnut cookie that's actually
Sure, put it in there.
How many you want?
2. Let's do 2.
Okay.
Let's get some more. So the chocolate chips are vegan or no?
Yeah.
Oh, they are vegan.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a couple of keto. Anybody in your group keto? We have.
You don't have to. We don't have to.
Okay, good. Okay, cool.
And then, yeah, this is good enough.
And you said chocolate. Somebody wanted the zucchini.
Yeah.
We don't really look like a keto group.
No.
What?
Yeah, no problem.
But that includes like her driving during
Yeah. So I'm having like the driver on board. I asked him to help me like make it all. Yeah.
Such a big head on this dog.
I'm trying out the pumpkin pie bread right now that I got for free. And these little baggies. This is so funny.
A little dime bag.
A little dime bag.
Yeah, a little baggie. So when this place closes down and you guys sell something a little different in those bags, what happens at nighttime?
Delicious.
Yeah? One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Yep, 2 chews. Sure.
This guy's leaving with the whole bakery, man.
Just buying them out.
No, I think we got enough. I know, but I don't want to.
You realize he's dug himself a little.
I don't want to keep you in the daylight out here.
They do have a tent. They're shaded up.
This is the peanut butter chocolate chip one that's not vegan here.
No, they're vegan.
No, this one is not. Oh, it says so vegan.
Yeah.
Wait, which one's not vegan?
The cake. The
Oh.
cream cheese. The banana
No cookies? All the cookies are vegan?
All the cookies are vegan.
Oh, all right.
And I'm gonna give you this to try, but you gotta do some work when you get home. Take my number and I'm gonna talk to you for you. Basically, just gotta heat it up.
Okay.
And only in a pot.
She just
So get your
trying to just get
nachos
that
ready.
number.
All right. I will.
Or your
That's what she's
vegetables or
trying.
your salad.
All right. Thank you. All right. You want to tally it up? Tell me what the damage is.
Is there for the number too?
Yeah.
Oh, you could do that.
No big deal.
This guy's unstoppable.
Take everything up and I'm gonna put it back in. When y'all just walking by, you just didn't think we were here.
No, we were in a heated athletic competition.
How'd it go?
Well for one team.
Yeah,
really well, yeah.
Went all right, you know.
Yeah. Didn't go so well.
We did a
smaller guys.
Yeah. We did an uncle nephew hand-to-hand combat situation.
Yeah.
You know, we play basketball.
I just recently watched that. With that movie you talking about, Uncle, with Shaq and all them when they were older. You just said something reminded me of a movie.
No.
Oh,
you know
is
what I'm
that
talking about?
Uncle Drew?
Uncle
Drew.
Oh,
yeah,
Uncle Drew.
yeah. Kyrie.
That
Yeah.
movie was good.
Yeah, Kyrie's the man.
Yup.
I forgot about that.
That's crazy. I forgot about that movie.
I didn't even know there was a movie. I thought it was a commercial.
No,
they made a whole. Yeah,
it originally started as like a YouTube video, right?
Yeah, like it was a little bit, and then they just fall off.
Who's this old guy?
Yeah.
Just take it off.
All right, you got it.
That's a good thing sometimes, packing up slowly. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you a child? No.
Yeah,
What are you?
she's a bitch. She's got.
What kind of dog is she? And what else? Great Dane or something?
And a Mastiff.
A Mastiff.
What is it?
Oh my gosh. It's just like.
What is
She's pretty good. She's like.
You guys right here in the sun.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
I didn't get the popcorn shake, man.
Oh, you got what's the popcorn?
Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, you did? All right, you want to put that here?
Dude's famous, bro.
Yeah, no kidding. He gets free food. Someone has to pay for his. That's crazy.
Damn, you got free food while I was paying? What'd you get?
Wait, what is it?
Just dropped a bunch of pastries.
Oh my God, God blessed.
What is it?
Genuinely blessed.
Like some croissant.
Get the hell out of
Show,
here.
bro,
I ain't
chat?
got
Can
no
you show
food
chat?
like this.
Yo, these things are fucking huge.
That looks unreal right there.
That's a different community you got.
I started playing video games, bro.
Okay, cool.
What is that?
I don't know what that
Like a
is.
quiche?
Oh,
Yeah, this is quiche, right?
I'm Keisha, by the way.
Have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all.
Gaia, let's walk.
This way.
Yeah, we can go there.
I'm gonna hide camera for a bit.
Yeah, we're already here.
Never really had to eat.
How does the darkness feel, chat?
I just, you know, I thought it'd be.
This is what happens to all of us eventually.
Yeah, but local.
It's just all black.
That's usually like
Local enterprise.
Yep. That's usually what our Saturday like routine is. Wake up, walk over there.
Take it over there?
Yeah.
Nice.
It is great. It's great. They have like crazy like the one guy that sets up on the corner here we already left, they have like crazy like parts.
That's the real Monka W.
Stuff like that in the morning. God, they're good.
Okay, go. Go.
Yeah, rip around.
Just kidding.
Go potty. No, go potty. Oh, big boys.
Big boys out?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to just go in first?
Yeah.
You can just take care of it and then we'll follow.
Gaia, sit. Hey.
Oh, it's
Come
dark,
here.
my bad.
Sit.
Sorry, hold on. It's dark still.
Huh?
You can show.
We'll start with the rodeo. Yeah.
Just trying to be a little cautious.
Oh, it is?
Oh.
She was not wrong. It literally, she was like, oh, this bag's not gonna hold. I was like, no, it'll be fine.
I feel like the jerk popcorn is gonna be the best thing in that.
Yeah, I want to try
Probably.
that.
Oh, we'll try it.
All right, we're good.
All right, come.
What's the score right now?
6-3, tough game.
Woo! Wow, in the second, it's only 6-3.
I got you guys cookies and stuff.
Yeah, we got some vegan snacks.
Oh, I was curious with the.
Well, usually there's like a lot of people over there on Saturday, like the little kind of farmer's market. Yeah, they usually do, but they were closing down when we got there. Everything was gone. It was like
We got the cream cheese pound cake.
We were getting the leftovers. Yeah, come on in, man. Yeah,
Do you have a knife?
Yeah.
I want to try it.
Has it been all field goals?
Yeah.
They just,
I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
That's bad.
Actually, yeah, that's like really smart.
Yeah.
Probably should wash the hands.
Gaia, leave it. Gosh. Don't go over there.
I'm gonna pee, chat. Go back.
What you guys cooking here? This looks like mashed potatoes or something?
Yeah, we did like where is it? Well, what? Oh, the roux? that was real. We did like a burger, pretzel, burger, cheese, bacon, all of it.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
All right, sweet. Right back there, the door all the way at the end.
In the right corner. All right, we're gonna try.
What's going first?
We're gonna try the cream cheese pound cake.
All right, all right.
This is a non-vegan. This Chatters is a non-vegan food.
Oh damn!
I just
think
wanted
my
to.
bracelet fell off at the park.
No way.
Yeah.
Was it like a nice one?
Yeah, yeah. Hey Chris. Yeah. I think one of my bracelets fell out at the park. Can someone go look?
Yeah, we can do that, right?
Cool. Like if you just go through the maybe from the.
I thought you were gonna say with the sink, but they're like.
No. But it's like kind of nice. It'd be nice to get it back. Because I came back and I only had one on my wrist.
Which one, the happy face or the?
Yeah.
Yeah, the good one.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. What is this?
Cream cheese pound cake.
That's dense.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah.
Very dense.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. You guys want to try this?
You want to try this? Swagg. You want to try this?
What was it, Lucy?
Cream cheese pound cake.
That's actually pretty good.
Is it smacking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
You want to try the jerk?
Yeah, let's do it. She said it was really spicy. What are your like spice levels? Like,
I can eat spicy.
is Turkey a place that does a lot of spice in food?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We got mad spicy food. This one is the Simply Vegan chocolate chip cookie. I'm gonna try this one too. And he's trying the Jamaican jerk.
Yup.
Is it spicy?
Yeah.
Like bad?
It's not bad though. I feel like maybe it's one of those things that if you keep eating it.
That's really good.
This?
The pound cake or the jerk? Pound cake.
Pound cake is good, but this is.
Try this Jamaican jerk.
It's weird to go to sweet to maybe Jamaican jerk.
Is it salty? No, not very salty.
It's got some spice to it though.
Yeah.
You're not big on that one, are you?
It's all right.
It's different. It's just different.
Yeah.
It's like
I
popcorn with a spice on it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean that's what it is, but I'm saying like it's not my favorite so far. I think the pound cake was like excellent. Let's try the vegan chocolate chip. It's a little hard. Is it?
Oh wow.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah. Banana chocolate chip, you said?
No, just regular.
Oh, regular?
These are the non-vegan ones.
Let me come around this way.
I mean, for a vegan chocolate chip cookie though, that's not bad.
Good. This is what I want to try, the Sakatumi coffee cake. I'm a big coffee cake fan.
I feel like any coffee flavored things that I can get.
For sure.
Yeah.
You do coffee in the morning?
Oh yeah. Yeah? Oh yeah. Or like, I like to start, if I'm going out for the night, I usually like to start with like an espresso martini.
Okay.
Get a little energy in me.
100%.
And I just love the taste of coffee. Like,
Let me get that knife.
Yeah, here you go.
See, this looks...
And this is not vegan, right?
No, this is not vegan. And neither was the cream cheese cake. The cream cheese pound cake wasn't vegan either.
Well, that might explain why it was the best one.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. You want to try this too, March?
No, I'm just trying to get a shot.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
Thank you. All right.
Let's see. I don't know. I grabbed it, but okay, not bad.
I don't taste coffee that much.
No.
It's more like a cinnamon.
Yeah, cinnamon.
Sugar cake.
Yeah.
It's like a cinnamon and sugar cake or something.
Okay, the pound cake's the best.
Pound cake's
try
definitely
pound cake.
the number one thing. Like a
Pound
cream
cake.
cheese
pound
cake.
Bro.
This is actually gas.
Sure.
That's 100% the best. I think I go the pound cake and then...
Coffee cake is supposed to be eaten with coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not. Okay.
What, like as in like you just have a cup of coffee when you drink
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I feel like I go number 1, the pound cake, number 2. I might go the popcorn. For
This is the flourless peanut butter. She says she really liked this one too, and it's the last one I'm gonna try. But there's a banana pudding cake in here too.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hello. This is Gabby, everyone.
I'm Gabby, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
I'm not a fan of cream cheese for this actually.
Did you like it? It's not bad, right? Yeah, yeah. I like it. It's snack. Yeah, try that, try that. I tried it. Is this the peanut butter one?
Yeah.
Is this your guys' paintings?
Yeah. We did paintings of each other and we're just not great at it.
Do it more about it.
Yeah.
So bad.
Yeah, we're bad. We're bad.
I can't even do it.
Flourless peanut butter, banana.
See, I'm not a peanut butter guy, so I think right away this probably won't hit.
Oh,
me,
I like this.
No, it's gonna hit you.
If you like peanut butter, I get why you would like this one.
This is great.
love peanut butter.
Yeah, no, that's the best one.
Like,
It had a very like odd peanut, like a bitter peanut butter taste to it.
It's like a.
I like that one, the peanut butter one.
It tastes better if you eat it.
More than. No, actually, cream cheese is still the top one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like peanut butter, and I'd finish this cookie, so
Yeah.
it's gotta be pretty good.
Do you guys want to swap it back, or have you done it already?
Oh, we're gonna wait for you guys to do a cold plunge. Figured you'd let you guys finish it out and let's get back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do it.
Why don't we just switch it back? I feel like we've done this bit.
Yeah.
We've got this segment. Yeah, let's switch it back, and then these guys can head out and stuff.
Yeah,
I appreciate you guys coming on and everything too.
Of course, we got a long way. We got a long way home.
Where are you guys?
I'm in West Hollywood.
Yeah, yeah, it's tough.
With traffic,
45 minutes,
with traffic gets a little.
I don't
Yeah.
even know what the fuck this is. This is crazy.
Wait, let me see what you got there.
It's like pizza.
Oh no, these are quiche. This is quiche.
Oh, I was right.
It's quiche.
Yeah.
What's in it though?
And then,
That's like spinach.
and I think these guys ham and Swiss croissants right here.
Oh, okay, that's.
Ham and Swiss croissants.
Can I try one?
Yeah, bro, go ahead. He's not gonna care.
So I'm supposed to be like, what are you doing, bro? Those are my free croissants.
Nah, he's not gonna care.
Oh, it is ham and Swiss.
Is that a ham and Swiss?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Fire.
That would go hard if it was warm.
Yeah, but I say it's probably gotta be in the microwave or oven. Heat it up.
I'm not a big quiche guy.
I've never even had.
What is quiche?
That's
It's like
some
an egg.
some white
egg
people shit.
pie, essentially, right?
Really?
I just heard about it in the
But
movies.
it's probably like egg and spinach.
One more time.
That one looks just like it's
Okay, we're back on.
I literally just heard about
You're
it
back
in the
on?
movies.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
What's up, Bruce?
But
I don't think I've ever had
At
a
the
quiche either.
basketball court. We're at the basketball court.
What you want to do? You want to keep that? You want to take it?
Take it? Yeah. Should go to the house.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
If you want any of that stuff, take it too.
Yep.
I'm just gonna leave it here. Go through your bag.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna
It's up to you, old boy.
It would be right on the court. I mean, you can probably look at playback of the Twitch stream and figure out where it fell off.
True.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Peace.
Love, bro. Free food.
Or I'll just get like a tag photo and
That was
someone
just
have it on their
just
wrist
free.
eventually. Thank you, man. Yep.
What type of dog is she?
It's a mix. It's a bit of massive Ciao Ciao, Saint Bernard.
Saint Bernard and Ciao Ciao.
I think the popcorn might be like a top 2 for me.
No way, you actually like it?
Yeah.
No, I don't like the popcorn.
Yeah.
I thought it was really good.
You guys gotta try that. It is different.
Yeah.
I heard Jamaican jerk, so I know it's spicy. And I don't like spicy stuff.
It's not too bad. Like spice wise, it's fun.
I like Jamaican jerk, but
That's actually not bad.
Yeah, I like it.
It's just different.
It's
I said it was
popcorn.
a lot different, yeah.
You wanna try it?
I'll try it.
I think for me, I just don't really, I don't know, I've never had like popcorn with different flavors.
I've never done like, you guys don't have Kernels out here? Like they're in malls and they just are like a popcorn kiosk.
They just make popcorn?
They
I haven't seen any here.
I've seen it before, but only here.
They have like cheesy dill pop, like that's like the best flavor of all time. Like
I mean, we went to the-
cheesy dill pickle popcorn. So good.
I mean, we went to the movies and they had they brought us on the accident like a churro popcorn.
Was it good though?
It was actually
really
fire.
Good. Wow.
So that's the only different one I've had before.
You can buy like the seasoning packets,
I've seen those.
have them at home and just like put them on your butter.
They used to have them at the movies before COVID.
Yeah. Like 50 cents. You just
Yeah.
throw it on. Hell yeah. Well, boys, thank you so much for.
Thank you for having me, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, really appreciate it.
You want the background or no?
No, that's cool.
Thank you, thank you.
What?
You want that or
Thank you, man. Yeah, anytime. Thank you guys. Thank you. Great to meet you guys. Yeah, of course.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
All the progress is good, bro.
Alright. Thank you guys.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you, bro.
Popcorn is getting kind of spicy, actually. Sorry, I creep up. Might need a glass of milk. Oh.
You want to jump into the pool? If not ice, just kind of face
Yeah, I can jump in. I'll jump into the ice bath. I was just.
Alright, Kyle.
Didn't need anything to do before. It's kind of embarrassing when I scream like a little girl getting into that cold water.
Kyle.
Bye guys, thanks.
Yeah, we'll see you guys. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. And thanks for getting us snacks too, man.
Of course. Enjoy them.
Yup. Oh. Well.
What's the damage on the battery?
I mean, they're both still charging, so it seems like they're still plugged in. Well, I don't know.
Weird.
Here, check that one.
What? No, bro, it's at 28%.
Oh, so it got cooked.
Yeah.
That means it ran through the battery and its internal battery.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, this is like this might be a problem.
Yeah.
Like I have an extra one in my bag.
Yeah. I mean, I think we'll make it home. I'll monitor it in the car when I can actually take it off.
What?
I said I'll monitor it in the car when I can actually take it off.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's so blown out.
I've never seen a spoiler on a Tesla before.
And chat still hasn't.
Good girl. Dude, I'm freaking starving. I don't want to say it there.
If you order food now, it'll get to your house by the time you get there.
Oh, that's true. Do you want the extra charger?
I think we're okay for now.
Let's be real. I feel like Chad really didn't fuck with that.
I mean, you could ask them.
Chad, did you fuck with that?
It's fuck with me
Were
Friday.
y'all rocking with that, chat?
It's fuck with me Friday. Y'all fucking with me? It's a 26%. Damn. Yeah, maybe I'll just pop the other battery in, just to be safe.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. How quick it dies. Because how long have we been out?
It's a little bit troublesome for sure.
Yeah. Sorry, chat, I know. Not the best angle right now. Is this actually dead? Oh,
They can't see anything either anyway.
This is cooked. Wow, it's actually completely cooked. That's insane.
Oh my god, the route back is even longer.
Alright, it's charging again.
it's been a good test for us though.
Yeah.
In terms of like,
how do we fix that?
Alright, don't show it yet. Hold on. Oh no, we gotta talk to the team. We gotta talk to the guys to see what the deal is there, because it's like, and maybe Nick, I guess, because he's the one who's like, we might have the newer version of the bag, which might be more like
power intensive.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I feel like it's crazy that it's like it ate away at so much of the battery. I mean, I guess you can put it on.
Yeah.
Tell me what the chat's saying.
I will.
As far as enjoying the show.
Hi, chat.
It is kind of wild, like, if I just like sat in my house and talked about the news, like, which requires so much less uplift, and it's like such a streamlined process. Chat's like, no, that's great. That's exactly what I want. I go outside and I try to do like something physical, maybe a collaboration. Chat's like, nope, not interested.
You're saying it was cool. It was cool. I fucked with it. I fucked with it. The people who are here liked it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tough to, I think, keep that super engaging.
This is somewhat of a devastating prospect for Japan streams, is what I'm worried about.
I'm not as worried about that.
I want to make sure that like chat is conditioned, the community is conditioned into enjoying things that aren't immediately like political commentary.
Well, I think the thing with Japan is like it'll be a lot more novel.
I don't think so, but it is what it is.
Enjoy harder.
What?
They're just they're whipping themselves into shape. They're also saying I'm right.
No, this is the same as like the copium session surrounding gaming, where they're like, no, it's because like I'm in Europe and you're playing at a different time. It's like, no, you're in here, so obviously for you it's different, but for the people that leave, they leave because they're like, it's not politics. Yeah. It is what it is. Maybe I should do less.
No.
Maybe I should do less. No, I'm saying maybe I should do less streaming.
Oh, just general. Streaming as a whole?
Yeah.
Japan's, I mean, how were the Japan IRL streams last time, numbers wise? I feel like they were consistently good.
No, there was I think there was a period where it was like 40K, but that was because I think like someone was botting me and like Miskiv and Pokemon. It was during the kick drama. So I think they were like consistently probably like 20K, which was lower than average. But then it was like 30 to 40K because people were like, someone was like botting us.
I see.
Literally just the three people that were outspokenly against kick mysteriously got like a viewership boost. Or maybe not. I don't know. What are people saying?
They're saying that they're all saying Japan IRL will be goated, and I completely agree. I think I think the reality is a Japan IRL with like a bunch of different content every day, a bunch of like cool new fun things with everybody being very engaged is gonna just be more interesting and engaging than like a basketball stream.
I agree.
That's really all it is. Also, I mean, it's also just chat interaction. It's like when we're IRLing and like seeing shit, looking at shit, we'll all have chat on our phones. We'll all like be able to like engage. It's like when you're playing basketball, you literally can't talk to chat for like an hour.
True. Also,
like, I mean, you're alienating a bunch of like fucking online gamers who don't do any physical activity.
They don't want to go outside.
And then expecting them to like sit and watch basketball. It's like, unsurprisingly, they'll be like,
yeah. Onk ball went hard, I think.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was for a good cause, obviously, and then I think it was fun.
Onk ball went hard as hell. Swagg is cool.
Yeah, he's dope.
Oh, the Beamer, the original electric Beamer, the i8 or whatever it's called. There's one over there.
Do you
it
like
looks
those?
like a. I love those. They look so sick. It looks like an actual supercar.
Yeah.
But you can get one for like 30 grand.
Oh, really?
I think because it's like the first generation electric vehicle. It was the first. I think it was the first ever EV that BMW ever made.
I think my friend had one of those.
And it looks sick. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
Something.
March, tell Hasan it doesn't matter what poly nerds want when he's doing IRL, appealing to an entire new audience. Yeah, also, you're just a lot happier.
That's true. I do enjoy being outside.
That's a big thing, I think. Like, I mean, I don't need to tell you this, you're a streamer. Like, chat will play off of your energy, and if you're fucking having the best time ever in Japan, people will be...
I mean, I was having a pretty good time today. My point is...
Sure, yeah. But you can't engage with them because you're busy.
My point is just like, you know, it's just, I just don't have the audience for it. Like, my audience is so conditioned to politics now. And look, I'm very fortunate. I just know what it is. Like, the reality of the matter is, for Twitch streaming in particular, you could have two different content creators do the exact same content in the exact same way. One would have a ginormous audience because they're like, you know, an IRL focused community. One has a tiny audience because they're just like a smaller content creator. It doesn't matter. The audience will stay for one and not for the other. I need to do more variety is what I'm saying. Because I think like the variety community overall is much more interested in like unique.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. You just have to like train that audience.
Yeah.
Which is like you just have to do it. Like there's gonna be like a growing period.
Yeah, I've just been slamming politics.
Which is fine. Also, I mean that's what you do.
Hitting the politics button too long.
That's kind of your job though.
I know, but
because whenever we do like politics related IRLs, people love that shit.
Even then, there's less people that watch it. Like, think about it. Even the firefighter stream, like, there's less people that watch me actually interview the firefighters than people who were listening. That's what's interesting about it. People would rather watch me react to a YouTube video or someone else doing, like, a news coverage on incarcerated firefighters and offer commentary than they would where I go directly and interview firefighters. That is what's like interesting at the end of the day. That is my point, is that
DNC went crazy.
Yeah, but that's DNC. And also, what was I doing?
Well, even when we were like
Roman. At the DNC, what was I doing for the most part? Sitting around and reacting to the DNC.
Here, how about I drive and you react to politics right now?
Yeah, well, too late now. That actually is not a bad idea. I've thought about that.
Of having me drive while you...
Not you drive in general, but like when I do IRL streams instead of driving.
Yeah. That way you can like read
controlling
chat
the camera, reading the chat.
Yeah.
And responding.
Yeah, I mean the transit is always the toughest part.
Nick makes it work.
Yeah, because he has a car full of streamers.
That's true. That's what I need.
Yeah, you need.
I need a bunch of. I need a bunch of Asian girls.
Yes.
In the car.
That's what we've been saying.
Decked out.
That's what we've been fucking saying.
And I keep telling them that I want to smell their feet.
Yeah.
I'm playing. That's the method, dude.
I'm all for that. Not in like a weird way.
It sounded like you're all for it in a weird way.
No, that's not what
Explain to me how you can do that in an unweird way.
I just like making new friends. So
yeah,
I just like
and,
making new
and smelling
friends.
their feet?
No, I never said that.
Oh, okay.
Obviously not.
I kind of felt like you did say that when you co-signed on the foot smelling thing. But
okay.
What do I just feel like you kind of...
Nick's whole car is a streaming studio. Yeah, how about we do like a road trip stream? Those are hot right now.
Nah.
Okay.
I do wanna do a stream with Nick though. Like I wanna do I wanna go on a travel stream with Nick. Maybe to China.
China.
Feed pics go international. Visiting the People's Republic to get as many feet pics as possible. Feet pic heaven.
Poor guy needs water.
She got water in the house.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
March Fear End episode in Puerto Rico with Bad Bunny. Yeah. Yeah, we do need to film a few Fear Ends in Japan. I saw somebody asking about that.
How many do we need to film? 2?
2 at least, preferably 3.
Uh-huh. Oh, are you planning on staying?
I'm gonna stay a couple days later. Just a few.
I already extended my trip.
Hang out with my boy P Rob.
Porter Robinson.
But yeah, I mean, who should we like? We're gonna do Trash Taste Boys, or we can get the guy. We can get what's his name? Sim IRL. What's his name? Cole. Japan Sims.
Oh yeah, Cole.
I butchered his name so hard. I'm so sorry.
You didn't even try.
I'm so sorry.
Damn, look at this car. Aston Martin. It's an Aston Martin SUV.
Interesting. I don't really like the color.
I don't like. It just looks weird.
Yeah. Kako Shibuya, we should have her back on.
Oh, we definitely will. We'll do oh, for Fear and?
Yeah.
Oh, we could do that too.
I mean, our last episode did great. And
yeah.
It's not like we can't repeat guests. People love.
That was so chill. Though that was such a funny combination. I think like Kaho and Skara together was.
We
a
need to
combo.
do more like weird crossovers like that. Those are the best ones.
How many hours have we streamed?
Have we streamed today?
Today.
You're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. But I guess in the car, probably like 2.
I think we left at like 12.
Okay, so like 3.
So only 3 hours and we burned through 3 batteries?
Yeah.
That's not good.
That's a problem for sure.
That's really bad, bro. The old backpack would go for...
We have the new juice one, but we just put this battery in, which will probably give us another like hour and change. So I'd say total we have like 4.5 hours.
But that's 4.5 hours with 3 batteries.
Yeah.
4.5 hours with 3 batteries is not.
I guess the idea, the best solution would be find a way to charge the batteries while they're not being used. So if we had some way to like charge this.
I don't think we can charge those without.
While we were using, yeah. Or just get a bunch of them, I guess.
That's part of the reason why I wanted to do this today, chat, was because I wanted to...
We're limit testing.
Yeah, I wanted to see what it looks like. Like, I wanted to see what the bandwidth looks like, if it's like interrupted at all at any point.
Just get a little bike for March to pedal and charge the batteries. Yeah, that's a great idea.
I like that.
That back-breaking labor that is this job.
March does need to work out more.
I do work out.
I agree, chap. What is this bumper to bumper traffic, man?
But yeah, so Kaho Shibuya, maybe a little Sea Dog action.
Right, we can do a Sea Dog one. Maybe we do a Sea Dog Kaho one, and then
we'll go film it in Austin's Fuck Palace.
Yeah.
Which they don't know about that yet, but they'll.
Oh, they'll find out. We talked about. Yeah, we that's a little spoiler for the next Fear and pod, where we talk about our Japanuary experiences.
Oh, Chris Broad. Can we get a Broad in Japan on the pod?
Oh.
We haven't done anything with him yet.
PewDiePie.
I mean, that's okay. You're gonna piss me off because that's like, you need to do that.
I can't get PewDiePie.
You need to talk to these people.
I'm not, dude. First of all, not only am I not close with PewDiePie, like I don't know PewDiePie at all, but also, like, if PewDiePie knows who I am, he probably does not have a very positive opinion of me because, you know, when he was doing his right-wing arc, I was kind of hammering him a bit.
And you were wrong for that.
I definitely was not wrong for that. Okay.
But yeah, Chris Broad for sure. I mean, okay, you can get him. You're cool with him, right? You know him.
Yeah, I can get Chris. Yeah, for sure.
Send a DM.
All right.
Do your job.
Chris is, yeah, we can do Chris. Hopefully, if he's in Japan.
Oh, Premiere 2?
There's also a lot of content creators that are gonna be in Japan while we're in Japan. So
yeah,
we can do some with them as well.
I mean, that's kind of the whole reason we.
The roomies are all gonna be there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people actually.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, that's another thing is like, we technically only need to film 2 episodes. However, it's like if we have everybody there and it's all in Japan, it makes it a little more special. We might as well bank a couple. That way, you know, maybe bank a couple so I can, I don't know, take a weekend off.
Chat, this is literally...
What a concept, I know.
Chat, this is literally March trying to do like 4 episodes.
I'm Austining right now.
So we can... I'm Austining. So we can fucking stay in Japan for like 8 weeks after we leave.
I'm Austining.
Like 100%.
I'm incepting an idea. I'm like, no, it's for the show.
Not even like remotely subtle about it at all. We got Teriyumi after I come back from Japan.
Oh, true. I just shot an episode with her for Press Escape yesterday.
Yeah?
She's sick. It's cool. It's really good. That comes out tomorrow, Chad.
Yo, no promo for your other podcast.
I'm
Dude,
sorry.
The fuck? What is this?
Yeah, you're right.
Cutie's got wine about it. You got Press Escape. What the hell's going on, man? I'm the only one who's loyal around these parts, Chad. Loyal to you guys only.
Yeah, well, maybe if you DM'd Bad Bunny and actually,
bro, Shane Gillis
started pulling your own weight around here.
Shane Gillis was following me. I followed him back and I DM'd him. He didn't respond.
He unfollowed you.
I don't know if he did. Maybe. Boop. Police still there. Google Maps checks in on you and asks if there's still a cop at certain locations. I wonder why it's so bumper to bumper right now.
That's fucking Los Angeles, man.
I wonder if there's like a highway
accident.
No,
blockage.
Maybe like a police chase or something.
It's us.
Yeah, the cops are chasing us. That'd be chill. We'd go viral.
Only on Kick.
Yeah, I saw a Kick streamer.
Dude, I saw it. I know. Yeah, I saw it.
The car crash?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. These jail, please.
Yeah,
it's so not okay.
I mean, he is going to jail.
I fucking hope so.
For sure.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't leave the house. On second thought.
Why?
These streets ain't safe.
Oh, there's kick streamers out here?
There's kick streamers out here.
You never know.
All right, so what's up? What's next? When you get home, what can they look forward to? What's on the docket?
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna cover the news. Talk about the ceasefire. Talk about the inauguration that's coming up,
which we will be at.
Which I will be covering, but I will not be there because of March. Because March selfishly chose to escape the country.
I am suspiciously flying out of the country very close to immediately after the inauguration.
Well, why are you running away? What are you hiding?
What do you mean? He's gonna vaporize every Hispanic person in America. I'm getting the fuck out.
That's actually, ironically, another thing I'm gonna be talking about. They're starting ice raids in Chicago literally Tuesday. How
yeah, I'm
insane
out,
is
bro.
that?
I'm out. Fuck that. I'm out. Not only am I out, but I'm no longer Latino. I am claiming Wasian.
Yeah.
Unveil the beauty of Wasia.
Bro, you look Wasian. You look Wasian as hell.
My favorite country, Wasia.
Yeah. The problem is they're gonna be like, okay, speak Japanese right now, and you're gonna be like,
and I'm gonna be like,
okay, go ahead, spit some Japanese right now. I'm the immigration authority.
Konbanwa.
All right, boy, you better. You looking real Asian to me, boy. But maybe you got a little Mexican in you. All right, you don't got your papers on you, okay?
It says here your name's Mauricio. I don't
Miranda. How about no Miranda rice for you?
Leaked. Why are you doxing my government name, man?
Yeah. No Miranda rice for you. Okay, go ahead.
Sumimasen.
Prove to me you're Japanese.
Watashi wa Mauricio desu.
Because you can't be Asian and Chinese, because then you're cooked again. Because then it's like...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely...
You can't be like, ni hao, shusha.
You joke, but I have been taking Japanese and also...
I know, that's why I keep asking you.
And doing Duolingo. And like, it's like, I'm not proficient to the point where I can just spit it. But like, when I'm there, you guys are going to be... I'm going to be so locked down. I'm going to be reading shit. I'm gonna be like,
you are not gonna be doing anything.
I'm gonna be locked the fuck in. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many pop-up moments. There's gonna be clips. There's gonna be highlights. People like, oh my god, Wasian boy with swag.
Yeah, we got a Pure and Duolingo sponsorship too, so.
No, Rosetta Stone, but.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
Okay, so that I can't.
And you actually killed it on that ad read too.
Yeah, people love that one.
It was really funny. They said they're all believing in me. Thank you, Chad. If no one got me.
Oh, yeah. The chat always has you, but that's the worst group of people to have you. You don't want them having your back on this. They don't know anything.
Konichi Warts. Where's that guy? Can we get that guy on?
Oh, God. They keep saying that guy knows the Yakuza guy, like personally. I wanna interview a Yakuza guy.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
But I don't know how I'd be able to do that. I guess I can only interview a former Yakuza guy, but then it's like I don't speak Japanese.
Yeah, do we get in trouble with Japanese authorities for like highlighting that? How does that work?
No, people have done it. Like anime guys done it.
Fear in Yakuza.
A bunch of people have done it. I don't think it's like that. Hurts. Oh my god, now you got it in my head too.
What happened to Kojima? What happened to Kojima? Tell them what happened.
No, I mean, it's not
It was not Hideo Kojima that I was like linking up with, but like I will be going to Kojima Studios at some point.
Oh wait, so that is confirmed.
Yeah. Kojima Studios extended an invitation.
I'm assuming they don't want that streamed though.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to see if we can.
That's sick.
Yeah. That's another thing that we're gonna be doing in Japan.
They're gonna put you in oh god, what's the new one called? The new game, I forgot. Already.
Death Stranding 2?
Death Stranding 2, yeah.
That'd be amazing. If I got mocapped
in the Death Stranding
I would let
2.
him mocap my feet. Easy. He doesn't mocap men's feet, I don't think. Also, I'm not famous like that. Hideo Kojima loves like Hollywood celebrities.
Yeah, you did fall off.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. Hideo was gonna be like, Chotto. Chotto matte kudasai. Chotto matte. Nandatte ba yo. Nandatte.
God, I can't wait to go to Japan. It's like, don't you remember how happy we were, man? We're gonna have that back.
No, I'm gonna be very happy in Japan no matter what. I already know that.
So much to look forward to.
It is my place of happiness.
And also, it's like we don't have to come back. Like, you're rich, you can just
be Japanese.
Just stay there and be Japanese. Yeah.
Get like a extraordinary talent visa or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they're offering those to white boys now.
Yeah.
To swagged out. There's a
Why do you need to come back? Ship Kai out. We're good.
There's a swagged out white boy. There's a swagged out white boy visa.
Send Kai out on Bark Air
for people who demonstrate white boy swag.
Put Kai on a boat. Oh my God, Kaya in Hokkaido in the winter. Take her back. That's where she belongs.
That's
in the snow.
Racist.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I just meant like in the snow. You know what I meant. I know she's Chinese, right?
That's crazy. You're losing your Asian credit.
Asia, wow. The country, unveil the beauty of Asia.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who else thought all Asians are Japanese? The Japanese Empire, March. That's crazy. My man's out here like, yeah, Manchuria, Japan. Who's to say what belongs to what?
Social credit.
We're trying to go to China, man. You're cooking us.
You keep saying that. We're not gonna go, man.
Wait, what? You actually think? No, I'm 100% certain I'm going this year.
You're going or we're going?
What do you mean we are? If I'm going, you're going.
Okay. Then don't say I'm going. Say we're going.
I am saying we're going. Will's not gonna come. He doesn't want to come to China.
That's an L take, honestly. I think going to China would be so sick.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get that it's like. I think going to China right now is like being in Japan in the 90s. Like visiting China right now at this very moment.
Show your work. Why?
Japan in the 90s was in its peak boom era. Like 80s and 90s Japan.
God.
Technologically advanced. Like the economy's out of control. The cities were presented as like future cities. Fantastic manufacturing capabilities. They were living the high life. And I think right now, China is going through that phase.
Yeah. What do you think about Xiao Hongshu?
Xiao Hongshu?
Radicalizing all these Americans into seeing how chill life is in China.
Into seeing that people in China are not like falling off of factories and into nets as they like
and can like afford groceries.
Get paid 3 cents an hour to put together soccer balls and shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I'm happy that like, on the one hand, I'm happy that people are recognizing that these are just like normal human beings
There's a variety of different, like, you know, there's a middle class there as well. And that China isn't this like hellish dystopia that the mainstream media presents it as. But I think a lot of those people that are going to Xiaohongshu aren't like people's aunts aren't going to go on Xiaohongshu in the way that they went on TikTok. Maybe down the line if they ban TikTok and the Xiaohongshu application is like more Western facing, where they hire like, you know, American or English speaking staffers and stuff and change the layout to be more hospitable to Westerners. But having said that, I mean, I think it's like there's also a dual threat there too, because like I don't think the Chinese government cares right now as far as like having Xiaohongshu readily available to Americans. But I suspect that they probably don't want a bunch of Americans constantly communicating with Chinese people and open up an opportunity for psyops and, you know, espionage opportunities, psyop opportunities, things of that nature.
So what do? They ban Red Note?
I can see them taking it off the marketplace, yeah.
Also, like, isn't the fucking the toothpaste out of the tube already? It's like, won't that be even like a worse look if they're like, no, stop looking at all these normal people on this Chinese app, we're banning them too?
No, I'm saying like instead of the American government banning it, I'm saying the Chinese government could take the initiative in that situation as well and do something about it. Where'd it go? Oh damn, I got it.
Yes, thank you.
And part of that is because like immediately people went there. There's like, you know, some cultural exchange happening. People are lying about it being like anti-LGBT, which I think is really funny because it's like apparently the gayest app out of all the Chinese apps, like overtly gay. And most of the people that are like LGBTs banned on Xiaohongshu are already like anti-LGBT people, but they're also anti-China. There's gonna be people that go on there to be like, Tiananmen Square, Uyghur genocide. There's people already doing that stuff, right? And then they're doing that just to get banned, so they can just like post and be like, see, I got banned. And then I'm sure there would be people that are diligently working to try and actively radicalize the relatively well-off Chinese upper middle class that's on Xiaohongshu into liberalizing their marketplace or something. I don't know how successful that initiative would be, but I could see the Chinese government being upset at the prospect of that kind of discourse.
I just like saying it. It has a good mouthfeel.
Xiaohongshu? Yeah, I
Xiaohongshu.
agree. Oof, I can't see anything.
I can't see anything. It's bright. We're got like 15 minutes left, chat.
Yeah.
Now's your time. This is your moment. If you've ever wanted to speak directly to Hasan, he never reads chat otherwise.
Yeah, famously.
Now's your.
Maybe that's my problem. I read chat too much. So when I don't do it, they're like, oh man, I don't get my sweet parasocial wants addressed. What are people saying?
They're just talking about Chinese people figuring out the medical debt situation in America.
That's the one thing that I've seen that's like kind of funny, is people being like, is this our government doing propaganda, or do you guys really have to like, you know, do you really have to work 2 jobs or 3 jobs at the same time in order to make ends meet and then not be able to pay rent?
She's xiao on my hong till I shoe.
Oh, that's a good one. Got him. This is the real test.
Yeah.
In the canyons, if it cuts out or not.
Seems like it's good. Let us know if it baby F's. Well, now they're all gonna pretend like it did, but I know how to tell when chat lies.
Because if it can get through this area that is always congested with like a minor hiccup, that means we're good in a goddamn elevator. You know what I mean?
Unveil the beauty of a Japanese konbini.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Tenga tier list?
Oh yeah, that's true. Tenga invited us to their headquarters. That's another thing.
How'd that happen?
Oh, or just sent me a message.
And they were like, come test drive our prototype Tengas.
Yeah, I'm gonna have sex with the pocket pussy.
They're saying Marge and Hasan go to Oaxaca, Mexico. Thoughts?
Absolutely not.
What?
What are we gonna do in Mexico, man?
I don't know. Eat tacos? Have decadent Mexican food?
I don't know about all that.
Oh, right. I'm Asian anyway.
Yeah. Why would I go to Mexico with you? You're Asian.
Yeah, that makes... You're right.
You know?
Yeah. Mexico City would be a vibe.
Last time I went to Mexico, they freaking taxed me.
Yeah.
For my camera equipment.
It's funny because I've had that exact same thing happen.
Wait, really?
Yeah, when I worked at 100 Thieves.
And you're Mexican.
Yeah, when I worked at 100 Thieves,
damn, you didn't spit some Spanish at him?
No, I did. I went to Mexico with Mo Yasso when he was at 100 Thieves still to basically translate for him and also set up like his tech because he was moving out there. So we were like going through customs and he had like a PC and shit with him. And same thing happened. They totally just like made up a random number. They were like,
yeah,
yep, you have to pay us like a few $1,000s now for this to come through. It's like,
yeah,
it's fine, but yeah.
Not a very good welcome into the country, I'll tell you that much. People loved it though. They were like, Hasan, you deserve it. They're making the rich pay. It's like, I don't really care. There's no skin off my back. It was annoying that they literally threatened to arrest me. That was annoying. They straight up were like, yeah, like, the dude was like, yeah, no, we're gonna arrest you. You're a criminal. You're an international trafficker of electronic equipment. Like,
and they're right.
And they were right, yeah. I sold all of those things in Mexico. Made a pretty penny off of it too. A lot more than I paid in taxes, let me tell you. I should have been like, I love Morena.
I'm just saying.
AMLO is my guy.
I've been view count Andying and we've gone up about 3K views since we started driving the car back to your place. Maybe it's because of my immaculate coverage and vibes with chat.
No, I think it's because chat literally is like, they just hate basketball.
Maybe that too, but also probably because they fuck with me, and it is Fuck With Me Friday.
Yeah.
Y'all fucking with me?
Well, it's, you know, you were filming the entire time. You could have just shown yourself.
Well, no, I mean, I was doing my job.
Yeah.
My leg's asleep, it hurts so much.
Your what?
My leg's asleep, it hurts so much.
Wait, why?
I don't know. Bad circulation, probably. Because I'm frail.
That's crazy that you're just like, you're so frail, you injured yourself sitting in the front seat of a car. It's crazy.
I'm also kind of cramped, you know.
How are you cramped?
I have a backpack at my feet.
Bro, that's on you. You could have moved that around. You want me to move it around?
No, we're good. We're almost there. It's fine.
All right, yeah.
They're saying, yes, we hate basketball. Yes, we hate basketball. And they don't fuck with that.
No, they don't fuck with me. That's what it is. They don't fuck with you, bro. It is not fuck with me Friday, ever. We're not fucking with you Friday.
We should get Chet Hanks on the pod.
think we can do that. I mean, I've DM'd him before. We've talked.
About what?
Just like ladies and shit. Like,
yeah.
Just about how chill I am. He's like, bro, I love your commentary. He's like, I watch all your basketball games. That's what he said. He said, I just.
Well, he wouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, he said, Booyakasha. I love the ball strings. You don't know. That's what he said. I was like, damn, dude.
Sick to my stomach, fam.
Why is he from Toronto?
I don't know.
He went Patois and then he went Toronto.
There's some overlap.
It's true. There is.
That's my new thing I've been saying.
Yeah.
I found that out last night.
We can hide the cam at this point.
Okay. Basketball streams me sick to my stomach, fam. Are you gonna swap her over?
No. We don't need to do that.
The void. Knock 2, March Knock 2. What about him? New album's fire. Go listen to it.
Knock 2?
Yeah, he's great. Check him out.
Knock 2?
Yeah, I mean, saw that coming. But yeah.
What is that?
He's an artist, producer, musician, DJ.
What kind of music?
Mainly like bass house, but he does a lot of different stuff. He's great. He's very young, blowing the fuck up. All hits, no misses. Shouts out to my boy Syak on the first track of that album too.
I only listen to Leangelo Ball.
Okay.
I should play that right now. One final banger before we leave, Chad.
Forever.
Before we get to the boring ass desktop stream.
Boo.
There it is. It's coming. Yeah. Okay. She get real out here in the Chino Hills.
Is that a line in the song?
No, he just says.
Bitch, hold on tight, cause I'm tweaking this bitch, not letting shit go. And I heard that she wanna show. Whoa, me who she be, I'm kinda fucking with it, show me some more. Bitch, we tatted head to toe, could give a fuck, story road. You wanna tweak it over me, and I'ma show you how they go. Like the money in my pockets blow. Whoa, they had the combos about me, these pussy niggas don't know. Tell me what they talking about. I ain't fucking listening. Let your thoughts run your mouth. But ain't touching dividends, nigga. I ain't from the south, but kick it with my Memphis twin. Nigga, I can't take a loss. I'm always going for the win. I been geeked up in this booth. I got my blood pack for the starter. Nigga, don't baby. Tired of fucking with them lame. Come for with some bosses, baby. She don't want no puppy. She want a big dog. Wash my clothes the other day. Found a 10 ball. Flip phone for the jewels. It's a throwaway. I'm riding with some shooters. We look like Golden State. I'm Mr. Two Slipper, nigga. I'm with the fucking sharks. You with the fishes, nigga.
Man, just walking into your house.
Mark Wayne Mullen was. I didn't know anything about him. The first Senate hearing that I testify in front of, he attacks me. And I'm like, I go right into mode, like neighborhood where I grew up mode. I'm like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not afraid of you. And we got into it. We get into it real good. I get off. My mother calls me and she's like, I just saw you on TV. And my mother is awesome. My mother's like a beast. I go, oh yeah, what'd you think? She goes, oh, great. You just got us all fucking audited. That's nice, right? So after that, you know, there's, again, mainstream media perpetuating this controversy over and over. So, of course, we're responding. He's responding, whatever. We go into a second hearing. Again, it blows up. And it was funny because, you know, I didn't really care. I don't sweat anybody. And we got into that controversy. Now, stand your butt up. Like, all right, okay, if we're going to throw down, I'm not taking my ring off. I'm going to use my ring to dent you real hard, right? and I'm looking at him, and then I'm having fun with it. But my point on the serious note is you made a good point. Like, so we were going back and forth, and you know, I made a claim. I'm like, look, you're one of 100 of the most powerful people in this country. Act accordingly.
Yeah.
And then I step back, and I'm like, look, I'm a pretty influential person representing one of the best organizations in the world. You know, I can act a little bit better and a little more professional as well. And then this kind of ceasefire we had on one another, we sat down, we met, and we had a direct conversation. And I said, I don't agree with some of the stuff that you agree on. He goes, I don't agree with you. I go, that's great. I said, do you have a problem working with us on the stuff that we can agree with? He says, absolutely not. I would love to do that. Now, you know, we haven't collaborated a lot, and I'm not certain what's going to happen moving forward.
Yeah.
But I am having conversations.
Yeah.
Look, my best friend in my whole life grew up in my neighborhood. I had conflict with him for the first 2 or 3 years, from 4 years old to 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And then we became best friends, right? I'm not suggesting that's going to happen, but my point.
He's not. He's not suggesting that's going to happen. All right, we're back. What? Yeah, it's in here. It's over here. Oh, this was so good. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you guys liked it. Reblast off for the filthy levers? Nah, probably not. I'm not going to do that. I don't really care. Fuck them. If they don't want to watch, if they're not fucking with me, we're not fucking with them. You know what I mean? Ugh, my nose. UFO disclosure? Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not watching the UFO disclosure. Are you going to meet the Tokyo Sims guy in Japan? Yes, I am. Let's see. Wait, hold on. You turned it off, right? All right. I think you underestimate the... Wait, oh, okay. All right. All right. I think you underestimate the amount of audio-only listeners do in IRL and gaming isn't very audio-friendly. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, for a multitude of different reasons, it's just what I've trained my audience. It's what I've conditioned my audience to watch and want. Anyway. Missed the basketball stream, but you should do a POV basketball stream sometime. I'm never going to do another fucking basketball stream ever again. You were crazy as hell for your take on people not watching your firefighter interview. No, I'm saying when I was live streaming it, chat. I'm not. That's the point. It's probably better. It's probably better for me to just not even live stream some of the stuff that I do IRL and then just make and instead just make YouTube videos, like YouTube VOD videos, because you know, if people just don't like it. Chat doesn't realize that we used to be like 30 to 40K doing non-politics, like so much of chat or politics drama pilled. Yeah. Like back in the day when we used to do like fun stuff that wasn't like inherently political, like wasn't immediately political, like IRL streams, the 14K was the only time 14K was the only time this community would ever get when I was playing video games. Yeah. We were also in lockdown. No, I'm not even talking about lockdown. Even after. You're such a view count indie. It's so annoying. Lamau, the stream went viral even without the live numbers. Who cares? Dude, I was just, oh my God, my mistake. It's one of the most annoying things I do, I know, because chat turns into like mini producers for some reason. It's just it's an immediate way. It's an immediate way to figure out whether people are fucking with the content or not. That's it. That's it. To be fair, most other streamers get much less half their normal viewership when doing not primary content. No, okay, whatever. I shouldn't have brought it up. It's my mistake. The clip's complex from the live viewers did a whole good promo for the firefighter stream though. Keep up the live streams. Yeah. It's because the chatters who like variety stuff don't know you do that. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, or the people that used to like variety stuff don't actually watch anymore because they don't expect variety stuff, because I always do politics. That's why a lot of people switch off, because they just expect me to only do politics. So I might just I don't understand why you get frustrated when we offer insight back on these sorts of conversations, because your insight is wrong. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's why I get frustrated. I don't get frustrated because you're offering insight. I get frustrated because your insight is wrong, but you're like, no, this is definitely the case. Anyway, it doesn't really matter though. I went, it's because I went too hard. I wasn't asking, by the way. I was just like telling you what's going on. It's not, I wasn't like asking for insight from chat. I was just telling you what I think is going on and what I want to do going forward. But anyway, my nose is, it's so annoying. My nose has like a, I have like a scab inside of my nose since I got that sinus infection, and it's really, really annoying. HasanAbi heads love it. Fuck the lames. I agree. It's so annoying. How do you expect to cultivate an audience that likes other content without doing other content? Yeah. No, that's what I mean. That's why I have to do more of this kind of content. It'll take a while, and I need to just make sure that it's always a banger every time I do it. I can't have any duds is my point. I can't have any like there's gotta be all hits, no misses. Gotta do it big if I do anything IRL related. And you know, that's it. Maybe if you don't have so much real estate in the nose department, you wouldn't have that problem. What do you mean? Are you saying you have a big nose? That's like kind of a funny thing to say. Daniel R, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. All right. Okay. We'll get started on Israel for the most annoying fucking chatters who probably left. They're going to be very upset that they're going to miss this coverage. So fuck them. Because this is usually the most annoying group that's like, if you're not literally talking about Israel, I don't want to fucking be a part of this community. And I'm not going to blast off that I'm here and covering Israel. So I hope they miss my delicious commentary that I desperately want. All right. Whatever you do, don't pick and eat the scars in your nose. It will take forever for it to heal. Pick and eat. New video on Bad Empanada's main channel. I'm not gonna watch another Bad Empanada video right now. Yeah. When they come in 3 hours later, be like, oh, I had no idea you were streaming. Why didn't you tell us you swapped away from IRL? I'm gonna ban them permanently. I'm just letting you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna come in in like the next hour and be like, dude, why didn't you fucking inform us that you were no longer doing stupid ass basketball shit? You were back at your desk doing politics, and we're gonna ban them.
This is the framework that we have signed 2 days ago. Is the same.
So here's the Qatari Prime Minister revealing what we knew for the longest time. I'm willing to bet that this won't be talked about on a lot of Western channels. Sky News is covering it here. Revealing that the Gaza deal Israel just signed has been on the table for 13 months since December 2023. 13 months. And the deal itself is identical to previous deals that Hamas had put forward on multiple different occasions. Okay?
Same framework that we agreed on.
Yes, Haas corridors are who I'm going to ban. Those are the most annoying motherfuckers.
In December 23, which is basically 13 months of a waste of negotiating details that has no meaning and doesn't worth any single life that we lost in Gaza, or any single life of those hostages that lost their life because of the bombing, because they are among everyone else.
Israel's security cabinet finally signed off on the deal after delays following internal squabbling. Qatar's prime minister says all involved must seize this opportunity for peace.
I believe it's the moment for all of us today to think about what's on the broader picture. How can we have a peaceful Middle East? How can we have a Palestinian state next to Israeli state, living side by each other peacefully? And that's what we are aiming for.
Sheikh Mohammed Abdul Rahman Al Thani also praised President Trump and his special envoy, Steve Witkoff, for getting the deal over the line.
We believe President Trump can create a greater impact for the region, and Steve Witkoff, the special envoy to the Middle East, has demonstrated a leadership in these negotiations, and we see the way he fought for a deal to happen. And I believe if this will continue to be the attitude and the approach for the next 4 years, we can create a lot of good things for the region.
Qatar has been at the center of negotiations since the Hamas-led attack on Israel on October the 7th, 2023. Despite its success in mediating a brief ceasefire and hostage exchange in November of that year, its hosting of Hamas's political office has received criticism from some quarters.
It didn't stop us, it didn't hinder our effort. It made us more committed to achieve our objective and our goal to bring the ceasefire and to bring peace to Gaza and to bring the hostages back to their families. We feel for both the same way. All of them, they are a human being.
Despite commitment from the negotiators, this is a fragile deal between two sworn enemies.
Is the guy that delayed the sign? No. He's one of the parties involved in the negotiation. He's one of the parties involved in the negotiations. It was happening in Qatar, okay? And the Qatari government has actively played a role. The Egyptian government has as well. They have a little bit more leeway in terms of they have a little bit more leeway in terms of like openly saying what's going on than Egypt does, I think. At least from what I have seen. You know what I mean? This is something that I saw. The thing about democracy is sometimes you are not in the majority, and this is one of those times. 170 million Americans use TikTok. If you think this is an overwhelmingly popular decision, you must paying attention to the Democrats' last second scramble to try and extend what is it, like the ban time? Undo. Try and delay the ban. They won't find out about how popular TikTok is until Insta posts about it 3 months from now. No, I just think that it's so, like, you're so stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but you have to be one of the dumbest you have to be one of the dumbest people on the planet if you legitimately think that a social media application used by 170 million Americans was actually so unpopular and that needed to be banned, okay? Or if you're that dumb, you're exactly the type of dumbass who also thinks that, like, our legislators actually care about people's popular wishes. Or you're also stupid enough to assume that the Supreme Court's 9-0 unanimous decision actually shows some kind of democratic wish. What's next? Are we going to talk about how the abortion ban was actually something that the overwhelming majority of Americans wanted? Yeah, Democrats, apostrophe, thank you. I think the majority of people don't care about it that much. Dude, there's also numerous polls that show that the support for the ban is at 32%, okay? 32%. Once it became a real thing, once it became a real problem, people definitely changed their minds. What are we talking about? It's the same with abortion. People that want abortion restrictions don't like it when it happens. It's so stupid. Yeah, you're right, actually. It's Democrats. True. 170 million Americans use TikTok. If you think this is an overwhelmingly popular decision, you must not have been paying attention to the Democrats' last second scramble to try and delay the ban deadline. Like, when has Congress actually, this is not one of those cases, obviously, who will elect the Supreme Court and let them speak for all 350 million of us? Congress passed the law, the president signed it, and the Supreme Court declined to overturn it. That's how our government is supposed to work. Yeah. Like, you cannot be fucking serious, right? Like, this is the you have to be the dumbest person on the planet. If you I can't believe this got 31,000 likes. I'm not kidding. I think that there are a lot of people who just think like, no, it's actually responsible governance when the government does things that people don't want. Like, that's what it's got to be, right? Like, I suspect that for many people, because they've just completely lost the plot about what the American government is supposed to be doing, like what a responsible government is supposed to be doing, they just automatically associate like unpopular decisions with like responsible governance. Like, that's what it is. Because the population is too dumb. Because the TikTok ban is like silly and wrong on multiple different on multiple different issues, on multiple different fronts. It's like, it's not necessarily just that like, oh, well, things that are popular, that are overwhelmingly popular, should not be banned by the government. That's not what I'm saying, because there could be something that is like genuinely dangerous, right, that is overwhelmingly popular, and I would expect the government to do what's right in that situation. But it also happens to be a idiotic assessment. Like, it's a stupid thing that they're doing in general. There is no real reason to ban TikTok. Not only is it popular, but the real reason why they want to ban TikTok is because of all of these issues, right? All of these issues that exist on every other social media platform. As a matter of fact, supercharged on other social media platforms. Whether it's data privacy, which is laughable, come on, let's be real, or misinformation. Like, you cannot make an argument that you must combat misinformation by banning TikTok, by forcing TikTok to sell ownership over to another one of these assholes. All social is potentially dangerous, but has been... No, that's why I'm frustrated, okay? Because they're not trying to tackle any of the actual problems. They're using pre-existing issues that are much larger than TikTok to justify banning this one specific platform. And the reason for it is because it's a very successful platform and it has at least some level of ownership by a foreign adversary. Okay? And you can't actually control what kind of information flows through that platform in the same way that you can put your thumb on the scale on other issues. Stop whining about your app. Who cares? Hey, man, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a Twitch streamer. TikTok is not my primary platform at all. I actually don't care if TikTok would get banned. In terms of like my career or my job, it doesn't harm me at all. As a matter of fact, it probably benefits me because I'm primarily on YouTube and Twitch. So I'm not talking about this from the perspective of a person who's about to like lose money or something. Okay? Just so you understand, I stand to benefit from TikTok being banned because people are inevitably going to look to other social media platforms. 170 million Americans are going to be actively looking for another social media platform where they can get that similar kind of content. So for me, it's most likely beneficial, especially in the short term. But I understand that across the board, the American government operating like this simply because the Chinese government has some semblance of influence and control over an application is devastating, not a real problem. Okay, you're a fucking moron if you think that this is not a real problem. This is a real problem for multiple different reasons. Number one, it's not just going to be TikTok. It's going to be everything that the Chinese government owns, okay? They've already added all of your favorite video game... Bill Clinton's a rapist? I agree. What? The fuck's wrong with you? Now you're just saying things that I agree with. I guess you're assuming that maybe you can say one thing that I agree with so that you can get back on my good graces? Like, is that what it is? Or do you think I would defend Bill Clinton? What are you, fucking stupid? I mean, you are kind of stupid. So I guess you're this stupid enough to think that I would defend Bill Clinton. Anyway, my point is, it's absolutely is a violation of people's First Amendment rights in general, okay? Because part of the reason why they want to ban it is because they want controllable websites. They want websites where you will get banned. And there will inevitably be an issue that you care about that actually ends up, that puts you in the crosshairs, okay, of our tech overlords. All of our tech overlords that are currently cozying up, this is so online. Dude, virtually everything that you touch at a certain point is being manufactured in China. At a certain component is being manufactured in China. If you can't comprehend that, like, maybe you don't fuck with TikTok and it doesn't matter, but down the line they're going to take away one of your video games, one of your gacha games that you masturbate to because you're a pathetic fucking loser who has nothing else going on in his goddamn life other than jerking off to 2D lolicon porn, then you'll have a conversation where you'll have a real crisis, okay? Dumb fuck. Jesus Christ. Not understanding that, like, the American government should be able to take away something that isn't harming anyone, that is being used by 170 million people against the democratic wishes of the majority, is not a terrifying precedent, is your fault at that point. You know what I mean? If you can't comprehend how this move, this initiative, specifically because they want to be able to put their thumb on the scales of misinformation all day, every day, and they don't have that same level of access to TikTok, and that's the part of the reason why they want to ban it, part of the reason why they want to take it out of the American marketplace. If you don't comprehend that that is a major overreach and also incredibly unpopular, you're out of your mind. Link the back pedal? Yeah. Exactly. I'm wrong, right? I'm wrong. I'm wrong about the Americans backpedaling. Look at this.
A few words about protecting TikTok's future while also protecting America's national security at the same time. It's clear that more time is needed to find an American buyer and not disrupt the lives and livelihoods of millions of Americans, of so many influencers who have built up a good network of followers.
Yeah, Tencent was designated as a military company, which means the U.S. is more likely to crack down on it. That means Riot games like Valorant and League are going to go away too. Marvel Rivals, also going to go away. Okay? Like, this is one of my criticisms of the Chinese government, is like its censorious nature. So no, I don't like it when the American government is engaging in this sort of action, okay? I think it's ridiculous. It is one of the most transparently ridiculous instances of overreach, and I'm genuinely shocked that there are still people in here going, you just want your sexy dance videos. Like, you're such a dumbass, dude. It has nothing to do with sexy dance videos. If that was the fucking case, they obviously wouldn't ban it. 7 million influencers will lose their jobs. They're not influencers, man. They're not. It's not just influencers. There's plenty of 7 million small businesses means 7 million small businesses. Not every single one of them is just an influencer, okay? There's people that have, like, made new products and are selling it off of the TikTok marketplace. That's 7 million businesses. It's $11 billion in revenue. That is a ginormous amount of revenue that is just done. Why? Because a bunch of geriatrics got pushed by the pro-Israeli lobby into taking this initiative, into literally going, yeah, we're a little afraid because a couple people said free Palestine. You know? That's nuts. I don't have a small business on TikTok. I don't care. I don't care. Like, I can't stress this enough. It quite literally is probably beneficial for me if TikTok gets banned, okay? But I can see it. I understand it because I'm not a selfish moron like many of you who go, I don't really watch TikTok. I don't really care. You look like you care. Of course, I don't care about what this will do to me in particular. I care about this as a government action, an overreach, an instance of overreach that is completely ridiculous. And it, basically, what is going to happen in the future? Like, I'm terrified of this initiative setting a very scary standard that is inherently undemocratic. All of the worst villains are salivating at the prospect of this. You got Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, Google. Every single one of these guys love this. And the reason why they love this is because they're going to have a larger market share. Okay? They are going to have a larger market share. That's the reason why they're pushing for it. The pro-Israel lobby loves this because they don't like that they can't actually stress, like the ADL can't go up to Tencent or a ByteDance and be like, hey, it's really messed up. You're being really anti-Semitic by letting, Palestinian accounts thrive on your platform. So they can't actually put their thumb on the scale. So that's why they want to ban it. Okay? That is the major reason. That is literally the reason. So when you side with this, when you side with the TikTok ban approach, you're literally siding with those guys. Just so you understand. You're siding with people who want to control whatever flow of information is coming through, and you're siding with people who, stand to make multiple billions of dollars off of this. But do you know all the intelligence on this? Isn't the main argument that the Chinese government is using to spy on people? Yeah, that is the main argument. I know. That doesn't really matter, does it? Because you can make a wrong argument. You can just lie. You can make an incorrect statement. The government does it all the time.
Is the short king is absolutely correct, by the way.
What is this? Robert Wright posted me?
Short king. He is a short king.
He is my short king. Yeah, also the government didn't even say that they're using it to spy on people. They just said that they could in the future if they wanted to. Or I'll take it one step further. It's not that they're spying on people. They could in the future use the information that they've gathered in the future to potentially intercept and infiltrate American politics. Like if someone is using TikTok right now in their 20s, they could go back into the data bank, find information about them, and then when they're a senator, use it against them to blackmail them. It is such a psychotic take. It's especially psychotic because data brokers already sell all of your private information on a regular basis. The American government is actively admitting that it's not happening, but it could happen in the future. And that's not enough for you to go, wow, this is really stupid. Even if it was real, they should have banned Facebook for that years ago. This is an antitrust violation. Yeah, I don't understand how people can't recognize what's going on here. I genuinely don't understand how people look at this as anything but the American government at a time when it has the lowest motion is trying to actively steal, another a foreign government's, a foreign company basically that is still very much owned by Americans. A lot of institutional investors from America stand to lose in this situation because there are a lot of institutional investors in TikTok of American background. They got out of the 7 board of executives, 5 of them are American. It's just crazy. It's just so ridiculous. And they're doing it to TikTok, and they're gonna start doing it to TP-Link. They're gonna start doing it to DJI. They're gonna do it to whatever thing that you care about. And inevitably, something that you care about, that you take advantage of, that you don't even think about, will go away. And it's genuinely terrifying to me that there are still, even in places like this, there are still, even in a community such as this one that's supposed to be progressive, there are still people who are like, nah, it's a good thing, actually. Chad is going hard defending Chuck Schumer talking points. They're not even defending Chuck Schumer's talking points. They're defending Chuck Schumer's talking points from last year because Chuck Schumer yesterday was saying this.
I want to say a few words about protecting TikTok's future while also protecting America's national security at the same time. It's clear that more time is needed to find an American buyer and not disrupt the lives and livelihoods of millions of Americans, of so many influencers who have built up a good network of followers. That's why last night, Senate Democrats tried to pass a bill that will extend the deadline to give everyone more time to come up with a workable solution. But Senate Republicans blocked our bill, which is stunning because time is running short. We will continue to work to find a responsible solution to keeping TikTok going, protect American livelihoods, and protect against Chinese Communist Party surveillance. We must and can do all three. I have made my views clear to the current administration, and I will work with the Trump administration and with both parties to keep TikTok alive while protecting our national security.
All right, we have this as well. But hold on one second. Like, I hope you guys understand that whatever they're saying TikTok is doing, every other company in America is doing 10 times worse. And they're not invested in actually solving this through a data privacy act. Okay? Because if they were invested in this, if they were invested in your data being private, I would be on board with it all day, every day. We would be implementing some sort of EU-style restrictions. If the Chinese government wants to purchase your data, they can go to the data brokers. Probably cheaper than operating TikTok. Okay? I just don't understand how people can't recognize what's going on there. Like they don't. They don't see it. Anyway. You might have already talked about it, but did you see that Shu has a Charlie Kirk video reposted on his TikTok page? I'm not surprised. They're trying to glaze the Republicans. So they don't have their so they don't have the platform get yeeted. And they think Charlie Kirk is like the guy that has access to Trump. And they're right. They're not wrong. Charlie Kirk does have access to Trump. So it is what it is, you know? What happened to my alerts? My alerts got cooked. Hold on. Let me fix this. There was a massive data leak a few months ago where basically everyone's social security numbers made public too. Yeah. I think the issue perfectly highlights the main problems with the Dems shooting themselves in the foot by trying to be more right-wing and then handing a dub to Trump. If they keep operating like this, they'll lose 2028. I mean, they are. They're just gonna keep losing. I don't think they care. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, that's 2 W's too. If Trump preserves, people are being willfully ignorant about this ban. It's not about the ban in and of itself. It's about the fact that our government can't get anything done for 100 or other more important issues, but can quickly come together to ban something that was never a problem, but can't act on healthcare, housing, grocery prices, gun control. People are rightfully bitter about it. It's not about the app for most of us. Yeah, that's the other part of it too. You can only find like a filibuster-proof majority when it's like, when it comes down to banning TikTok, or when it comes down to like the Lake and Riley Act. Okay? That's what's so ass about this. There's never any consensus for doing something good, doing right by the population. But only consensus can be found if we're talking about like, you know, taking something away from people. It's great stuff, man. Hold on. Anyway, BB already came out this morning and announced that he has permission from Biden and Trump to continue the conflict after phase 1 is over. Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to cover that in a second. Why are people saying the end is near? Why are you saying the end is near? The fog is here. What are you guys saying? No, I'm trying to figure out what happened to my alerts. It's annoying me a little bit. I don't know where the alerts went. Like, I don't know why the alerts got broken and it's just stuck. And I'm also simultaneously trying to find the dude who does my alerts, and I can't reach him for some reason on my Can we do Hogwatch? Sure. You can't alert him? No, I can't. I feel like he changed his username or something. Where the hell did he go? I'm trying to find him in my DMs. Anyway. TikTok related government corruption.
TikTok is a huge national security concern.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
I can't think of a potentially more powerful propaganda tool.
Propaganda tool? Did he just say propaganda tool? I'm sorry, sir. I thought the national security threat was in terms of data collection. Here are some fun facts. Instagram, Facebook, Google, DoorDash, and Airbnb all collect more data than TikTok. TikTok has contributed more than $24 billion to U.S. gross domestic product and more than 224,000 jobs to the U.S. economy. Mind you, as of January 15th, the United States is over $36.2 trillion in debt. There are over 1.3 million creators that operate their businesses on TikTok. In less than 24 hours, 3.4 million American citizens volunteered their data to an actual Chinese communist app in protest of their own government. TikTok is not a publicly shared company. Meta is a publicly shared company. Members of Congress who voted on the TikTok ban are invested in Meta stock. Meet your politicians. Senator Markway Mullen purchased between $15,000 and $50,000 of Meta shares on January 2nd, 2024 and January 26, 2024. Mike McCall, who introduced the TikTok ban legislation, was a little bit sneakier about it by using his family's trust to purchase his Meta stock. Representative Byron Donald voted yay and purchased Meta stock on December 6th. Representative Greg Stanton voted yay and purchased Meta stock on November 9th, 2023. Representative Diana Harshbarger voted yay and purchased Meta stock on March 3rd, 2023. Representative Ro Khanna voted nay but purchased Meta stock on November 7th. Representative Dan Crenshaw voted yay and purchased Meta stock on December 2nd, 2022. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene voted yay and purchased Meta stock on December 30th. The list goes on and on. You guys can look it up. Members of Congress are actually required by law to disclose their financial transactions, including stock trades, under the Stock Act. Ironically, the purpose of that law is to make sure that Congress members do not make any major decisions if there's a personal financial benefit. The irony of fear-mongering a nation about the threat of Chinese communism by stripping them of their jobs, freedom of information, freedom of speech, freedom of open communication, freedom of discourse, and right to discern propaganda is wild. All while one publicly shared corporation that is notorious for controlling propaganda to literally puppeteer elections by unethically collecting our data lobbies Congress to vote on a ban to continue to monopolize where we receive all of our information. And the Congress members who voted for this monopoly were legally allowed to have shares in the stock! But it's totally normal the CIA lizard dumped $7 million into pushing this ban through because he went on Joe Rogan and talked about jujitsu. As for me, I was a broke singer-songwriter trying to make it in the music industry, and now I am one of those 1.3 million creators that can put food on the table because of TikTok. It provided me with the first equal opportunity platform to show my songs to the whole world. I didn't need to be Instagram famous. I didn't need to be some celebrity's kid. I didn't need to have a lot of money. I just needed to post a video of myself singing to my 140 followers. Thanks to TikTok, I have grown my audience to 14.7 million followers. I've accumulated over 270 million likes and billions of views on my music. I could sell tickets to my shows. I bought my first house from the money I made with my TikTok brand partnerships. My songs made it to top 10 radio because I promoted them on TikTok. I built a community of people healing from eating disorders, and with that community, I was able to stand up to a multi-million-dollar corporation called Victoria's Secret. I got to sing songs with first responders, doctors, small business owners, artists, kids, grandparents, Olympians, magicians, veterans, triple amputees. My TikTok account was not only mine. It was a place for other people's perspectives, for the kid I babysit to confront mean girls in her school. It was supposed to be something that I could show my daughter one day and be like, look, mommy made this. And you can do anything too. You can follow your dreams and you can change the world. This just feels so icky. And now I'm saying goodbye to the future that I built for my family, fair and square, with a baby on the way, so a bunch of corrupt, dirty politicians can feed their babies. Our greatest politicians.
Why are you saying okay, dude, bro? What are you talking about? It's a job. Like, what? Dude, we design society in a way where basically this is the only job you can have. Okay? We designed it in a way where, like, at least back in the day, you could have job security, you could have a pension to look forward to, and decent wages when you know, worked at a factory or something. We robbed American generations of that future prospect. We turned around and we said, only white collar jobs. And then we made it worse and worse for white collar jobs as well. We gigafied every part of the economy. And this is like the one place where people can just be like, all right, well, I have a product that I want to sell and I'm going to promote it. And it becomes your livelihood. And that's the case for 7 million Americans. And they're like, oh, you can't have it anymore. Why? Because China. Like, how? Get the fuck out of here. That's ridiculous, man. It's so silly to look at the situation and be like, well, time to get a job now. This is my favorite dumbass. How come you don't get mad when China does stuff like this? Because I'm not fucking Chinese. Dumbass, I'm American. Do I look Chinese to you, motherfucker? Fuck you mean? Now I want the fucking Chinese firewall because dumb fucks like you shouldn't be melting the brains of Chinese people. Fuck, man. Bro, so you don't get on China though? What does that mean? Are you trying to communicate with me? Are you trying to say you don't criticize China though? I do, but what difference does it make? I'm not fucking Chinese. Like, what is this argument? What is this argument? I don't think it's appropriate for China to do this either. Just make no mistake. But what you failed to comprehend here is that if I don't think it's appropriate for the Chinese government to do this, Why the fuck would I think it's appropriate for the American government to do it? At least I'm supposed to have some semblance of democracy. And that's the meta commentary right there, which is that we delude ourselves into thinking like we have a say in this process in an instance where we clearly don't. And there are dumbasses in here that are still going on and being like, it's bad when China does it. It's good when we do it. It's good when we do it. Bro, say you're communist though. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. That must mean I'm Chinese. That must mean I live in the People's Republic of China. I'm a functioning member of the Politburo, right? Ni hao, coming to you live from Shenzhen. I'm actually, they're going to send me into one of the rural farmland for my criticism of the government, dude. Sure. So why is it right for China to do it, not the U.S.? I'm just trying to fucking make myself mentally disabled so I can have a conversation with you at the same level where you're at. Maybe if I slam my head into a fucking wall, I could come down to your fucking level. I never said that. Oh my God, I'm done. I'm moving on.
Could be focusing on genocide, poverty, human trafficking, homelessness. It is not about privacy or national security. It is all about control. China doesn't want to spy on people pooping while they watch a Get Ready With Me. The government doesn't even hate TikTok. In fact, most of the Congress members that voted to ban TikTok are actually on TikTok, as are all their spouses and children. What the government hates is losing money out of their own pockets. The government hates losing control of the information we receive. And most importantly, the government hates when we talk to each other.
Have you already addressed the Iraq puzzle incident?
Millions of Americans
No, and I never will.
are watching and waiting after TikTok says it will go
I
dark
don't think I'm
Sunday
playing. I'm so
unless
serious.
President Biden.
They banned TikTok. I'm going back to the block. I'm selling hard. I'm on that corner. Take however you want it, bro. I'm not fucking playing around. Tuition ain't cheap, nigga. I'm full-time and I'm already working one job. I don't got time to be playing. I don't got time for y'all fucking shenanigans. Y'all don't want to raise minimum wage and y'all don't want to let motherfuckers be happy. I was already sad before y'all started doing this shit. And now y'all want to do more bullshit just because y'all ain't getting no money. Bitch, you already rich. You already got money to play with. I don't got shit. I just spent my last 20 on ramen. I just spent my last $20 bill that my grandma gave me on ramen. And you niggas over here penny pinching by the app that's not even yours. You dick riding. You mad as shit. Your app's not cool. You dick riding. You mad as shit. You got a little bit of money. Other niggas got more money than you. You like, damn, what can I do to get some more money? You want to steal somebody else's shit. You dick riding. That shit not cool. Fuck the laws. Fuck the judicial system. Let people be happy. Let niggas be happy. People is telling you, oh, this app changed my life. It made me so happy. Now y'all want to ban the shit? Y'all don't care about people. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, bro. I'm about to revolt. I'm about to start a whole revolution. Y'all keep fucking playing with me. Y'all gonna see me on the news. Y'all gonna see me on the fucking news. Watch this. Watch this. Talking about it's a security risk. Don't y'all got drones in the air? Don't y'all got multiple fucking drones in the air? I'm talking everywhere. Drones. And it's not even ours. It's other people's shit. It's people already in our shit. You worry about them? Oh my God. Fix yourself. Fix your fucking self when you worry about someone else. Oh my God.
That was great.
You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1.
There is not much to look forward to in America. I've repeated this over and over again. You are never retiring. You are never owning a home. The job that you actually work at, that you fucking hate, that you took on specifically so that you could pay your student loan debts, sucks dick. Okay? You are never getting health care. The government's not doing any of that shit to you. And now, on top of that, they're like, yeah, oh, you like this fucking app? I'm taking it. It makes no sense. It just sucks. It sucks. They don't want you to have nothing. They don't want you to have nothing. The only time where these 800-year-old demons get together and actually do something in Congress is when they want to take away a popular social media application. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. 9-0 unanimous decision from the fucking Supreme Court, dude. 9-0. It's insane to me that they can't get their act together to stop guns from circulating so that little children get assassinated at schools. We can't stop that. Oh, you want health care for free? Nah, fuck that. Hey, enjoy your medical bankruptcy. Can't get that. Every other country has it. We just simply can't. And then also, can't have shit in America. They take TikTok away. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Why? Because people did too many Luigi posts, okay? They said, fuck Israel too much. Oh, God forbid. You can't say that. You can't say that. Fucking Mark Zuckerberg salivating in the corner, looking at that, being like, ooh, that's going to be my market share. Can't wait for that. Google feeling the same exact way. Elon Musk feeling the same exact way. They're all in DC tonight. Gang banging with Donald Trump. Okay? They're doing a suck fest in DC tonight. It's ridiculous. Every place you look at has to be insanely right-wing, dude. You can't have shit. You can't have a moment of solace. You can't have a moment of fucking happiness in this life. It sucks.
And intervenes. Morgan Norwood joins us now. Morgan, good morning. The clock is ticking.
Yeah, good morning. We're looking at an escalating showdown between TikTok and the Biden administration. The app, as you mentioned, will go dark tomorrow on Sunday unless the administration guarantees app stores, internet providers won't face penalties for keeping the app online. Now, with that said, with that deadline just hours away, some users are savoring their final scrolls while others flock to another Chinese app in protest. This morning, TikTok warning it will shut down for its more than 170 million users in less than 24 hours, putting pressure on the White House to intervene. In a statement overnight, the company saying unless the Biden administration immediately provides a definitive statement that it won't enforce the ban that takes effect by law on Sunday, TikTok will be forced to go dark on January 19th.
What am I supposed to do? Thank you for saving my life and changing my life, TikTok.
TikTok's threat to shut down comes after the Supreme Court sided with the federal government's national security concerns and not the company's free speech claims, citing TikTok's data collection practices and relationship with the foreign adversary. If TikTok doesn't cut ties with its China-based parent company ByteDance, it could be blocked with fines for app stores and internet service providers of up to $5,000 per user, with TikTok possible.
What? Jamel Bowie called Red Note a Chinese propaganda apparatus. Yeah, he's a New York Times journalist. Of course he said that.
Possibly in its final hours.
Hello, TikTok refugees from the US. Welcome to Red Note.
Americans are...
Yeah, dude. Red Note is a Chinese propaganda apparatus. That's why it's in fucking Mandarin. They don't even want your unwashed Angloid asses on that fucking platform. Fuck you mean it's a Chinese propaganda apparatus? No, it's for upper middle class, wealthy, gay Chinese people. Okay? That's what it's for. It's in fucking Mandarin. Have you tried opening up an account on the fucking platform? You need to use Google Translate every step of the goddamn way. Does that strike you as the great, dangerous Red Scare propaganda machine? No, man. They're doing their own fucking thing. We go over there and immediately we're so self-important. We're so self-important where we're like, ooh, they must be doing this to brainwash our American youth again. It's like, what are you talking about? We went there. We fucked it up. What are you talking about? That it's like, oh yeah, no, this is their propaganda apparatus. Totally, man. It's so stupid.
Are fleeing to Red Note in protest, another Chinese social media app.
What's up, everybody? It's Ross and Granny here.
For content creators like Ross Smith and his grandmother Gangster Granny, who together amass more than 24 million TikTok followers.
Shoveling slow steps!
Starting over on a new platform is daunting. He says 30% of his income comes from TikTok.
We're going to lose a lot of business. It's provided a lot of jobs for people in our lives too. Like we've been able to pay people's salaries because of TikTok.
President-elect Trump, who takes office just one day after the ban could take effect, has vowed to try to save the app, saying Friday, my decision on TikTok will be made in the not too distant future, but I must have time to review the situation. Stay tuned. TikTok CEO thanking Trump for his commitment to find a solution.
I want to thank President Trump for his commitment. This is a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship.
And a White House official telling ABC News that the administration has already made things clear, gone through extraordinary lengths to communicate its position, stating that this will all be up to the Trump administration to implement and enforce the law.
Okay, so we saw TikTok CEO there thanking Trump. We know that Trump has invited the CEO to the inauguration, but realistically, what can Trump do in this case here?
You know, Gio, certainly the president does have some influence here. He may try to get TikTok to broker some sort of deal to change hands. Remember, they want to try to force the sale. That's been the government's issue here. But even if that does happen, if China approves all of that, that's also a major sticking point and attention point here. The way that we experience TikTok will certainly change. I mean, the national security concerns lies within that data-driven algorithm. That's going to have to be overhauled. So you're going to have a new algorithm and certainly a new app.
All right, well, less than 24 hours to go. We'll see what happens.
Such
Morgan,
widespread impacts are coming.
Yeah.
Meantime, TikTok, as
question, why is Trump so pro TikTok? There's so much pro Palestine because he doesn't give a shit. He does not care. He just knows that it's popular. He's smart enough to recognize that it's very popular and smart enough to recognize that if he saves it, all of a sudden it's the easiest W of all time. That's what's so simple about this entire process, is that it unironically is about reading the room. That's it. It's not that complicated. Okay? It's not that complicated at all. He just, unlike many politicians, he looks at a situation and he's like, well, this is very unpopular. And then he thinks, am I making money? Are my big donors in the room with me? Are they the most important constituencies? Do they care about it? And he gets a pressure. He matches up how unpopular something is with what he stands to gain from banning it or not banning it. And in this circumstance, the public perception is so unimaginably slanted against people that want to ban TikTok, and he recognizes it. He also gets a lot of clout off TikTok. He knows that too. He talks about it all the time. It's not like, dude, Trump is not a like secretive genius, okay, in the way that he operates. Like, he's very one note, and he's also very open about his intentions. He straight up said it. I got a lot of clout on TikTok. TikTok played a formative role in my victory. TikTok is the reason why the youth love Donald Trump. He has said those words over and over again. But Hasan, he already won and can't serve again, so his popularity doesn't matter anymore. You're so silly if you think that Donald Trump is a normal politician like that. First of all, let's see if he doesn't serve again, okay? What is this he won't serve again business? What do you mean he won't serve again? Oh, you mean, because the norms. Oh, because we have rules about that sort of thing. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that we had norms and rules and institutions. I forgot that. I forgot. For a second, I thought I was living in a different country. Wake up! We live in the United States of America in the year 2025. We are no longer living in a country with norms and institutions, none of which ever mattered, okay? They only mattered as far as the Republican Party wouldn't weaponize them against the Democrats. Now that they are openly opening up the floodgates and weaponizing it against the Democrats, shut the fuck up about norms and institutions. This country elected and gave a resounding victory to a guy who tried to actively overthrow the previous election's results in the funniest way possible, okay? Like, the funniest way possible. It was so stupid. It was, it was hilarious to watch. I think I'm a better person because I was there to see it, okay? January 6th. And now this country is like, no, that guy was awesome. We love him. And you're over here being like, well, there are term limits. He's locked into a second term. Like, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is whether Trump wants to run again or continue being president or not, okay, going forward. That's the only thing that matters.
As we say, is on the clock. President-elect Donald Trump says he would most likely issue a 90-day extension to avoid a national ban as he is set to take office on Monday. This comes shortly after the Biden administration released a statement addressing the app's threat to go dark, calling it a stunt. Earlier this week, the Supreme Court voted to uphold the law that would shut the app down, set to take effect tomorrow unless TikTok's China-based parent company agrees to sell the company before then. ABC's Alex Brachet joins me now live with more. Alex, this showdown is escalating, and now we are hearing from the White House and President-elect Trump on the issue. Trump even saying he may step in once he takes office. What's the latest at this hour?
Hey, Phil, you're absolutely right. And look, I mean, there has been a back and forth in the courts on this. But what's interesting about where we stand right now is that it appears that there is no indication from the Biden administration or even from the Trump administration that there is a push to have TikTok banned. We've seen the Biden administration basically say that, this is something that Trump will have to act on. And even today, the president-elect telling our Rachel Scott that he says that more than likely he will give an extension of about 90 days to figure something out on this TikTok thing. Now, TikTok has said that it will go dark starting at midnight, which right now the Biden administration is kind of slamming TikTok and their CEO, saying that the decision or the threat to go dark is, quote, a stunt, and also saying that we have no reason for TikTok or other companies to take action in the next few days before the Trump administration takes action.
Alex, we know about 170 million Americans use this app. I guess on the bright side, there are a lot of people who are happy about this potential holdup because from a cultural perspective, this app has not only does it bring joy to a lot of people, but it brings income to a lot of people.
That's right, Phil.
Why is the media always playing catch up? Like, for weeks, they covered this as an awesome thing. And only until the last 12 hours before TikTok goes dark, they're like, oh, well, I guess a lot of people made money off of it. Like, dude, I said this months ago. It was part of the reason why I didn't think it would get banned. Like, it's just, I don't understand it. Like, who is getting informed from this? It goes back to whether or not these guys are malicious or just incompetent. And sometimes I don't know. I don't know. When I hear Chuck Schumer go, maybe we shouldn't have banned it. We actually want a stay of execution. I'm like, but dude, you passed the legislation. You didn't think that this would have, you know, genuine repercussions? 170 million active users, 7 million small businesses on TikTok. You didn't think that that would be a genuine, that would come with some penalties? They can't be that fucking stupid. But then sometimes I'm like, maybe they are.
I mean, you think about all of those TikTok challenges and TikTok dances. You know, it's really kind of been a cultural flashpoint for so many. Take a look at just some of the big hits.
There's also the classic take that I always show you, that I always tell you, which is people are stupid and they don't understand the impact of something until it actually becomes the reality. People who think they're on board with a certain type of ban might not actually be on board. The abortion conversation is a great example of this. People who voted to ban abortion will then turn around and be like, oh my God, I didn't realize it was going to harm my daughter. And it's the same principle behind stuff like this. And you will see it. You will see it with deportation. You will see it with deportations. Come Tuesday, when ICE starts knocking on people's doors in Chicago and starts the process of mass deportation, and people start recognizing the harrowing reality of, like, the random guy that you see on the street that you wave to is now being apprehended by Gestapo, only to be placed away at a faraway deportation facility and enslaved in perpetuity for who knows how long. Only then will you go, oh shit, my bad, I voted for Trump, but like this probably wasn't the best idea. Oh no. It's giving Nazi Germany, sweetie. You know, you'll say that when it happens. Yeah. Turns out the federal government doesn't care if your neighbor was one of the good ones, okay? Turns out that wasn't a real thing to begin with, the idea of like one of the good ones. There's no bad ones. The bad ones, as in, you know, undocumented migrants who do crimes, you know what happens to them? They get fucking deported or they get put in prison. The idea that like we don't do that currently and that's why we need to do this new thing is so stupid. No, this new thing is for all the ones. No good ones, no bad ones, just all of them. They're just duping you into believing a false narrative, a false reality where the American government's not taking action against like undocumented migrants, and now they finally will. Because you're an idiot, okay? You're stupid. I'm sorry. You're a stupid person. Just like you're a stupid person if you think like, oh, the TikTok ban is just a stupid app, dude. Who cares? Oh, whatever. Yeah, no, it's not like erroneous, censorious behavior from the federal government that is so openly not interested in doing anything that improves the material circumstances of the average everyday Americans. And the only time where they can find some kind of consensus is when it's like taking away your fucking treats, which also happens to, you know, help the Israel lobby and also some of the grossest billionaires that operate all the other social media platforms. But no, it's just I'm smart, dude. I'm above that TikTok shit. Oh yeah, dude. You just want like little dancing girls. You want to watch like little dancing girls. That's why you want TikTok so bad. Me on the other hand, I'm a brilliant intellectual. I'm above that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what the government's priorities are and how willing they are to, do undemocratic shit that is unpopular. Specifically, if it means like, banning a Chinese app, brother.
Wait. I'm looking for a man in finance with trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. Finance.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Okay, don't show this freak ass baby, bro. That's crazy. Show some goddamn small business owners. Show a rugged guy, okay? A rugged guy that lives in like Texas with the accent, okay? Salt of the earth. Selling belt buckles for a living on TikTok. There are a million guys like that. You don't have to show the alien baby that obviously has consciousness developed when he's like not even a year old, okay? No one wants to see the psycho baby, okay? I don't want to see the abomination. I'm sorry. I want to see, like, if I am watching ABC News, okay, I see the abomination, I go, oh, thank God this is getting banned. I never want to see this freak-like baby again, okay? No baby should be able to have reading comprehension at the age of 1. That baby is automatically smarter than the average Republican. That baby has seen things. That baby has thoughts. That baby has dreams. That baby has a 401k. I don't want to see the baby. It freaks me out. You're saying don't bully the baby. Under normal circumstances, I say, what is that? It's a baby. He doesn't understand what I have to say. Guess what? He does. He can write a dissertation about cyberbullying. That baby freaks me out. My point is, the jokes aside, they're showing silly shit. They're not showing impactful things about how people's livelihoods are at stake.
Yeah, so, I mean, listen, all those humor moments, but also one thing to keep in mind is there are a lot of businesses that have thrived because of TikTok, people reviewing their companies and that leading to an uptick in sales. And so that's something that's certainly worrying a lot of users.
Who doesn't want to go to a fancy hotel, too? All right, Alex Brichet, thanks so much.
Now, in China, Trump has become a cultural phenomenon. I mean, that's incredible to see.
Why don't you care when it's Chinese, baby? Oh, Hasan, you like make fun of white baby? Why you no care when it's Chinese, baby? Huh? Yeah, that's right. I got you. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Chinese do ban you. You fucking love that. Half the guys that come in here and try to own me cannot literally speak English. Okay? Oh, you're communist. You're communist. You're communist. That means you're Chinese, dude. Fucking owned. Yes, it's not a discernible accent. I'm just like trying to read the way half of these motherfuckers write. Okay? They're so excited. You communist Hasan, you anti-Jew Russian lover, please stop not liking America. Okay, stop. Do you not think this content is brain raw? I feel like it's literally killing the attention span. Yes, but it's not just TikTok. That's my point. I don't disagree with you. Yes, I think all of the attention economy is actually warping the people's brains. But guess what? Do you think it's just TikTok? Is that what's going on? Is it only on TikTok? Well, okay, now they got Instagram Reels. Now they got YouTube Shorts. Every app's doing it. Look at Twitter. Bro, this is not even funny. Do better. Get jebaited. Thanks, man. It's crazy because, like, this is not like everything that these guys complain about brain rot, everything that people complain about, data privacy, like every other application does it, and in worse ways too. Oh, you worry about disinformation? What's the government doing about that? Because last time I checked, Facebook is talking about how little they're doing. They love disinformation. That's what Mark Zuckerberg is saying, at least publicly, to garner favor with the right wing. Like, that's the situation in the United States of America. Understand something. The situation in the United States of America is so dire that a billionaire comes out, gets hit with a Dominican ray, starts doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and then is actively trying to win favor with the right. So he goes, I love fake news. I will never check. I will never do fact checks ever again. If you want to say fuck trans people, please come say it on my platform. Like, what are we doing? That is how you market yourself now? That's how you market yourself. Like, it's crazy to me that the things that we value in America are so busted that you got, like, the gayest liberals like Mark Zuckerberg, okay, who are obviously not all that considerate about, like, LGBT shit. They don't care. They just don't care. But, like, they're libertarians, okay? All they want is deregulation. They don't give a fuck if it's a lesbian doing the deregulation or if it's a white guy, a white man doing the deregulation. They just don't care. And in that process, after going to fucking whatever Ivy League institution and living in San Francisco for years and years and years, these gay-ass libtards turn around and they're like, oh, dude, you know what I love? Shitting on queer people. Please. I hate vaccines, actually. I've never liked vaccines. I've never been a fan of vaccines. Please don't get vaccinated. I will actually make sure that my children are not vaccinated. They're just lying. But you have to pay attention to, like, what they're lying about. And it's wild that this is what they're lying about. They're like, back in the day, they were just like, oh, we love gay people. It's our favorite. Please be gay. Okay, sure, that's bullshit. But ultimately, it's like, oh, we're promoting tolerance. Now they're promoting intolerance. I didn't care when they were doing the other shit either. But they might as well have never done it if they're just going to turn around and be like, actually, fuck gay people, dude. I fucking hate them. Like, what is happening? They went from virtue signaling to vice signaling. How do we not recognize that that is so busted? You really need to provide context. I'm so lost. The very same wealthy people that fake acted like they were allies to queer people because they just wanted to market, virtue signal, act like they care about certain shit when they obviously don't, specifically to do marketing, are now marketing in the exact opposite direction. But the problem with that is that when you're marketing in the exact opposite direction, you're literally just marketing vices. Okay? Virtue signaling is fake, it's phony, it's lame, whatever. Vice signaling, on the other hand, is bad because you're just promoting being a piece of shit. Like, I would rather have the lame shit that I don't care about than the opposite of it, where it's like, nah, it's awesome. It's awesome to be a piece of shit. You should bully those who are weak.
See, and we shared a little bit of that, but wait till you see what Will Ripley has to show you.
I mean, that's how Chick-fil-A became so successful. It was good Christian bigot marketing? No. Chick-fil-A is successful because it has a good product. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Chick-fil-A is gay as hell or Christian as hell. It's because it's good product. That's it. Good product and good service. The problem is these guys don't have like a great product. Their product is like letting you communicate. And now they're just saying like, you know, you can go gung-ho with your misinformation on our platforms. It's awesome. Please bring your misinformation back to us.
Extraordinary diplomatic moves by Chinese President Xi Jinping. A phone call Friday with Xi and President-elect Donald Trump.
I have a very good relationship with President Xi. We have been communicating with each other.
The phone call seen as a rare public signal of Xi's willingness to work with Trump, an unusual move by China's leadership. Adding to the diplomatic gesture, Xi, for the first time, sending Vice President Han Zheng to Washington for Monday's inauguration. Han, the highest-ranking Chinese official ever to attend a U.S. presidential swearing-in. Trump's return to the White House is a trending topic on Chinese social media. People are calling the latest SpaceX Starship explosion a fireworks celebration for Trump from his friend Elon Musk. China's admiration for Trump.
Wait, you read that and you thought that was pro-Trump? They're making fun of us, man. They're pooping on us, dude. They're making fun of us. They're saying, like, look at these losers. They're laughing at our incompetence. Oh my God. I feel like, dude, I swear to God, I feel like American entitlement, American exceptionalist attitude is so baked in to the collective consciousness that they just genuinely have no way of comprehending when someone that we have in perpetuity for perceived as like weaker, lesser than, is making fun of us and is dominant in any space whatsoever.
Comes with an ironic twist. On social media, he's nicknamed Nation Building Trump, a reference to how his divisive policies and personality, along with his focus on China, propped up Beijing's global standing. Also, comments like these: the dragon.
Oh my God.
King is coming back. The official photo of American Empire's King Trump. Don't worry, TikTok is the home base for Trump. He won't ban it.
I don't know what's sadder. They're dunking on us. Like going to a forum and finding people, like finding comments dunking on America and then turning around and portraying it as though these are like serious points of admiration. I don't know what's sadder, the fact that they like don't get it or why they don't get it. I don't understand. Like they're saying Trump is great because he makes, you know, he accelerates America's demise, which then allows all of these other countries to come to China for help. That's the argument that they're presenting. That's the way they see it. And it's like me also sometimes jokingly saying like Trump, Reis. It's like how I talk about Erdogan. Like fake positive. I think the fact that they don't get it is sad, but why they don't understand it, I think, is even sadder. Because these are journalists who are supposed to be, like, at least in some respects, like, invested in understanding why certain narratives persist. So they're the first people that are supposed to be like, oh no, they're making fun of us because, like, American decline is good for China. All Xi Jinping needs to do is just kick back and enjoy the ride.
These Chinese kids are even learning to dance to YMCA. The Village People are on Trump's inauguration performance list. Trump's popularity in China is a cultural phenomenon. His likeness has appeared on Lunar New Year items, from a Year of the Dog statue to a Year of the Pig shirt. Now, Trump is being called, jokingly, the king who knows everything, a nod to this popular new MAGA hat.
Chinese people look at him and contrast him with their lifeless leaders, and they say he's the guy we like.
On Chinese social media, comparisons are emerging between Trump and
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, this entire... Oh my God. We're so cooked. No, this is really funny. It's giving, look, it's getting warmer outside. That's not a bad thing. I'll be able to enjoy the warmer climate while you're facing, like, Pompeii certainly is not going to erupt. A little bit of the ground shaking doesn't mean anything bad. Look, we can enjoy the hot springs while they last. Like, what is happening? It's just like, they're making fun of us. They're obviously making, oh my God. The volcano is Vesuvius. Sorry! Shut up.
Juan, the cunning and resilient protagonist of the hit Chinese drama Empresses in the Palace.
There is even a Trump fandom in China. The Chinese call Trump Chandaye. The meaning is a great Trump grandfather.
This is not Trump's first cultural impact in China. During his first presidency, he became the only foreign leader in modern history to dine in the Forbidden City. The move, orchestrated by Beijing, appealed to Trump's love for spectacle, a brief honeymoon phase in U.S.-China relations, later derailed by trade wars and the pandemic.
Yes, sir.
It all can go downhill very quickly, as we saw the first time around. But despite all of this rhetoric and the tough on China cabinet led by Marco Rubio that Trump is assembling, people in China do genuinely really respect him, almost love him. They like the fact that he's rich. They like the fact that...
Bro, this is CNN. Dude, I can't believe I would ever say this, but, like, resistance liberalism at least was, like, accidentally arriving sometimes at, like, decent coverage. And now that we don't even have, like, 2016 era hashtag resistance liberalism, they're just straight up covering, they're just glazing Trump. Oh, this is unbelievably bad. Not only is it unbelievably bad, because, like, no one, there's going to be just no dissent whatsoever. And it means that all of the liberals that annoy you, that at least initially hated Trump, are going to start liking Trump because he's the great China warrior. But also, simultaneously, not only is he the great China warrior, but also China respects him for his might. Why? Because I watched a CNN report saying that. That's incredible.
that he has socially conservative views. A lot of people in China share those views. So it's really interesting to go on the Chinese internet and just see all of this praise for Trump, even with people knowing that it could be a very bumpy 4 years ahead.
Yeah, it is. It is really fascinating, but incredible how overwhelming. I mean, down to learning the YMCA.
Yeah. His socially conservative views. Yeah, you mean hating the Chinese? Like what? Yeah, Chinese people love how much Donald Trump. Chinese people love how much Donald Trump hates the Chinese. It's their favorite thing. They love that Trump kept saying China flu. And like led to an increased number of like anti-Asian hate crimes in the initial months of COVID because he just kept saying Asians are responsible, Chinese are responsible for it. Chinese people love that. They were like, huh, that's so sick. We also think that. We did COVID. The Chinese people hate woke shit is so funny. Why they glazing Trump like he ain't hating China? CNN is glazing Trump by misunderstanding what the Chinese sentiment over Trump is. And they're doing that because Trump is anti-China. Okay?
All right, Will Ripley, thank you very much. And Fareed Zakaria is out front with me now. Fareed, I mean, you talk about learning the YMCA. It's just a small thing that actually means a lot and says a lot. And then you've got this phone call between Trump and...
It is pretty funny, though. Like, Chinese people hate woke is so funny because it's like the anti-DEI Chinese guy that I invented the other day. Like, yeah. Since 1759, we've got them goddamn DEI for the Manchu. They had 8 Manchu speakers back then. Now we got thousands of them. Why? DEI. I'm sick and tired of them goddamn Tibetan coming over here, taking my position for the Han Chinese. That's why I love Donald Trump. He don't do no DEI. Get the Manchu out of here. Ain't nobody needs to learn Manchu. As a real communist legacy Chinese of Han descent, I hate these goddamn affirmative action DEI measures for the Uyghur Muslims. That's why I love Donald Trump. He's the Dragon King.
And you've got the Chinese vice president heading to Trump's inauguration, which is an unprecedented event to send someone of that level. What do you make of this moment?
Well, what is truly fascinating about it is Trump is a unique figure in American politics in that he can change his mind about almost anything, and his base doesn't care. He's able to do it. The political gymnastics that Donald Trump can achieve are breathtaking. Just think about it. This is the guy who originally banned TikTok. The original TikTok ban was put in place by Donald Trump in an executive order. And then the court ruled that he had overreached. You can't do it you have to do it by law. And now he's trying to use an executive order to undo a congressional law that has been passed 9-0 by the Supreme Court. So he's changed on China. And, the Democrats run scared on China. They're worried that they'll be seen as soft and dove. Trump can do anything. He's able to, kind of suddenly turn himself into a panda lover and boast about it, and it doesn't matter. And I'm sure the Chinese people.
I'm sorry, what? A what? A panda lover? Is that normal? Maybe, I don't know. Is that like a common saying? Because that sounds racist as fuck. Am I wild? I mean, I guess like we've been using the G word since like the Philippines. You know what I mean? So it's cool that at least liberals are now coming up with a new slur. And when I say the G word, I don't mean gusano, okay? I mean the actual OG G word, okay? We have called every different kind of Asian person that same slur throughout all of our Pacific incursions, from the Philippines to Japan to Korea to the Chinese, and also, of course, Vietnam. The word is like gooch, but with a, instead of a CH, but with a K at the end of it. If you still haven't fucking figured it out. So I'm saying that now it's time for a new way to slur. Now it's time for a new way to slur the Asians for our wonderful Americans, it seems. Don't type it. There's actually a different word for Japanese during World War II. The G word was started in the Korean War because the Korean word for Korea is Hankook. Yeah, but the origination of the word comes not from Japan. It comes from the Philippines. It's not a Korean-only word. You're wrong. You're literally wrong. They use it in Vietnam too. No, racist U.S. soldiers have... Dude, don't come to me. Don't come to me for slur etymology. This is my fucking forte, man. I am the one who knocks. I am the slur master. Stop. I got a fucking PhD in slurs and dog whistles. I've been banned off this platform for saying a slur. Okay. Have you? Exactly. I don't think so. I got my bona fides. You're right. Per Edom Online, 1899, U.S. military slang for Filipino during the insurrection there, probably from a native word or imitative of the babbling sound of a strange language to American ears. Yeah, I got banned for saying cracker, which is the worst slur you can ever say. Yeah. It's the only slur that you shouldn't be able to say. You should be able to say all the other slurs. Anyway, I have a pass. so I can say it. That's why I don't get banned no more.
People look at this and they think this guy, maybe, you know, he wants better relations. Now, you point out that behind all this, there may be the reality that Trump's principal.
Yeah, the other slur is Zionist. It's two. Those are the only two slurs that are completely no slurs. Completely unacceptable, okay? The two slurs in one day. But anyway, my joking point was about not the etymology of the G word, the anti-Asian slur, but instead an assessment of where we're at in American society in the year 2025. When you got the likes of Fareed Zakaria on CNN finding new ways to you know, finding new ways to like say some racist shit about Chinese people, well, that's not a good sign, you know? It's not a good sign about our upcoming foreign policy adventurism. Seems like we're just like doing, even on the wokest side of the news, we got people doing weird takes. Using Gordon C. Chain clip, by the way, who wrote this book. It's been 23 years, 5 months, and 18 days since China's coming collapse. Your treat for 170.
Advisor at this point is Elon Musk, and Elon Musk has always had soft views on China. He, as you say, China is a huge market for him. He admires China's engineering and skills. So we might see the most extraordinary thing in this Trump second term, which is despite an administration of hawks, Donald Trump ends up being the dove.
It is amazing. I mean, certainly you heard, you know, Marco Rubio be clear where he stands, right?
Yeah, my goats, Elon Musk and Donald Trump, finally normalizing relations with China. Normalizing relations with China further. My kings.
A situation where China controls everything in the United States if we don't watch.
Oh my God, we're doing the same We're doing the same thing Rachel Maddow tried to do last time, man. The more like anything that the Trump administration does that's like even remotely positive in terms of foreign policy, the liberals are just going to actively be against. Yeah, no, one day you guys will actually win the reactionary side. You'll one day be the warmongering party, I promise. Why is a high official from China attending his inauguration? Deals? Yeah, dude, because the Chinese love him. No, because they understand that Donald Trump's going to be, Donald Trump's talking about doing tariffs and stuff. I'm sure that they want to play ball. They want to, make sure that this is, they want to do diplomacy. They're not animals like we are.
I mean, that's the tone right now. But can I ask you about Elon Musk? Because he has, I called him the word partner because I struggle sometimes to find the word. I mean, that kind of captures his omnipresent, he's always with Trump. He's so much a part of things. Holidays at Mar-a-Lago. But let me just...
Also, Trump is super malleable. Like, a little bit of a soft touch goes an incredibly long way for him. Like, he's not as invested. Like, he understands that the military-industrial complex is powerful, important. These are important, valuable donors, right? But also, when he likes someone, he really likes them. And it's pretty easy to get someone like Donald Trump to like you. You just, glaze him a little bit. You flirt with him a little bit. Bro, Kim Jong-un did it. Like, what are we talking about? Like, think about that. Kim Jong-un was able to glaze Trump enough that Trump accidentally arrived at like a decent foreign policy for Korea. Think about that. I saw a comment on Redbook saying that their government told them that our government invented COVID in a lab. Like, holy shit. That's so funny. They're doing the same thing that we're doing. I have seen some of those like Chinese Voice of America style outlets, Global Times, every now and then writing articles about like vaccine efficacy. So yeah, they're doing the same shit to us that we're doing as well.
Just play
Hilarious.
again part of what Musk said about China that we have on tape.
Well, I'm a big fan of China. Let me just say that. I've got a lot of fans in China. Well, the feelings are reciprocated.
So I know you're not a fly on the wall in their conversations, but Trump is the one who initially put these incredibly tough tariffs on China. The Biden administration continued. So do you think Musk changes Trump's mind on this? I mean, for Musk, this is everything. I mean, it's existential when it comes to his business and net worth.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think Elon Musk genuinely admires China. He thinks it's a huge market. He also thinks they're amazing, engineers. They have managed to achieve extraordinary things, and there's an argument to be made without any question. But you're right that Trump in his first term, it wasn't just the trade wars. He established the Space Force entirely as a response to China. There was a comprehensive shift in U.S. policy under Donald Trump toward a much more hawkish view on China. So for him to reverse course and unravel that all would be something, and it would point to Musk's ability to moderate him. Look, it might end up resulting in the U.S. and China having a better working relationship around issues of trade, issues of technology, and issues of geopolitics, which would be a good thing.
Fareed, I have to ask you also about China and Russia. I mean, the U.S. has said China has been very helpful to Putin in various ways over the course of Putin's war in Ukraine. And today, Putin signed a new pact with Iran's new president. So there's this new pact that got signed, already close relationship between the two. We know Iran's such a crucial provider of the Shahed drones and other things. But how significant is this deal that was just signed?
It's significant in that it reminds you once again that Putin is in bad shape. Putin needs arms from Iran. He needs the drone technology that they have. Imagine that. Iran is providing Russia, once considered one of the most advanced, technologically sophisticated countries in the world, with weapons technology. He needs North Korea for personnel, for military forces, and he needs China for all kinds of technology, computer goods, and money. Without China, Putin would not be able to do what he's doing in Ukraine. And so it's an absolutely critical meeting. And by the way, back to our earlier discussion, if Trump wanted to achieve something really heroic on foreign policy, it would be to take his new relationship with China and get the Chinese to stop supporting Putin's war and, in fact, pressure Putin to sign a peace deal. Now, that would be something.
Ralph, last hour, Netanyahu gave his first address to the nation since the announcement of the ceasefire agreement overnight. What did he say?
So, Alex, at this point, we are less than 12 hours from when this ceasefire is supposed to begin, and we are kind of in limbo because Netanyahu said that Hamas has not provided the list of the 3 female hostages who are due to be released tomorrow. And he's saying that if Hamas does not abide by this agreement, it is not going to go forward. So there are a lot of anxious people here in Hostage Square who have been gathering for 15 months now, demanding the release of the hostages. They are hoping that that is going to begin tomorrow, but there is an uncertainty hanging over this all right now. Netanyahu also talked about the role that both the present administration under President Biden, but also the incoming administration under President-elect Trump played in bringing this deal about. Take a listen to what he had to say.
President Zelensky. I knew it. I knew it, brother. President Zell Disney. That's right. We elected him as president. We elected him as president. It was a setup.
Biden, but also the incoming administration under President Trump.
You hear that? Trump. I rest my case. I rest my case. MSNDNC. What do they know? What do they know?
Played in bringing this deal about. Take a listen to what he had to say.
Both President Trump and President Biden have provided full backing to Israel's right to resume fighting, to resume combat if Israel reaches the conclusion that the negotiations over the second stage are pointless. I truly appreciate that. I also appreciate the decision of President Trump to lift.
It's so funny. He's like, bro, please, I promise I'm going to keep genociding Palestinian children. Please stop yelling at me. I promise I'm never going to stop genociding Palestinian children. Come on, come on. Please, 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 please. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in the second stage. Like, as soon as they give me the hostages, dude, I'm going to go back to genociding children instantly. How warped morally a society has to get for this to be the way that you plead to your, to your population. Take a second and change those b-ball shorts, bro. Those shorts must smell crazy, bro. No, actually, I didn't even sweat when I played basketball.
All the remaining restrictions on the providing of essential munitions and weapons to the state of Israel. If we need to resume combat, we will do so in new ways, and we will do so with tremendous force.
Now, Netanyahu talked about resuming combat.
Yeah, the Trey Yingst all but admitted the coalition is only interested in permanent genocide. There's a massive disconnect between the Israeli coalition position about defeating Hamas / resuming the war and the ceasefire endorsed by Americans. The three-phase deal is meant to eventually end the war, not simply pause the fighting, according to U.S. officials. It's not a massive disconnect. They're just actively trying to lie to the public again with the hopes that when there's like a little bit of ceasefire that endures and they can take out as many hostages as possible, and then Israel goes back to permanent annexation of North Gaza, then, they'll be able to do it, and we'll just like pass the buck. People will just not pay that much attention to it. That's the goal. That's the intention. But I do think that I do think partially that like our I think our brakes are back. Wait, why? Did you see an ad? Why'd you say that? Anyway. My point was I forgot what my point was. Oh my God. That's right. Ad breaks are back at the top of the hour and in the middle of the hour. Please subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime if you no longer want to see those ads. Just kidding. I'm not even running the ads. I debated you. Felonious, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anyway, I think that there are probably some people in the State Department that think that Israel needs to dial it back a little bit so that they can recoup and recover. And they're just trying to take out as many hostages as possible so that they can continue the bombing process later down the line. They're trying to minimize the political penalties, but it doesn't even matter because Israel is also not a real democracy either. Okay? It's like America. They don't care. They're just going to keep fucking bombing and they're going to keep killing the hostages. Israeli Army radio reports that several Israeli ministers, attendees, and even cabinet secretary were seen crying during yesterday's approval of the ceasefire deal. It remains unclear whether the tears were in response to the anticipated return of some Israeli hostages who have survived 15 months of Israeli attacks on the besieged territory, or the emotional toll on halting the ongoing genocide in Gaza. Another Israeli journalist wrote, last night's cabinet meeting was described by some of those present as one of the most emotional that the cabinet has ever held. Ministers and meeting attendees cried during the meeting. The head of the Mossad admitted that it was a terrible deal, but it had to be carried out given the situation we have reached. A terrible deal. Americans. I'm crying. I'm crying at the thought of putting a pause on the execution of numerous Palestinian children, women, the elderly. I'm crying at the prospect of not being able to bomb another hospital or a mosque after destroying virtually all of them. Okay?
Combat there, and that has a lot of people very worried because, as you know, Alex, in this first phase of the deal, it is only 33 of those 98 hostages who are due to come out. Netanyahu has said,
yeah, they're not getting back any of the other ones if they just start bombing, by the way.
repeatedly in public and in private that he is not prepared to end this war, and that raises real questions about whether he is going to be willing to go from phase 1 of this deal, that 6-week ceasefire, to phase 2, which would see the war ending in its entirety and the full withdrawal of Israeli troops from Gaza. So many questions hanging over this agreement right now. And as I said, less than 12 hours until it is due to go into effect. Alex.
Okay. Here's Netanyahu saying that Trump emphasized them that the ceasefire is temporary and Israel will have full backing to resume the war in Gaza. He says that Trump has decided to lift all remaining restrictions on U.S. munitions, allowing Israel to resume the war with tremendous force.
Since he was elected, Trump was completely committed to the release of the hostages. We spoke on Wednesday. He congratulated me on the agreement, and he emphasized, and rightly so, that the first stage is a temporary ceasefire. This is what he said, a temporary ceasefire. Towards the next stages of the agreement, we are holding on to some significant assets so that we can bring back all of the hostages, and in order to accomplish all the goals of the war. Both President
Jimmy Dore replied to what? I think Bibi is saving face.
President Trump and President Biden have provided full backing to Israel's right to resume fighting, to resume combat, if Israel reaches the conclusion that the negotiations over the second stage are pointless. I
don't know. I don't know if Benjamin Netanyahu is trying to desperately hold on to his coalition by like actively lying to people, or if he's being honest about it. The problem with Israel is you never know. You never know. It's just, it's very hard to figure out I mean, I know what they want to do. They want to keep bombing and they want to permanently annex the Gaza Strip, or at least the northern Gaza Strip, right? Everything north of the Netzarim corridor, they want to permanently annex and then bring in settlers and resettle. That much I do know. Like, that's very obviously a goal. And it's not just the goal of like Itamar Ben-Gvir. It's certainly a goal that I think the broader Israeli government also maintains. But as far as like what Benjamin Netanyahu is communicating right now, do I think that this ceasefire will hold? I don't know. It's entirely dependent on Donald Trump. And that's terrifying because Donald Trump is no friend of the Palestinians. Donald Trump is no friend of the Palestinians. Donald Trump's base of support are evangelicals. They are the most rabid pro-Israel people in America, okay? They outflank Zionist Jewish people in America by a wide margin. They have much larger numbers, and they're significantly more rabid about Israel's settlement project. So those two things, especially paired up with the Miriam Adelson giving Donald Trump $100 million to permanently annex the West Bank, leads me to believe that Trump might have given additional assurances. Uh-oh, haters going to clip? Wait, what? Why? There are Zionist Jews and anti-Zionist Jews. The most rabid Zionists in this country are Zionist evangelicals, evangelical Christian Zionists. They also fund the overwhelming majority of settlement projects in Israel. This is just the truth. They're psychotic. That's why Mike Huckabee being the envoy is a massive deal. The ambassador to Israel being a massive deal. Okay? It just shows what your intentions are. It shows what the American government's priorities are, or what the incoming administration's priorities are.
Truly appreciate that. I also appreciate the decision of President Trump to lift all the remaining restrictions on the providing of essential munitions and weapons to the state of Israel. If we need to resume combat, we will do so in new ways, and we will do so with tremendous force.
Netanyahu promised to Bezalel Smotrich that Israel will be able to occupy the entire strip. Yeah. Israel's finance minister Bezalel Smotrich says Gaza is destroyed and broken, uninhabitable, and it will remain so. Do not be impressed by the forced cries of joy of our enemies. This is an animalistic society which sanctifies death and dances on the ruins of its life. Very soon. He is such an obvious Nazi. I don't know what to say. He's literally said he's a homophobic fascist. I don't know what else to say about Bezalel Smotrich. He is so openly evil. He's routinely said he is an evil person. He's the one type of Nazi that's like, I know I'm a bad guy as a Nazi and I like it. Okay. At least the other guys are like, no, how dare you call me a Nazi? That's like, how dare you call me a Nazi or a fascist? That's deeply anti-Semitic. How dare you? Remember the Holocaust? How could you say such a thing? This guy's like, no, I am a Nazi actually, and it's awesome. I love being a Nazi. He's not ashamed of it. Some other famous choice words from Bezalel Smotrich was when his wife was giving birth at an Israeli hospital, he demanded that no Arab Palestinian citizens of Israel, non-Jewish citizens of Israel, okay, give birth in the same maternal ward, where he said, that baby will grow up to be a terrorist. Why would I want my wife to give birth next to a terrorist? That's his attitude. He just literally thinks if you're not Jewish, okay, if you're not Jewish, you are absolutely a terrorist, okay? You're just straight up. You're a terrorist. You must be removed from society. You must be killed. He has said that it would be moral to just starve 2 million Gazans to death. He said a lot of stuff. While Smotrich opposed the ceasefire deal and voted against it in the Security Cabinet session, he insists it does not signify the end of the war. Following discussions with Prime Minister Netanyahu, a clause was added to the cabinet resolution stipulating that Israel will resume military operations with full force, occupy the entire Gaza Strip, and take complete control of the humanitarian aid, what Smotrich referred to as the Hamas's oxygen pipeline. Come on, Hasan. He's a random, irrelevant guy, just a teeny-weeny finance minister. Yeah. What kind of power does this guy have, I still can't get over this fucking stupid tweet. Jesus Christ. People are so dumb. Breaking. Netanyahu has informed his cabinet ministers that he has a letter from Biden and a transcript from Trump guaranteeing Israel's right to return to war after phase 1 of the agreement. Israeli journalist Yinan Magal, host of a popular talk show on Israel's Channel 14, reports. The New Yorker, in a recent story, describes Yinan Magal as a leading of Hapatriotim, the Patriots, a nightly roundtable featuring hard-right media personalities, nationalists, former liberals, and Likud party politicians. Many of his guests, like Magal, are part of the Bibists, a group devoted to defending Netanyahu as he shifts further to the far right. Once an obscure channel, Channel 14 has become the go-to news source for Israel's growing right-wing movement. If Channel 14 is Netanyahu's Fox News, Magal is its Tucker Carlson. That doesn't sound like a ceasefire to me. No, of course not. Because it's not. Here's the problem. Okay? Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want it to be a ceasefire. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want it to be a ceasefire. And many people in his cabinet don't want it to be a permanent ceasefire either. So they're in this like weird holding pattern. Meanwhile, Israel's far-right National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir has quit Prime Minister Netanyahu's cabinet in protest over the Gaza ceasefire deal, reports Israeli newspaper Haaretz. Called them Netanyazis. Oh, that's kind of funny. Meanwhile, it's so strange, but we are in a holding pattern right now as we are mere hours away from a supposed TikTok ban. TikTok might go dark. Okay, at, I guess, 12 a.m. Eastern. And also, tomorrow, in a couple hours, we're also going to start the supposed ceasefire as well. Truly interesting times. And then, on Monday, Donald Trump's inauguration takes place at 6 p.m. I think it takes place at 6 p.m. Eastern, right? Or no, 9 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Pacific. Ceasefire is in 5 hours from now. I'm living in Israel. There it is. 5 hours from now. This is a very interesting time. Shouldn't the ceasefire start already? Is Sunday in Palestine? No, it's in 2 hours apparently. Oh, say the quote. You mean there are decades where nothing happens, and then there are weeks where decades happen? Bro, okay, E-Rob's talking shit about me. All right, I got it. Take a day off. Ice raids are slated to happen on Tuesday, starting in Chicago. I just got a message from TikTok that said, we regret to inform US users, and I accidentally asked out of it and can't get back to it. Anyone else get that? Let's see. I'll go on TikTok right now. One last time, baby. That sweet, delicious, juicy. Oh, I just got an ad. Wait, what the fuck? My app is bricked. Oh. Important update. I got it. I'm going to post it on. I'm going to post it on my Twitter. Hold on. Inauguration is noon Eastern? Oh, I thought the coverage started later than that. I posted it on my post cock for your last post. Okay, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, I should do that. What is this? Hasan is ruining the youth.
HasanAbi this, HasanAbi that. I've been a member for 4.5 years.
Okay, you Hasan fans really need to look into what you're watching. I know he seems like a good guy and a progressive voice, but a DNC poll showed that 79% of Hasan fans turn into Hank Pecker enjoyers. And the danger that...
It's true. It's true. He's right. Why is the Twitter soundbar so annoying? I don't know. Here it is. Goodbye, old friend. Important update for TikTok. We regret that the U.S. law banning TikTok will take effect on January 19th and force us to make our services temporarily unavailable. We're working to restore our service in the U.S. as soon as possible, and we appreciate your support. Please stay tuned.
Hurting yourself in confusion if you think that Nintendo is not universally the boomer, normie, video game console creator. But you're so fucking delusional that either this is all you know and you've never played another game before, or because you're an annoying fucking fanboy and you turn around and you go, you stupid old man. Anyone who tells me Nintendo is 100 years old and that's why they were there first, and that's the reason why it should remain that way, deserves to not only get banned in my chat, but just banned in general from life, okay? It doesn't matter how things used to be. Human beings thought slavery was acceptable at some point. Just because it was, just because something was a certain way for a long time, does not mean that it's the right way. This game is still very fun though, having said all that.
This was this was when I was yelling about the user interface in Zelda. Because the user interface in Breath of the Wild, Zelda, is like confusing for no reason. That's why it's funny when when people say, Hasan, you yell too much. It's like, now? You think I yell now?
Do you know how much I used to yell? You have no idea how much I used to yell. Nowadays, I'm chilling, okay? Age has actually made me into a fine wine. I am now endlessly accepting of idiotic takes. I've seen it all. I've heard it all. I'm Unc now. Well, technically still big bro, but I have mellowed out in comparison to what I used to do. I used to get so mad. I have cried when you yelled at me. That's insane. You used to yell all the time while eating too? Yeah. Every day at the same exact time, I eat food, right? You know this already. I have a window. I have a window where I eat the same food at the same exact time as chicken. And it's usually from 2 p.m. to like around 4 p.m. You're going to hit, if you tune in at any point in that time frame, you're going to see me eating food. And back in the day, one of the things that was you know, one of the favorite things that my haters used to do, or my chatters, my lovers, one of the things that they used to love doing is come in here and go, oh, bro, every time I tune in, you're eating. Every time I tune in and you're just eating. And I would just sit there and yell for at least 5 minutes every single day at the same time at another guy that's just tuning in for the first time, or doesn't realize that he tunes in at the same goddamn time every single day. Bro, you used to yell so much my girl hated you. Even she said you've dialed it back to the point she asked why you let chat shit talk you so much. Because I'm a pushover. That's why. We lucky you eat while working and not just be gone for an hour. I mean, that's not how this format works. I still don't think that TikTok is going away. Chinese government officials are welcoming Americans on Red Note. I saw one official statement by China on Xiaohongshu, Red Note. By the way, it's just that's the other thing that's like kind of funny. Why don't people say it's the Red Book? Because that's what Xiaohongshu is. It actually does. Like I asked my aunt. I had to do some investigative reporting on this because I couldn't even trust Google Translate, where I was like, so what does Xiaohongshu mean? And she said it means the Red Book. And it's really interesting that, you know, it's the little Red Book, you know? It's not actually the Red Note. It's the little Red Book. You know who else had a little Red Book? Mao did. That's right. You see U.S. military members are joining. Wait, what? That link is so busted, chatter. You need to be less horny when you link me stuff and link it correctly, please.
What do you think of that?
Well, I'd love to see that. But anyway, people, the young people have their freedom. And enjoy.
Americans after the government bans TikTok. Yep.
有外国朋友啊
Chinese police on Xiaohongshu, aka Red Note, warning incoming Americans to be aware of scams and not to believe everything you see on the
收到这样
internet.
一份合同，他们在网上咨询。
Wait, what? Warning, AI fraud on Red Note.
最近有外国朋友啊， Recently,
some foreigner received such a contract on Rednote
他们在网上
and
自
asked for
寻求
help
助。
online.
我来解释一
Here,
下，
let me explain.
这种情况
It is
要
to be
具体
analyzed whether it's true or not.
具体分析。但我要提醒这
But
位
I have to
外国
remind
朋友
you，that
网络上
many
很
things
多
on
东
the
西啊
internet
都是
are
不真实
untrue.
的，不要轻易相信。
Don't believe
还
them
有一种
easily.
骗局，
There
就
is
是
also a
骗子
type of fraud where scammers use
用
AI to generate a
生
picture
成一张图片，利用图片
and conduct fraud with it.
眼见不一定
Seeing
为
is not necessarily
所以
believing.
我们要擦亮
So we need to be vigilant.
双眼。现在的诈骗手段
Nowadays, there are various methods of fraud with all kinds of
预防
tricks.
诈骗
Here
要
are
牢
some
记
tips to prevent fraud. Always keep in mind the 3 don'ts and 1 double.
3
1
不
do, I guess?
1多，陌生电话
Don't believe strange phone calls.
未知链接
Don't click
不
on
点击
unknown links.
个人信息
Don't
不透
disclose
露
personal
转账汇
information.
款不
And
核实
double check when making transfers of remittances.
I'm office wall. Follow me and make a place friend. Feel free to consult.
That's the people's police, bro. I'm kidding. Someone said this to Foosli. Yeah, she's not gonna learn her lesson. This single Chinese cop has already done more good for me than any US cop in my whole life. You should have Jake and Beg on to do a Red Note showcase during the TikTok ban. He can live translate memes. It would be good content. Chinese users make fun of Brits just like us. One of my favorite things on Red Note so far is the Chinese also making fun of how Brits say bottle of water. Bowl of water. You know what's really funny? I don't know how this is the case. I don't know if it's the case in China as well. But like in Turkey, we learn English, but not American English. We learn British English. Of course, you like TikTok, you Chinese communist piece of shit. Jesus, man, why are you so upset? I don't just like TikTok. I like Xiaohongshu as well. And you know who else I like? Mao Zedong. Okay? Yeah. Why are you so angry? Russia better. Okay, bannable take. Week off. Fix links. You see that the U.S. military members are joining Xiaohongshu and potentially leaking shit. Let's see. U.S. Air Force C-17 pilot Emily Barkemeyer, wife of U.S. Air Force pilot Jared Barkemeyer, posted quite a few videos on Xiaohongshu over the past few days. For some unknown reason, she removed some of the videos afterwards. I believe too much was revealed in those deleted ones. Wait, what? Barkemeyer posted 17 videos on Xiaohongshu as of January 17th, but deleted a few afterwards. The screenshots on the right were captured from Chinese media. Wait, I don't get it. You know, they post these on... Wait, hold on. I don't know if this is like... I don't know if this is like stupidity or not, but like, I'm pretty sure they post these on... They post these on like TikTok too, man. Don't they? Yeah, they post this stuff everywhere. This is like, you're not gonna see, you're not gonna see the cockpit of a military plane that is like, you know, super secret, high, you know, super classified. I don't think that this is that significant. Not sure if real or fake. Also, C-17 ain't got anything China doesn't already have capability-wise. Yeah, what? Like, I don't understand. Chatters are going to lose their minds when they find out that, you know, we build Boeing airplanes in China. Okay. It doesn't matter. It is known that Red Note is a CCP app where TikTok is political football. If anything, I would suspect that this person is like doing psyop on Red Note as a part of the American military rather than vice versa, where she's accidentally leaking state secrets. I still think Redbook is an op, but since I'm ideologically aligned with those who are doing an op, I will likely join. Have you officially joined yet? No, I haven't. And also, no, I don't think Redbook is an op. Man, it was initially an app in just Mandarin. Please, it was an app in Mandarin. It was not intended for Americans. At most, it was intended for people like my fucking aunt, who is Chinese but living in America, so that she can still have access to an app entirely in Mandarin and, you know, keep up with her friends in China. Okay? It is not everything is an op. The reason why people are going to Xiaohongshu, on the other hand, the reason why people are going to Xiaohongshu is because people are like, oh, TikTok is sick. It's Chinese. Well, maybe the Xiaohongshu app is also good. And it blew up on TikTok. The CCP could come to Dayton, Ohio and go to the Air Force Museum to view the insides of a C-17. Or come to the air show and speak directly to C-17 pilots about the capabilities. Yeah. It's not like the reason why it exists on the Western App Store, the reason why it exists on Apple and whatnot is for that reason, okay? Is so that Chinese people that live in the Western world can also have access to this app and use it. Quite literally, every part of this application was so clearly designed for a Chinese audience, okay? It's very obviously designed for a Chinese audience. It is in Mandarin. I can't, like, they only apparently recently added the translate button on the application for the influx of Westerners that have not joined the application. Although I agree with the op, I wish it was actually instilling revolutionary communist sentiment in the minds of the Angloid servile peasants, okay? It's not. It's not doing that. I wish it was. Instilling class consciousness among the American proletariat. Oh my God. I wish it was doing that. No, it's an app to show like your cool Chinese apartment to your Chinese relatives living in Los Angeles, okay? Ow, 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 ow. Americans are so desperate for like a crumb of like not immediately anti-communist sentiment that they see like a Chinese person and go, oh my God, Maoism is coming back in a big way. They see like a Chinese accountant being like, wow, you guys don't have healthcare. You're so wealthy, and go, oh my God, the proletariat, the international workers of the world unite. The proletariat has nothing to lose but their chains. What is happening? Yeah, they saw Chinese Pinterest and Chinese Depop rolled in the one goddamn app and they went, oh my God, is this Maoism? What is happening? It's more likely the Chinese government removed her account for promoting the U.S. military. I don't even think that that's what's... Anyway, Miss Riz. Hasan, are you going to the inauguration? We have one extra ticket if you would like us to send you. Miss Riz is so funny. Stop it, Miss Riz. I'm good. You take care of those foster puppies you parented, okay? You worry about those foster puppies, Miss Riz. Anyway, what is the other thing that she posted? Yeah, this is just like a pro-American military propaganda. I don't think this is like... I don't think it's that significant. Watch, U.S. soldiers have taken to the Chinese Red Note app, sharing videos directly from an aircraft carrier. Unbelievable. What? I'm so confused. Like, what? So what? That looks like a museum of an old military aircraft. I doubt it's an aircraft carrier in operation for the U.S. military today. In fact, I've toured these boats before, and this stuff looks like from the 1970s era. Yeah, this is not a leak. I don't even... Are those like civilians touring it? I don't think it's a museum, but... I don't think it's the New York City aircraft carrier because it doesn't show the New York City skyline at all, and you get a 360 view, and you would see that. But I don't know. Maybe it's the San Diego one. I can't tell. Shirts are color coded on aircraft carriers. No, yeah, I don't think it's civilians. No, at first I thought they were, but they're not.
Okay, I want to talk a little bit about this TikTok ban. Okay.
Dude, if these guys are actually leaking to get Xiaohongshu clout, that's so funny. Okay, the first one was fine. It wasn't anything like OPSEC related. Okay, it just seems like regular ass pro-military propaganda that you would post when you're in the military on you know, a number of different platforms. But having said that, it is really funny if they just straight up are posting state secrets. Team TikTok, Team China. What is this? Great. U.S. military started sending military equipment on Xiaohongshu. A small pull, a little look inside. Okay, why not? Wait, what? Could you provide the nameplate of the ME? No, I think a lot of this stuff is like on all these other platforms too. There ain't no way these guys are...
This TikTok ban.
I'd be shocked if they were posting. Listen, I would be shocked if they were accidentally leaking like experimental, you know, or new tech. That is, you put that on the War Thunder forums, okay? That's the space for
which I voted
that.
against, by the way, since this is coming up soon. Last year, when they brought this ban up for a vote, number one, they said it's a national security issue, it's a national security issue. I said, okay, that's serious. Let's see the case. Let's see the intelligence. Let's see what's going on. I can tell you that what was presented to all of the members voting on this thing was not very compelling. Like, there was no real information that was given that was a smoking gun, that was anything specific. It was very vague, not convincing, and frankly, it was not convincing to many other members as well. In fact, very high-ranking members on the House Foreign Affairs Committee came to me after the briefing, and they were very shocked and pretty surprised at the lack of substantive information in the briefing. They were genuinely expecting there to be some real or compelling intelligence shared that would substantiate the argument. And there just wasn't. And they were surprised at the lack of information presented at it. And then also, additionally, this bill, which is very large and substantive, like in terms of its impact, came to the Energy and Commerce Committee. It was marked up and it was brought to the floor like in a matter of, I don't know, 1 or 2 weeks. I'm trying to remember, it was just a few weeks, which is very, very fast. Very. Additionally, the degree to which corporations surveil the American people without genuine consent and without real mechanisms for opting out should be illegal, point blank, period. And so many of us naturally said, the answer is not just playing endless whack-a-mole with apps. The answer is that we should have real privacy legislation in the United States, and we should help people own their information and have greater agency over their personal information so that they're not being spied on all the time, whether it's a domestic company or a foreign company. So we need to actually have privacy laws in the United States, to which, of course, big tech is going to fight against, and their lobbies are going to fight against. So they just target an app instead of targeting the problem. And then lastly, when this thing was passed, all these legislators were like, who supported it, were like, oh, it's not a ban, it's just a forced sale. Which, to be fair, forced sales have happened in the past. Grindr was a forced sale. And they'll say it's not a ban, it'll be a forced sale, it'll be fine. Well, first of all, they provided very little time for that to happen. For an app that big, like how...
Wait, they forced Grindr to be sold? I didn't know that. Grindr mentioned, let's fucking go. You're so stupid. Oh my God. 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 It's because Republicans. Oh my God. It's one. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's because Republicans actively use Grindr. Oh my God. Oh my God. Grindr has been sold by its Chinese owner after the U.S. expressed security concerns. The sale comes after U.S. government committee expressed national security concerns about Beijing Kunlun Tech ownership over the app last year. Kunlun is now selling Grindr to San Vicente Acquisition for about $608.5 million. Kunlun originally bought Grindr in 2018, but the Committee of Foreign Investments in the United States reportedly informed Kunlun that its ownership was a national security risk. Kunlun did not submit its acquisition of Grindr for the CFI US review, which is perhaps why the committee made the rare request to undo an already completed acquisition. Oh my God. At the time of Reuters' March 2019 report, it was unclear what the CFIU's specific concerns were. But the Financial Times says the committee worried the Chinese government could use personal data from the app to blackmail U.S. citizens, which could include U.S. government officials. Now, for Grindr, that makes a lot more sense because you're using the app for one reason, and that is to eat dicks and ass, man ass, okay? To do gay shit. Ain't nobody's using the app for dance videos, okay? So that makes a little bit more sense. Especially since we know, Grindr results really explode during times of like CPAC or RNC. And as of late, the U.S. has been scrutinizing app developers more heavily on how they handle personal data. CFIUS blocked acquisitions of MoneyGram and AppLovin. What the fuck is AppLovin? Debt financing? Orient Hontai Capital invests further into mobile marketing firm after U.S. government questions previous takeover bid. Back in January, the firm sold a 10% ownership stake to Orient Hontai Capital for $140 million. Grindr's data handling practices have also come into question by other groups over the past few years. In January, a Norwegian nonprofit filed 3 complaints alleging that Grindr's Android app shares personal data with ad companies in violation of GDPR. In April 2018, a different Norwegian nonprofit found that Grindr shared its users' HIV status with 2 outside companies, a practice that Grindr has since stopped. Dude, oh my God, it would have been so sick. Grindr has gotten 1,000% worse since this, by the way, and Sniffies is where it's at now. I promoted my small business on Grindr, and the sale totally fucked me. Please stop making light of such horrible time in my life, shaking my damn head. I can't believe it, but I think your MAGA turn is incoming. Donald Trump want bullet trains in America? Doesn't make sense. Wait, what? Donald Trump lamented that the U.S. doesn't... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop. Stop. Trump praised Japan's high-speed passenger trains during a live audio conversation with Elon Musk. Wait, this is from August 13th, 2024. He briefly lamented it, okay? That doesn't mean anything. Oh, you guys thought... I thought he was going to do it again. Trump on HSR bullet trains. They go unbelievably fast, unbelievably comfortable with no problems. That's true. It literally is true, by the way. They do go unbelievably fast with no problems. And we don't have anything like that in this country, not even close. And it doesn't make sense that we don't. Doesn't make sense. Can't wait for trains. Oh my God. Oh my God, the Teflon Don, dude.
Who's going to buy TikTok? Hello? Like, it's very large. But besides that, after leaving no time for a forced sale, now here we are. And I would say that the lack of forethought and the rushed nature of this bill.
Communique from the throne of eternal hierarchical truth to all proper subjects of the natural order. Emergency alert. Another leftist egalitarian socialist degenerate has emerged from the communist-infiltrated streaming networks. This HasanAbi, democratic egalitarian socialist mind control operator, is spreading his weak-willed democratic poison through the ethereal waves. I feel, is this from Disco Elysium? Bro, people waking up out here.
All over the world are clowning us. No wonder America been trying to keep us sheltered. You see the architecture of China's buildings? You go anywhere and look at the architecture.
Bro, this is what I mean. It's like Americans have been so brain broken into thinking that like the average Chinese lives on like a healthy diet of rat piss and is busy working 14, 15 hours a day sewing your fucking shoes in a hospital, in a factory that has like nets outside of it because they want to like constantly commit suicide, and they live in like huts or something, that when they see like a tier 1 city or a tier 2 city, okay, they just lose their minds. They're like, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean they have better cities than we do? Like, what are you talking about? It's like so shocking. This is the other side of feeding your audience a healthy diet of ridiculous propaganda. When they accidentally see the truth, they go, oh my God, this doesn't mean that there aren't many issues in China. Okay, there certainly are, some of which I cover on a regular basis because people constantly come in here and go, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? But like, if your assumption is born out of the collective hysteria that is built as a defensive posture against like the scary Chinese Communist Party, and then you see the truth for what it is, you go, oh my God, this place is awesome. Yeah, and then people still do this, by the way. Look at this. China's all facade. It looks nice, but very bad quality. Oh, it's just like maximum levels of cope on top of cope. Yeah, I know, dude. They build walls out of plexiglass, right? Or they build walls out of foam, and you can use a spoon to like, you can use a spoon to basically carve holes in the walls, right? I know. I've seen the videos. I know. That's actually kind of what I'm talking about with respect to the insane propaganda. Yeah, they're built out of propaganda, tofu dreg buildings, right? They build buildings out of tofu. Is it building or is it cake? The endless battle in China, in every Chinese city. Anyway. Yeah, China's collapse is imminent. Chinese building collapse is imminent. Chinese wall collapse is imminent. Chinese car collapse is imminent. Chinese cars are so bad, that's why we don't want them in the American marketplace, okay? That's why we're terrified. It's because their cars are bad. Please don't look into it. It's because their cars are fucking bad. Just take my word for it, okay? That's why we're saving you. We're saving you from the bad cars. Also, look at our good cars, like the Cybertruck. Very good car. Very good car. So good, not allowed in the European, not street legal in many other countries that actually have some kind of competent safety standard. But also, still very much street legal in the United States of America, because apparently you can do whatever you want in this country as long as you're led by a very wealthy man, okay? I lived in Beijing during the building up of the Olympics. 20 years later, it's kind of magnificent. Pollution is still a problem, but like our country's on fire. I don't think we can talk noise. When people see construction scams in China, they think it's all their buildings. When it happens in the West, people understand it's just certain developers. Also, the other side of that is when there's like a construction scam that happens, okay? Like, you know what else happens? If a building collapses, they punish the party member who actually allowed that inspection to go through and the actual developer. That's the major difference between China. Unless they're like a hyper loyalist, like super high up in the party, in which case, you know, I'm sure they do other forms of punishment, but a little bit more internal. But like, it doesn't matter. There is some semblance of accountability. We have no accountability for anybody here in this country. That's what sucks. I'm down to play partisan politics and start punishing people, even if they're, you know, speaking out of line. This is unironically one of the arguments I made with Joe Biden, where I was like, yo, Joe Biden, behave like Xi Jinping and start, you know, jailing Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema, or threatening them with jail if they don't play ball.
Sure these people buildings. Look how their cities look. Look how their country look. We pay taxes. Why shit don't look like that? And let's not talk about their cars. I seen a car yesterday that was $41,000 US, electric car that you can drive to work, you can get out the car, go and work, and the car will go home and park itself. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And then
the Patsy boys got so mad when you said that. Yeah.
Their cell phones. Why you think they don't want their cell phones over here? Like iPhones and Galaxies, that shit. These shits is trash. Their cell phones is way more advanced than ours.
Okay, that's like not entirely true either. Come on. No. Like, they do have I don't know about all that. That's the one thing I'm not, you know, this part is a bit much. The phone thing is the one thing that is not like entirely true. No, Hasan, Huawei is crazy right now. I mean, Apple is dog shit too, but you know. Ironically enough, a lot of the things that I don't like about like all of the Chinese development is the annoying fucking consumer facing bells and whistles they put in their cars. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's not for me. Because remember, I like analog. So I look at like a lot of the Yangwangs and stuff like that. And there's some really cool ones out there. Like the jumping car. I've talked about that one even before it before it had that super viral video. But I don't really care for LED lights that spell out your name. You know what I mean? Your headlights that will spell out your name and do a light show. Like that kind of stuff is not that kind of stuff is not that interesting to me. Or the fact that your phone can fold 3 times now instead of 2. I know there's a trifold. I know. Also, why iPhone still got under 20 megapixel sensor phones when Xiaomi and Huawei have 50 plus megapixel sensors, etc. Your phone cannot fold at all, motherfucker.
Thing is way more advanced. What's going on? They open up Pandora's box with this shit. I'm glad we seen retinal. Why is the whole world saying that we are a third world country with a Gucci belt? A third world country with a Gucci belt. I'm out.
You sound like those gears that be complaining in our all electric future when there's no longer manual shifting cars. First of all, I already do sound like that. I hate what is it? What is it called when you pull your foot off the gas throttle? Recoup? What is it called when you in electric vehicles? I think they do it in all cars now too, but like it's a battery saving regenerative braking. Yeah, I hate that. I'm so annoyed by it. I'm so annoyed that I have to manually shut it off. I hate regenerative braking. I don't like it. And yes, I am a boomer. I do think personally that I have a pretty decent reason for for demanding analog in cars. My reason for demanding analog, like tactile stuff in cars is understandable. You're supposed to look at the road, man. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. Also, it's ironic you say this because, like, I'm full-blown EV'd out, so you're wrong. I'm rich enough to be able to go on the EV track easily. Autism is not a good reason? No, that's not the reason. What are you talking about? Would you get a vintage-style electric car? Yes, I would love one. The problem is I need it to be my daily. I think the Tesla swipe stuff is ridiculous. Okay? I think the Tesla swipe shit is so ridiculous and also dangerous. I think it's ridiculous to rely on an app on your freaking tablet for shifting gears is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. We have lost the plot in its entirety. The fact that there is no manual shifting available and you can have an iPad that can just brick, that is what you rely on when you're driving your car, is psychotic. The real reason why car consoles are shifting away from analog to a chunky ass iPad is for monetary reasons. Make no mistake. It is very expensive to constantly produce all those buttons and dials. Okay? It's very expensive to produce all those buttons, all those dials, all those widgets, and you need to consistently keep making new ones for older cars. It's much simpler to just relegate everything to an iPad, and if the iPad breaks, then you can just replace the iPad. It's much cheaper for the manufacturer to, consolidate all of the control into one system. That is the reason why they are moving in that direction, not because it's actually super easy. I don't know why people don't understand this reality. It's not cheaper, it's more profitable. Yes, it's more profitable. It's more profitable. The cars don't necessarily become cheaper as a consequence, obviously. It's also absolutely taking away your attention from the road when you have to look down at your tablet to try to figure out what button to press, and there's no haptic feedback. It's ridiculous. You're literally trying to press a screen. It's like pressing your PC screen, your PC monitor. It's ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous. And I feel like I'm a boomer, yes, but this is the one instance where I am 100% correct. Like, we went from, hey, don't text and drive, to like, you have to text and drive or else you can't drive the car. Don't text and drive, but use this iPhone tablet, this Apple tablet. It's something that I will never give up on. I am a firm and committed believer that the older styles, if there is to be an EV revitalization in this country, because like EVs are kind of on the downturn right now. It's not, people are not buying it. They're not invested in the hype any longer. Ford is also moving away from EV fleets a little bit. And part of that is because of American foreign policy. But the other reason also is because we don't have a reliable network of EV like chargers. Okay. There's not a big enough web of EV chargers everywhere that's readily available So obviously many people are just like, okay, what am I supposed to do if I don't have an EV charger in my house? And I do, so it's fine for me, but I understand why it's not fine for others. Okay. Now, having said that, aside from the reliability of having like a EV network, like the reliability of having a EV infrastructure, that would make it easier for people to drive like Ioniqs and whatnot. But outside of that, I think a major setback is that EVs are so goddamn like same old. Doug DeMuro believes that in order for EVs to make a difference between one another, because all ICE cars, all internal combustion engines from all the cars that I've driven in my life have a different, unique feel to it. Okay? They all feel different, but all battery cars feel the same no matter what. You can drive, like, I don't know, their acceleration and everything else, like, all internal combustion engines feel different. All battery powered EVs feel kind of the same. Okay? And in order to make that feel different, a lot of electric vehicle manufacturers will add these like crazy bells and whistles, like the car that can jump, the Yangwang BY9 or whatever, that can jump. They're like, oh, look, our car can jump. It's like silly. It's a silly thing. What I believe would truly make EVs feel different, unique, and exciting again is if they were to, other than, you know, they probably do need to use gas-powered generators, which is Chinese style. The new Scout actually has that feature, and apparently 50% of the new Scout, 50% of the new Scout pre-orders actually went for that feature, the gas-powered generator feature. Obviously, people want that extended, that extended travel distance, which takes the Scout from what, like already pretty decent battery life. That's a hybrid? No, it's not. It's the opposite of a hybrid. It's the opposite of a plug-in hybrid. A plug-in hybrid is an engine that has an electric vehicle component in it, but it's still powered by an engine. This is a primarily battery-powered car. It has a battery in it. But then also on top of that, in order to extend the range, they have a gas-powered range extender, a generator. It's like the reverse of a hybrid. Anyway, my point is, yeah, it's like a diesel-electric locomotive. Exactly. So the point I was trying to make is that people obviously think that the range is still a hybrid. I don't care. Anyway, technically it is, yes, a hybrid, because it is the word hybrid means that it has two things. But it's not hybrid in the way that you understand a hybrid. A hybrid has a primarily gas-powered engine. Anyway, my point is the battery range is still a major concern for many people, understandably so. Lack of availability for fast chargers is a major concern for many people, understandably. But last but not least, I think the EVs are boring. How do you make EVs less boring? I say this as someone who leased one of the best EVs that you can literally purchase. Okay? I had a Taycan. I had a Porsche Taycan 4S. Like the one model above it is the turbo. That's it. Or I guess the GT. 2 models above it. And it's a fantastic car. It's fantastic. It's very easy to drive. It's very fun to drive. But it looks boring and it kind of feels boring after a while. Now, why does it look boring? Why does it look boring and kind of feels boring after a while? Well, the reason for why it feels kind of boring after a while is because there's no engine sound. So I think, personally, in order for these cars to be like a little bit cooler, they should put a fake engine sound in them. Okay? I think that they should put fake engine sounds in the cars. That's number one. And they do that already, but not like the engine sounds. I'm talking like an actual engine sound. Now, some cars are doing that now. Okay? Some cars are doing that now, so that's good. The other thing that I believe is if they were to bring back nostalgic, like old classic 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, maybe even early 2000 looks in their cars for the EVs, okay, that would also be fantastic. I think that would also be super cool. If they nail down those two things and then all the infrastructure stuff comes along with it and battery technology improves, EVs would be much more consumable. And there are some car manufacturers that are doing that already. The new Nissan GTR EV is gonna do that. I think the new Hellcats are doing that as well. No, not this. What the hell? Where did I see this? I saw a Nissan. Am I crazy? Did I imagine this? I thought I saw a Nissan GT EV. Yeah, R32 GTR EV. Here, this
10
is the
things you need to know about the Nissan R32 EV project. The R32 EV is the work of a small group of passionate Nissan team.
I guess they're just making it like it's not real. It's not like a real.
Teammates. A pair of electric motors each deliver up to 160 kilowatts of power and 340 Newton meters of torque. A 62.
No, this is an AI bait. The car is like something that people are making, but I think it's a resto mod or something. No, see? No, it's not a resto mod. What do you get when you combine a small team of passionate engineers, one of Nissan's most iconic performance cars and the latest EV technology? While traditional car enthusiasts might be tempted to say controversy to answer this question has been revealed when Nissan displayed as one-off R32 EV conversion at the 2025 Tokyo Auto Salon. Created as a passion project by a small group of adventurous Nissan teammates in Japan, the R32 EV probes the potential of electrification to deliver a driving experience every bit as engaging and as rewarding as the Nissan 32 GTRs. It's so sick. Right now, the only things they have are like the F100 Illuminator, which is also a concept car. You can buy the battery package for it for a measly $400,000. I know, I've checked. You can get Bronco resto mods that are EV for $250,000 to $300,000 to $400,000. The issue is that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that's reliable, that's like off the rack, okay? I don't want a fucking resto mod. I'm not a car guy. I can't deal with the constant breaking of a resto mod, okay? I like cool cars. I am not a cool car guy to that degree. I would need to be a straight up car fanatic who knows how to work on a car, let alone an electric car, if I were to get a resto mod like that. Another one is the EV Envision. I know. I've seen all of this. I've shown you all of this. Another one also is the Grandeur, I believe, is also a Hyundai one. It's not just the Envision 74. There's also the Grandeur, isn't that the one? Anyway, as far as the only company that I've seen that is actually kind of doing that is the Dodge.
Can't sound good because, of course, this is a concept car, but as you know, Dodge has got to sound badass. So
Well, it's E-Muscle, they call it, right?
yeah, so it's their replacement for the Charger Challenger. It's the Banshee concept, but it's got a really cool feature which lets you actually listen to it. So I'm going to cue them to, what's it called?
Fratzonic exhaust.
All right, put your mic down there.
Okay.
Here we go. That's pretty.
I don't even like that. It's too alien-like, man. I just wish it was a real engine sound, dude. Yeah, shut up about noise pollution. Oh, it was the Genesis. Wait, what? No, this isn't what I was thinking of. No, I don't care about this. Why are you giving restore mod cars a bad rep? A great master builder won't give you a bust-ass car? When you lease or purchase a car at a dealership, as much as I hate dealerships, you can still just bring the car back and get a loaner car and not have to deal with all the headaches. Okay? If you get a resto mod, inevitably, every car inevitably has issues. Okay? Every single car does. The BMW i8 flop because a lot of people hated the fake engine noise. It's not for everyone. No, I think the reason why the i8 flopped is because it was, one, incredibly expensive at the time, and also it was too early. We saw one on the road today. It actually is sick. The BMW i8 it was just too early to the market. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of, the Grandeur. Yes. Oh, God, it's so sick. This is what I need, dude. i8s look cool in my opinion, but people kind of hated it. It has an inline 3, but looked like a supercar. It's okay to have Homer takes about cars. I don't think these takes are all that uncommon. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I think that these takes are not all that common. As a matter of fact, they're very common. Always obey all speed and traffic laws. 0 to 60 in 3.3 seconds. So you want a car that looks like a taxi? You do realize that one of my favorite cars on the planet are the cabs in Tokyo. Like the Toyota Crowns. Another car that's incredibly cool is the Toyota Century. The best. The best of the best. Made for the Japanese market, was Toyota's flagship car within Japan. Globally unrelated, Lexus LS series, Toyota's flagship luxury model. I love the Crown, man. Driving a 1997 Toyota Crown Comfort Hong Kong taxi took me somewhere that no longer exists. They're so dope. Not car related, but Fox is just mask off admitting the motivations for the TikTok ban.
Trump gets into a trade war with China. The minute we have a disagreement, when we exchange tariffs, they're going to realize the news feed will be all pro-China. There's no pro-Israel stories on there, almost nothing. There's no pro-Taiwan stories. Do we want the predominant news source in America with young people to be pro-China, gradually, subtly anti-American? That's the question you have to ask. Well, I think the first time.
I hate that. TikTok says US ban will force it to stop services. Yeah, I already covered it. Not car related, but wait, can't wait for the cosplay stream you hijacked from
She's like
Ray.
back on Twitch. She wants to do more collabs and stuff. I was like, of course I do. And we're in like a little group chat with Senna, and we were planning stuff. And then, and then Hasan and Will messaged me. They're like, oh, we heard you're doing stuff with Ray. Would you like to do stuff with us too? And I was like, of course, I'll do stuff with you guys too. And then Ray messaged me again. She's like, I heard that they asked you to do stuff. You're gonna do stuff with us first, right? I'm so mad that they're trying to steal it.
That's messed up. That's actually messed up. She doesn't want us to thrive, dude. Cosplay is not just for girls, okay? It's not just for girly pops. Men can do it too. And we were actually trying to destroy the gender binary here. Messed up.
Butt in, and I was like, oh no, I will of course do one with the girls first. Obviously, it's what the people want. So, but I don't know if I could even prepare all that stuff in time, but I'll do my best. Yeah. but Hasan said he wanted to do a Marvels thing, but I think that Ray also wanted to do a Marvels thing, so maybe we could just all do it together.
No. No. No whammon. No whammon. No whammons. Cosplay Jeff. Where will the thirst traps when the cosplay streams be posted now that TikTok's banned? Oh God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to think about TikTok being banned. I'm just still coping. I don't think it's going to get banned is what I'm thinking. TikTok just shared this employees internally. We know this is disappointing for you, not only as employees, but as users. However, we are fortunate that President Trump has indicated that he will work with us on a solution to reinstate TikTok once he takes office. Please know our teams are working tirelessly to bring our app back to the US as soon as possible. This performative shutdown of some WWE stuff? What do you mean, dude? Yeah, it's going to be down for a day until the big dog, Teflon Don, comes back. Okay? Until Teflon Don comes back and saves us. President Trump, save me. Kind of fucked you ended this man's career. Dude, I don't know why Lonerbox is saying I ended his career. I have no idea. I've briefly... Did I talk about Lonerbox that much? I don't know why people are bringing this up still. Like, did I don't remember, like... I don't remember extensively covering him at all. Like, let's see. Let's do the classic. Let's do the classic here, okay? Let's do the classic thing that I've done before. Okay. Let's go to HasanAbi and search Lonerbox. Biggest genocide defenders on the internet. This is me reacting to the video that what do you call it? They wrote. Okay? I was gonna say Bad Bunny. Bad Empanada. Okay? One video. None of these other videos have actually Lonerbox in them at all. Russia has invaded Ukraine, debating Asmongold on Palestine. None of these videos have anything to do with Lonerbox. Now let's run it again. Let's go to Lonerbox's YouTube channel. Is it Lonerbox Live? Is that his YouTube channel? Does he have another YouTube channel? I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. Let's look at his YouTube channel that I'm subscribed to. Hasan continues to miss on Ukraine 1 year ago. Why Hasan gets it wrong on Ukraine 2 years ago. Explaining Russia's refusal to let Ukraine go. I don't know if I'm mentioning that. The worst takes on the war in Ukraine. I'm in the title and in the thumbnail. Okay. Seems like not that much on his main channel. Now let's look at Lonerbox Live. I'm right there in the fucking... Why I'm obsessed with Hasan's bad takes 3 months ago. Hasan viewer comes in hot, de-radicalizes mid-debate lol. These chatters are insane, reacting to Hasan's reaction to my video. Hasan's users deranged liar hit piece smear me. Hasan attacked by Israeli tour guide. Hasan debates train on socialism. Everyone loses. Are Hasan and his fans okay? 9 months ago. Asking Hasan about Ukraine was a bad idea. Hasan's capitalist realism and the People's Republic of Walmart. Syrian viewer trashes Hasan's takes on Lebanon and Israel. Hasan calls me out, looks through receipts. Why Hasan's Houthi interview is so shameless. Hasan meme and catching up on Ukraine. Okay, this is Mehdi Hasan, not me. Ethan challenges Hasan on the one-state solution. He breaks down. At Hasan, at Ethan Klein, H3 debate gets personal. Celebrating the Queen's death. This is also about me because I was doing that. Hasan freaks out on peers after the weirdest pro-Palestine interview. Hasan debates the Tate. All bad takes in one. React to the Boy Boy. Okay, this is not about me. This is about Boy Boy. Okay. Tanky podcast goes mask off on civilian deaths. That's about second. That's about deprogram. Commentary YouTuber takes 2 of the top tankies and wins. This video from a person who is like actually knowledgeable on this stuff, right? Like knowledgeable enough to make a coherent argument, claiming that fucking Willie Mac show actually destroyed us tankies. Like what a shame, what a shameful thing to present. Like, are you that hungry for some fucking destiny dick, dude? Are you that hungry for some fucking clout? No wonder you felt like this was a dead end for you. Jesus Christ. So what do you guys think? You guys think I've actually talked a lot about Lonerbox and caused them to fucking leave? I've covered him one time, dude. What the fuck? Like, what is this? I've covered him one fucking time. And that was only after defending him consistently because I didn't even realize he was like actually defending Israel at all until I found out that he went to Israel with Destiny. He literally went to Israel with Destiny. What are we talking about? After that, I saw a bunch of his takes, and then that's it. I was like, okay, maybe he's like hitting a, you know, Israel just accidentally does these war crimes line over and over again. I reacted to Bad Empanada's video on him one fucking time, and he's like, oh, this is the reason why I'm quitting? Are you kidding me? This man has done like 40 fucking videos on me. What are we talking about? Ukrainian Anna jumps in to talk about Twitter tanky drama. These people don't care. Left us upset at Loner for failing purity test after talking with Ethan Klein. It's still going. Like, what I don't get it. I don't get it. Bro, we are trying to link you the real reason why he's quitting. Yeah, I saw the Mike from PA apparently, or Bad Empanada apparently thinks that this is the reason why he quit or something. I don't know. Here,
everyone. So Lonerbox has announced that he is quitting YouTube, and he gave a bit of an iffy answer for that. Like he said, it was in part because he was supposedly harassed and smeared by me and Hasan. But I actually found out the real reason just now, and it's that Destiny cucked him. His girlfriend cheated on him with Destiny. His girlfriend, who of course in the first place was someone who he met because she was like a Destiny orbiter, and then she cheated on him with Destiny, and that is the reason why he's quitting. That's the actual reason, and he's using like this cover story.
I don't know. I mean, Bad Empanada plays too much, especially when it comes to drama, so I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason, if that's the actual reason or not. Ask Bad Empanada about like actual history. I'm there with him. But when it comes to like fucking drama stuff, I don't know if it's like, I can't tell. He's so crazy. He already updated his statement. Who did?
We have supposedly being harassed and smeared by me and Hasan, which is a ridiculous story on the face of it in the first place, because his entire content base is nothing but him responding to people.
That part is true though. Like the second part is absolutely true. Like these guys, it's interesting. Okay, so what's interesting is Bad Empanada correct himself. It's not cheating, but that she had denied previously sleeping with him and then was in the leaks. Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. So Bonerbox starts dating a Destiny Orbiter. The Destiny Orbiter tells Bonerbox, I never had sex with Destiny. And then Destiny, in the endless interest of like trying to fuck, you know, e-girls that are in his DMs, sends his entire library of content that he filmed with his ex-wife, which I'm sure his ex-wife is not fully on board with. I would suspect that if you were Destiny's ex-wife, you probably aren't very happy about like videos of you guys having sex being distributed to random people, including, you know, many other people. And that person that he sent it to, their friend, I think, leaked all of those videos and made it viral. And one of them was even Destiny, like, sucking a penis. And that's where the whole, like, did Destiny suck off Nick Fuentes drama comes from. But ultimately, what ended up happening is, I guess that's when Bonerbox found out that his girlfriend had actually lied to him, maybe. I don't know. Ultimately, I don't care about any of this shit. I don't care about the drama at all. I genuinely don't, okay? I don't. Watch it when you talk about Argentina, though. He will get triggered easily. Okay, regardless. I just gave you the most, you know, TLDR lore dump of all time. So, yeah, Bonerbox and Boner Chili. So, Hasan be like, I don't know the drama that explains the drama. No, I'm saying like I don't care about the drama. Just because I'm knowledgeable about it doesn't. This is the first time you've heard me describe these terms. Many of you that just came in here just now for the first time ever heard any of these names. And there's a reason for it. Is because I don't spend a lot of time talking about this shit. Because I think it's ultimately unproductive. The problem is, for a group of people, they don't necessarily care about the politics of it all. Because politics can be kind of boring. Or, even worse than boring, politics can make you feel powerless, because when you see all the cruelty that's happening around the world in real time and you go, what can we do about it? And the answer is, not really much. You can protest in the streets. They won't listen to you. They'll put you in jail. You can try to disrupt things. They will, you know, they'll throw your ass in jail. You protest in the streets. They don't listen to you. At the end of the day, that makes you feel powerless. But you know what makes you feel powerful? If these like content creators that you've elevated into a degree of prominence in your fucking mind, who are otherwise worthless, myself included, by the way, in this equation, are duking it out and they're hashing it out and doing drama. Ooh, it turns into TMZ. Okay, it turns into something that is like more digestible. I like to make politics digestible. I just don't think making politics digestible through like boring fucking drama is not the appropriate vector. Every now and then I dive my toes into it, you know? I myself have also engaged in these sorts of things. But ultimately, if you make that your entire fucking content, people don't give a shit about politics. People don't give a shit about whatever your guiding, you know, morals are, whatever your compass is. They only care about the drama, the toxicity. And that's what they come back for over and over and over again. And it's incredibly toxic. That's it. And that's it. But make no mistake, okay? When people say stuff like, yeah, I remember that, I fucking saw this.
Last time, I think maybe the argument you could make.
In response to Destiny being banned from Twitch for platforming Nick Fuentes, Lonerbox calls for Hasan to be banned for not preventing China simping in his chat.
Also, if we're talking about Hasan, fucking hell, the last time I was on Hasan's stream, I was streaming while I was watching Hasan's. He was watching the UN. He was watching the UN condemnation of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And the Chinese person was speaking. And Hasan's chat went fucking ballistic. Like, China simping. Like, tanky fucking, like, no genocide, ooh-woo fucking, like...
Like, can you imagine saying this about any other country? Like Germany, okay? Let's say a German ambassador is, like, talking a big game and everyone's like, oh, Pog, Germany. Can you imagine if someone was like, they were simping Germany or Estonia or Norway or Lithuania. They were simping Lithuania. We have to ban them. It's ridiculous. Like, what are we doing? What kind of fucking conversation are we having here? What a ridiculous statement.
Like simping for the CCP and shit. And he doesn't do anything about that. Clearly he doesn't. Because
Yeah, every time I see a Chinese person, we're going to go like this.
because I know he doesn't. I know Hasan doesn't believe in that stuff himself. I think if Twitch was really concerned about like bad community policing or bad management or like carelessness and all that, like yeah, Hasan would have been gone way before Destiny.
Okay. Yeah, good take, man. So, I mean, it's just like some serious commentary. I think the worst part is, and I mean this sincerely, this motherfucker does know at least a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes it worse or it makes it better. Is it better to be knowledgeable and then also have your output resemble someone like Brianna Wu's? Because Brianna Wu doesn't know anything, right? Like, she's stupid and doing this propaganda. Lonerbox is at least more knowledgeable. I know for a fact that he's more knowledgeable and he's still doing this propaganda. So I don't know if it's worse or if it's better. But my point is, this is probably, hopefully, the last time I will talk about Lonerbox. And I hope he's doing all right. He's not that knowledgeable. You've been duped. No, he is more knowledgeable about Israel-Palestine than the average American, which is not saying much. But he is. Okay? And no, his early work, if you look back at some of his early work on Israel-Palestine, you will realize that there is definitely a very different output there in comparison to what he says now. Okay? I stand by that. In any case, I don't know if it's it sounded like you had hoped better for him before he started orbiting D. I mean, I did. I still do. I still hope for everyone to do better. I don't give a shit. I am of the mindset that if someone becomes a healthier individual, if they focus on their own content, if they try to like develop a community and do their own thing without like constantly trying to shit smear, constantly trying to fucking clip shit out of context and hype up drama over and over and over again, and pivot closer and closer to a rabid sociopathic community full of cult-like followers that don't really care about politics all that much and only care about like the shit stirring, they will most likely be a healthier content creator overall. They'll be a happier person overall, and they'll make better content in general. They'll make more consistent content. They'll probably get off my fucking dick too in the process. So it's a win-win. But yeah, any number of these guys being like, I'm being harassed by Hasan is so funny to me, because I very graciously, I will say, have refused to talk about them even when they've done an endless amount of Islamophobic nonsense, constantly saying, constantly terrorist baiting, you know what I mean? Oh, HasanAbi. Is this Hasan or is this a prominent terrorist? Like, there's a reason I don't talk about them, not because I'm afraid, because they're making fantastic fucking points. I don't talk about them because I think that drama toxicity is stupid. Okay? That drama and that toxicity is unproductive and stupid shit. That's it. It's unfortunately a way for many people, however, to focus on stuff that that they otherwise find to be boring. Okay? That's why they do it. This way, they can also moralize. It's like a double whammy. On the one hand, you get to focus on politics and political stories while you're simultaneously paying attention because you care about the toxicity and the drama. On the other hand, you also get to elevate your drama-laden takes with a level of like moral superiority. You don't simply hate this fucking guy. You don't simply hate me. You actually hate me for good reason. You hate me because I'm an immoral piece of shit who, in your mind, believes that like it was justified that Russia invaded Ukraine, when I've never believed that at all. And that's it. And I wish everybody well, even my fucking haters, okay? It's crazy, 15 months in, and this is still what motivates people. Like, I really thought that we would have moved away from this. Regarding TikTok ban, apparently CapCut, an editing program, also sent out notifications because it's also owned by ByteDance. Oh my lord, they're taking ByteDance out too. I mean, they're taking CapCut out too. They're calling your ball game Mr. Fantastic. Not CapCut. Yeah, that's so lame, dude. Hey, you never know, man. They could be using your edits to steal your data and blackmail you. Nah, man, people are genuinely broken. I think it's symptomatic of what you're saying, which is most people can't even stomach politics without some sugar to make it palatable. No, that's fine. That's fine. I do that too. It's just the sugar I use is not fucking poison. Okay? The way I see it is if your coverage of quote unquote politics and political events only revolves around toxicity and drama, okay? That's because you have no motion and no other entertaining factor. Okay? That's it. You can't be entertaining on your own, so you go for the bottom of the barrel nonsense, attaching your name to someone that is like that has more motion, so you can like try to get an algorithmic boost. There's always going to be haters for every single person. You're just trying to bring those that person's haters on to become your fans. But if you have no other reason for them to stay there, they're going to inevitably fucking leave. And that is, you know, kind of upsetting when you realize that like this is all you've cultivated after years and years and years of doing rage bait bullshit. So my point is this: are you calling out Bad Empanada? Fuck no. Bad Empanada's best work is when he has no fucking drama related shit at all. Bad Empanada's best work is when he just locks in, reads the fucking reading necessary, and does this like long 45-minute comprehensive educational YouTube video. He's funny enough and fucking deranged enough on his own, and also has a unique enough perspective. That stuff is his best work. His drama work is insane half the time. Even if he's like attacking people that are attacking me, low key, okay? So my point is, for every content creator in general, this is something I mention all the time, like right-wingers do this all the time too. Right-wingers who can't have a real, robust, viable comedy career, what do? They say slurs, okay? And this is unironically no different. For liberals and liberal adjacent content creators and drama content creators and like slop tubers, okay? The fucking Willie Mac slop show and the like. They can't make unique, interesting videos, so they just like fucking latch on to whatever drama they can and just basically regurgitate whatever the fuck they saw on a subreddit, which is so stupid. You're not doing any investigative reporting. You're not putting any emphasis. You're not putting any interest, or you're not doing anything. You're just like literally rehashing shit that you read on a subreddit. That's so bad. Now, it's the same equation, okay? It's the same equation. Right-wingers who can't be funny or entertaining on their own go for the bottom of the barrel hack shit. What is the hackiest thing you can do? Reaction, okay? Engage, like trying to drive some sort of reaction out of your audience. How do you get that? By saying slurs, okay? liberals, liberal adjacent, like center right content creators that don't have any sort of like motion, don't have any sort of charisma, and don't have any interest in like diving into these like interesting topics will do a similar thing. They won't say slurs, but instead they'll just let the drama be the main component as to why people tune in. Yeah. I personally think it's fine that BE does drama. If they're going to be drama channels, might as well have some form of leftist perspective. Sure. Anyway. I think there are also people in this community that are also drama pilled. That's how we went from talking about EV development to boner boxes, relationship drama. We need to leave that in 2024, please. I agree. We should. We should leave that in 2024. We all like drama unless it's about someone we like. I just, like I said, I'm gonna stand on what I said earlier and repeat it over and over again. It's boring, and it's. I think that there are much more interesting ways. I think there are much more interesting ways of making engaging content out like around politics in general. But on that note, I'm done for the night. I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a very different day. No TikTok and hopefully a ceasefire. All right. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. All right. I have no ill will against my enemies. Okay. Even if they're fucking haters. I hope they're doing all right. Peace. Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments. Austin show chat advice.
overblown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many